church. Sometimes I get stoned in my backyard, lay off in the tall grass so my view is the stars. I think about nothing, get to clear my thoughts from all the thunder and lightning, so I feel a spark. Sometimes I get higher than the Colorado Rockies, hoping that the county sheriff don't stop me. Like Charlie Daniels said, you shouldn't smoke at dope, but damn it, I can't help, I love Rolling Stone. With the windows rolled down and the radio up, sweet tea full in my solo cup, listening to the humming of the 44, sounding like a concert. I'm a beat up door, arm hanging out the window, smiling away, smoking on some ground where the cattle graze. Charlie Daniels said you shouldn't go smoke at dope. Hell, I can't help, I love Rolling Stone. Yeah, I love Rolling Stone. Smoke rolling round the cab with the dome light on, looking like a stage for a Leonard Skinner song. Hanging out with Mary Jane, but she's making the time go slow. Making memories with my buddies through the thick green smoke, puff passing out the windows of my old Tahoe. Lifted so damn high, I can't come down, driving under the speed limit in my town. With the windows rolled down and the radio up, sweet tea full in my solo cup, listening to the humming of the 44, sounding like a concert. I'm a beat up door, arm hanging out the window, smiling away, smoking on some ground where the cattle graze. Charlie Daniels said you shouldn't go smoke at dope. Hell, I can't help, I love Rolling Stone. Yeah, I love Rolling Stone. There ain't nothing like the swaying of a windy back road, baked out like a barn full of tobacco. I know Jesus drank wine, but I bet he wouldn't mind sitting with me in my Chevy, passing around a few times. With the windows rolled down, the radio up, sweet tea full in our solo cups, listening to the humming of the 44s, like a concert out my beat up door. Arm hanging out the window, smiling away, smoking on some ground where the cattle graze. Oh, Willie said there's not nothing wrong with smoking dope. So light one up and let's go Rolling Stone. So pass me that and let's start Rolling Stone.
Okay, I'm going to give this just a second because Swamp should be getting here, I think. I just messaged her. That's it. Okay, so y'all hang on one second. I don't know why that thing's doing that. All right. I do not know what that thing is doing. Okay, anyway. The heck? Okay. Microphone's acting crazy today and everything. What in the world? Okay. Hang on. Sorry, I don't know what my dogs are barking at. Drive me crazy. Okay. We're fixing to get started, and then Swamp will get here in a few minutes, I'm sure. Hang on, let me go scream at these dogs. They're getting on my daggum nerves. Hang on. Sorry, y'all. That gets loud, and I don't want to bust everybody's eardrums. Jeez. Okay. That is okay. Okay. Anyway. Fixing to beat the shit out of these dogs for real. Okay. I swear if these dogs start again, I'm just gonna scream. Anyway. If I could see what I was doing, we would be all right here. Okay, so just because a lot of people not really here and in the group we pretty much frequent in, but some people do have questions, but mostly people that I argue with don't understand like the discovery process, and each state can be different. I did pull up Idaho's because mainly that's the case that we're looking at. We could have looked where the Delphi case was, but that I think that's all more corrupt than what's going on here because we don't exactly know what's going on here, and then Delphi gets plainly clear. I mean, we have a good idea what's going on here, but in Delphi it's plainly clear. So I didn't bring up their discovery laws or anything. I just brought up Idaho's. Most of the time, they're pretty much almost the same state by state because the Constitution will always trump whatever the state's laws are. So pretty much they're about the same. Hang on. I cannot see. I don't know how to put this bigger. Okay. So, oh my God, these dogs. Stephen, will you please make the dog hush? Okay. Sorry. And this is not in a, well, these are sort of in order, but hang on. I did not, 1 second, Swamps. Hang on, y'all. Let Swamp get up here. I don't know who he's talking to. What the heck? Did I not see him? Okay, hang on. My keyboard is not typing. I swear to God. It's one thing not even another. What is wrong with this stupid thing? Okay. Sorry, y'all. I was making sure I sent Swamp the link. My keyboard is acting stupid. It's not wanting to type. My mouse didn't want to move. That always happens when I go live. So everybody's pretty much just used to everything falling apart whenever I go live because that's when it happens. Okay, I'm giving Swamp just a few more seconds to get here because she just sent me a message and said she's ready. Heather, you need to rewind anyway. You missed the I don't know what you call it, the relax song. I didn't play my normal song. I played a relax song since how it's 10 o'clock at night. What are you doing? Okay. I feel like it's very quiet because it is because I'm not talking. Sorry. Wait on Swamp. She just said she was ready. Because I know by the time I put the screen bigger again, I'm going to have to add her to the stage. Or whatever this thing is, the stage, yeah. I don't know what he's talking about. If he slams that door one more time, I'm going to scream, though. I know that. God, am I not doing something? Hang on. I don't know if y'all can. I swear, I hear him outside. All these people get on my nerves because they don't never talk till I get here or start doing something. Then they all want to talk. They get on my nerves. I'm gonna make sure I sent the right thing to her. I think that's the one I sent. I don't know. I hate these things. Oh, my keyboard. I'm fixing to throw it out the window. Oh my God. What's wrong with this thing? Okay. I think it's in there a while ago. Hang on, y'all. Good, because I can hear him very loudly. He slams the door. I want to. I don't care if anybody hears him, but him slamming that door is about to make me want to choke him. Okay, Swamp will be here in a minute. We're going to start this. If I can find the stinking button. Okay. Okay. Anyways, like if you start from the beginning, this is what I'm telling y'all. I didn't start from the beginning of like who is the other cussing now? I swear. Anyway, but I did start at the beginning of this discovery. Wait, I can put chat. What's that? Why is this thing acting stupid now? Okay. So this is ICR 16 Discovery and Inspection, Idaho Criminal Rule 16 Discovery and Inspection. Mandatory disclosure of evidence and material by the prosecution. By the prosecution. As soon, Heather, do you have a video about evidence? If you do, will you drop the link in the thing? I should ask you this earlier because it was easier to just use your videos to make some because I would have never been able to make them. They wouldn't have been as good neither. Okay. As soon as practicable after the filing of charges against the accused, the prosecuting attorney must disclose to defendant or defendant's counsel any material or information in the prosecuting attorney's possession or control, or that later comes into the prosecuting attorney's possession or control. That tends to negate the guilt of the accused as to the offense charged, or that would tend to reduce the punishment for the offense. The prosecuting attorney's obligations under this paragraph extend to material and information in the prosecution or control of members of the prosecuting attorney's staff and any others who have participated in the investigation or evaluation of the case who either regularly report or have reported in that case. To the office of the prosecuting attorney. The prosecuting attorney must also disclose the general nature of evidence of other crimes, wrongs, or acts it intends to introduce at trial as required by Rule 404B in the Idaho Rules of Evidence. Hang on. Okay. Whoops. Wait, what was that? Okay. Let's see. Disclosure of evidence and materials by the prosecuting on written request. Except as otherwise provided in this rule, the prosecuting attorney must at any time following the filing of charges on written request by the defendant disclose the following information, evidence, and material to the defendant. Statement of defendant. On written request of a defendant, the prosecuting attorney must permit the defendant to inspect and copy or photograph. Any relevant written or recorded statements made by the defendant in the possession, custody, or control of the state, the existence of which is known or is available to the prosecuting attorney by the exercise of due diligence. B, the substance of any relevant oral statement made by the defendant, whether before or after arrest, to a peace officer, prosecuting attorney, or agent of the prosecuting attorney, and C, the record testimony of the defendant before a grand jury that relates to the offense charged. 2, statement of co-defendant on written request of a defendant. The prosecuting attorney must permit the defendant to inspect and copy or photograph. Okay. Any written... Oh, I just read that. Okay. The substance of any relevant oral statement made by a co-defendant, whether before or after arrest, in response to interrogation by any person, by the co-defendant, to be a peace officer or agent of the prosecuting attorney. Defendant's prior record. On written request, the prosecuting attorney must furnish the defendant copy of defendant's prior criminal record, if any, if it is then or may be available to the prosecuting attorney. And then 4, documents and tangible objects. On written request of the defendant, the prosecuting attorney must permit the defendant to inspect and copy or photograph. So this is the list: books, papers, documents, photographs, tangible objects, buildings or places. Well, I don't think you can. I guess you'd have to photograph them. But like they took, I cannot remember exactly, but they took a book from his parents' house and stuff. I'm sure they'll have to give him that book back anyway, but they have to, if they're going to use any of that, or the reason they took it, I think they have to put it in a written statement. I have no idea why they took a damn book anyway. That's weird to me. But okay. Well, I didn't read the rest of it. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Not doing that. Go away now. Okay. A material to the preparation of the defense, or material to the preparation of the defense, and then B, intended for use by the prosecutor or evidence at trial, or were obtained from the defendant or belong to the defendant. 5, reports of examiners and tests. On written request, the prosecuting attorney must permit the defense to inspect and copy results of reports, physical or mental examinations, or scientific tests. So basically, that's what I was saying. That's why I try to tell people anything. Like, this covers everything. State witnesses. I know that they have protected witnesses and stuff, but because the defendant has a right to face anybody who has said he is guilty of this crime, they pretty much have to tell them, unless they have a really, really good excuse, the reason they're not going to, and it's hard for them to do that. So I've heard. The expert witnesses, so the prosecution has to let them know what expert witnesses are using. Like, for example, I really don't think they have one unless they're using Mallory, because I don't think that Valance or whatever the hell that man's name is from the FBI is coming to save them on no cash report, because that would be absolutely absurd, I think, in my opinion. I could be wrong, all the way wrong, but anyways. But pretend he was, the prosecution would have to disclose, I think, most of the time, I think it's the same in Idaho, the written, like, everything he's going to say. He or she, whatever, but that's a he. Digital media recordings, audio and video files, preferably with the audio still intact, where you're not having to look for the audio outside of the recording, because that's kind of weird, in my opinion, since how when you got the audio was attached to the video already. So if we're searching for audio, I have an issue with that. Why the hell are we searching for audio? What do you mean you're having to piece it together? Because that's a little sketchy, in my opinion. So I'm not really sure about that. I don't know why. I mean, video and audio come together, so I'm really uncertain as to why. And was missing video audio. Yeah. How in the hell would you ever even piece that back together? Like, why would you anyways, I'm not even going there tonight, but these things that people are saying, they don't have to go, the prosecution don't have to look for it, this and that and the other. Listen to me. If it's evidence, they've looked at it. So they should not have done anything with the tapes, and shouldn't have to go to whatever the hell they called that place that I don't even think exists, because I've never heard of a place like that in my life. That the evidence closet evidence closet, that's for people that are in jail. It's going to be going on trial, that you have the evidence put up, not for defense attorneys to go freaking find the discovery. And I understand they gave them how many ever terabytes or whatever it is of of discovery or whatever they want to call that. But I think that was a bunch of shit that wasn't nothing, because we have 16, what, Heather, 16, 14? We have that many motions out, and they got 1 terabyte or how many ever terabytes that was. So clearly that had absolutely, I think they just thought, I mean, I don't know what they thought Aunt Taylor was going to do. I guess when they handed her that stuff, she's going to say, oh my God, they got you now, Brian, just plea. And they didn't do that. So like, I'm confused. I would like to know what that, all, I'm telling you now, and Taylor's more patient than me, because I would be pissed off and telling whoever the hell I could to get whoever in trouble if they would have wasted my time with a freaking thing that had nothing. Oh my God. Yeah, I would be pissed. I'm just saying. But they like games. I don't think they're going to be playing games in this court. I think this judge is going to be different. So, sounds to be anyway. They also have to give them police reports. I can't. I'm going to start laughing. I don't know what happens if they don't do that. Y'all have to ask Heather, because I understand it, but it's still absurd to me. But anyways, Heather's really good at explaining that. It's not just as easy as him just getting out of jail if they suppress a warrant, because I thought it was too. Well, hell, they just suppressed a warrant. They shouldn't have arrested him, but it's got more attached to it than that. It really shouldn't, but it does. So all I'm saying is everybody better have empathy and hope your touch DNA don't end up somewhere where a crime happens, because who knows how long you'll have to sit in jail, and hope you get found innocent. Like, this is wild to me. It's absolutely wild to me. But anyways, unredacted digital media, which means you're not supposed to mess with it, which means the volume, the freaking sound should be, I don't understand how the judge didn't have a problem with that when Ann specifically said she's got the video, she's got to find. That's like us talking about Linda Lane. Somebody find the audio. Really? That's exactly what that shit sounded like to me. Oh, sorry, Swamp. I'm just sitting here talking and talking.
That's okay. How are you tonight?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. Nice to see you. Thanks for having me on.
Yes. We're going over this. I told him I did not. I want putting this whole Constitution up here would be here all night, even for defense. But the main things is this discovery and like what is supposed to be given to them. And I find it very interesting that we have digital media recordings that say audio and video, and then we have unredacted digital media, which would mean Ann Taylor should not be having to search for the audio that was with that video. And I'm still not sure why they took the audio off of it, because I'm not sure why they separated it, but I would have an issue with that. That's weird. So
it is weird. The only thing I've heard is we don't know necessarily what type of video they're referencing. And I've heard that I've heard if it's like something along the lines of body cam or something like that, there's a purpose to separate. And I'm just using that as an example.
The body cam might be now. I don't know about body cam, so that may be. I was just thinking about these other like ring cam or whatever, which I don't even know. I don't even think. Listen, I think we've got here. I think that car was red herring. I told everybody that I don't ever want to hear the word incel again, or white Honda Elantra. Or Honda, whatever they're called. I'm good. Brian needs to burn his car. I was like, look, let me light a match to it for you. Just get another one. Just burn it. Just burn it. I would never drive that car again. If he gets found innocent of this, I swear, if I was him, I would take gas, pour it over the damn thing, and light it on fire. I would. But that's just me. I would not own it. I bet you nobody sees me in a white car no more. That's what I would say.
But there's no salvaging that car. No.
There's not, but I'm just telling you, I would never own another white car again if I was Brian. I wonder if he's gonna, but everybody's like he's gonna sue, and I can see him just getting out, being like, I ain't worried about these people, just whatever. But if I was him, I'm not sure that I would go in law enforcement. I think I would run. I think I would be like, y'all. I don't know. I just don't know how you do this.
You know what I find interesting about that too is like, I don't know. I know there was some like law enforcement requirements when it came to his what he was seeking. But Brian didn't necessarily want to be LE. He wanted to be a scientist. So like,
Yeah.
I doubt he would get into law enforcement in the first place.
Well, now he's going to be an advocate of getting people from not finding people in white cars. I can see that now. I'm just playing. But I mean, I can only imagine, like, I would be, I mean, I don't even know. I don't know. My concern was if he does, I mean, if he gets found innocent, which I wouldn't go back to Washington, I would get the hell away from Idaho. As far as I would never go back. And as far as I could get away from there, that's what I would do. But I hope he finishes his degree. That's awful though. I mean, if you think about it, y'all I'm sorry, I'm off subject, but I'm just saying, I was driving down the road thinking, and I drive the damn white car that I have outside. Okay. It's a Toyota, but still, I was like, oh God. I thought about that tonight too.
It's burned into our heads.
Yeah. I said, if I see on the news they're looking for a white Toyota, I'm done. I am done. But can you imagine being Brian though? Like if you're innocent, and I'm not saying he completely is, but I'm almost convinced, like I said, I'll go by what Ray does. And as long as he's testifying for Brian, then I'm going to say he's innocent. But could you imagine staying in jail and then not being mad? Because I don't even think he's going to be mad. I really don't. I don't think he's going to be mad. I wouldn't have been sitting there be quiet neither, like he's doing. So I'm just saying.
Well, there's something. I've heard this before, but there's literally like I don't know how to describe it, but I've heard AR describe it on my live streams. There's some sort of like, once you've been in incarceration for a certain period of time or certain type of incarceration, there are actual, I should say, handicaps, scores they give to you for the mentality that you've been through. And so it really does affect. The point is how could someone not be affected by that if they were an innocent man locked up?
Yeah. But I mean, if he understands the law, like my brother's like, he's probably just gonna be like, well, I understand the law and I understand this can happen. I was like, shit, okay, well, let me tell you this.
Okay.
Oh my God. Can you imagine like him getting out and he gets it? Apparently he speeds or does something. Like people act like he's just done a crime because he got speeding tickets. I was thinking to myself, y'all, my brother-in-law got 5 speeding tickets in one day. So, she's, but I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I would hide from everybody. I would not, I don't know. I would be scared to do anything because if anything happens, you know what I mean? They're still going to find you.
And I mean, I think we've seen some of those cases too, where the public was completely divided in the case and they tried to melt away. And I mean, we've seen some of those people try to enter back into the public eye. Like Casey Anthony, for instance. And it's like, you should have just stayed.
I don't think he should trust a jury. If I was him, he's got more hope than I would not. I would have that judged. There's no way. There's no way, because there is no way I would not do it, especially if I was innocent. That's scary shit. This happens all the time. And this was my thing before I knew or really felt he was innocent. I was like, so what if he gets found guilty and they shoot him to death and he's innocent? And what if he gets out and he's guilty? You know what I mean? And that's still in the back of my head, just because I think it's just normal to think that. But I try not to, because like, he's going to have to, like I said, I think he's literally going to have to solve this case to be the hero, because it doesn't matter if he's found innocent or not. People's going to still think he's guilty. And I don't think they're going to look for anybody else. But the issue is this. I'm going to tell y'all this. If we find out that they literally know for a fact, and we'll know that they knew it was not him, if I was him, I don't care. If I needed the money, wanted the money, I would sue the goodness out of people, because that, like, not only did it stop his life, people are going to look at him for the rest of his life. He's not, if he did want to date, everybody's really going to call him an incel now, because girls are not going to, because they're going to be scared to death. They're going to get knocked off. Because once he's not in jail, that psycho girl that likes guys that are in jail, that's obsessed with him, she won't like him no more. my son's aunt, y'all, that's a real thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, she likes people that are like, I don't know why. I think I'm not going to say that, but she likes people that are in jail for killing people. And the more gruesome it is, like that, it's a real problem. It's a real mental thing. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? But
Trish, do you want me to stream this to my channel? You had
yeah,
mentioned
you
that.
can. Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
Well, there's a button up here, but I just didn't know. So I didn't know if you wanted me to, because I didn't know if you clicked that for me to do that. But I also don't want to do that because I'm scared it will take away from the live audience here, because Robert tells me that sometimes. So I don't know. I just wanted to do what you wanted me to do. That's my point.
I don't care, girl. I'm not worried about, like, I don't look. I have 12, 14 people in my chat the whole time. Sometimes I will stream 6 hours, girl, because I just talk. I don't care about that, girl. I really don't, because I like to keep mine smaller, because then we don't have a bunch of, we don't have to put up with a bunch of, whatever. But
let's
you can stream it.
Let's keep it small. And I wanted to go back to something you just said, which I thought was really insightful, which is when we talk about like a jury trial. And so when everyone here knows this, so I'm just probably stating the obvious, but what I think about is, like, when you're selecting those jurors, you can only be so picky because you only get so many. And once you've dismissed the ones you've talked to, if they, who knows what the next batch is going to be. And you only get so many, and you only get so many alternate jurors. So it is a scary thing when you think about it, like you were just saying.
And then folks can lie. Then folks can say whatever, and I want them to find them like that right there. To think about being innocent, and I've never really thought about that, but to think about that makes me want to throw up right now. There's no way. I mean, I don't know what I would do. Listen to me. I don't know, but I would not. I would have I would be in the hospital or something. I'm getting hives thinking about it. I would have a nervous breakdown. And what did you say about him being 100% innocent, Jeff? Jeff, I know you know, Jeff. I ain't fighting with you now. I don't have the energy, or arguing with you, not fighting. But anyways, there's been people that's 100% innocent in jail. There's been people that's been 35 years. There's been people they put to death that was innocent. That's why I think the death penalty, I do know this is a heinous crime, but I don't think they should be able to go for the death penalty when it's circumstantial evidence, because that reason right there. Because I would not ever make that. I never want to be on a jury for a death penalty thing. I literally will tell that judge, and it won't be a lie, I cannot do this.
I agree. I totally agree. They would
unless like if there's something on camera, like if there's some person like trafficking kids or something, and we see it, or doing something bad to a kid, and that, you know what I mean, like there's complete proof or something. There's ways to prove that. Forensics test on the child, everything, then I get it. But like this right here is completely circumstantial, and this jury could find him guilty and him not be guilty, and then that scares me. That is scary. It freaks me out.
It freaks me out too. And I mean, I know the appeals process is there for a reason, but like, can you imagine life that the years and years of just, I don't know.
Jeff, it doesn't work that easy. Like, Ann said he's 100% innocent. Literally, they have said that. And even Emily D. Baker said there is no way. She said they 100% believe that, because those two would not be saying that. Both of them. But it doesn't matter, because the Supreme Court, I understand why they didn't just throw everything out and dismiss the case, because that's listen, those are hard decisions. Just like a grand jury that only hears the prosecution. They're not going to not indict somebody, because what if they don't and they're guilty? You know what I mean? Like, they need to be indicted. So they put them people in a bad position. And I've had to do that before. You only hear one side, and it's like, well, shit, if you don't do it and they've done something, like, it should be done a little bit different, I think, because that's really hard to do. Two, Jeff, literally, I have no idea. Like, I cannot. Okay. What I said last night was this. And I say this before I even say these parents' names. I do not have an issue with Steve G. This is his words. This is what he said. He said there is no connection. After he said that, he said they're doing a forensic team. I can't remember exactly what he said, a digital forensic team or something, to try to make a connect, or gain, what did he say? Basically get connections, but how are you making a connection out of something that has no connection? Okay. So he should be asking questions. This is his daughter. I'm just saying, if it was my kid, I would be like, what the F do you mean there's no connection? Like, I know the letter, like, I'm sorry. I would not be putting into it just because I would want the people who did it. So I think he's doing that. I think that he is doing that. That I think they booted his private investigator when they come up with that gag order because they didn't want him investigating. And I believe this, I guess, because I want to believe it too, because I believe Steve loves his daughter, that I think he is just playing this Brian's guilty thing. Because listen to me, he is not an idiot. He knew when he went and did that jury, when he's going and asking people questions, that man is not stupid by any means. Like Steve G is not he's not a moron. He knows exactly what's going on. So I think that, and I don't blame him if he's doing that to get justice for his daughter because these people are not doing it right. I wholeheartedly agree. So, and Jeff, listen to me. You go to church, you do realize I don't talk political usually at all, but you like my thank you, 12 gauge. But I was wondering why we had this chaos going on in Moscow. Like these people talking about some P. Diddy and all this stuff. All of Idaho is red. Moscow is blue. Okay. The churches again, because I mean, this is what's going on in that place. But if you take a look at Stickergate, Jeff, if you take, and I mean, that church may be they got some weird rules too. But anyways, I swear it's one against the other. It's like the school, the little mini Masons and the church, I think are going at it. But, they really have an issue. Most churches do because they just don't do. Most of them are red. And if all of Idaho is red, and two, America, I don't know who the hell decided to name that place Moscow, but, number one, that was the first hint. It's named after a Russian town, for God's sake. So there's nothing been but chaos in that town. And I really think that's why. That's horrible, but I do. So, but it's there's something going on there, Jeff, and it just drives me nuts. And I love you to death, but I think you're messing with me because you're too smart to say, well, there's nothing going on, nothing to see here. I can't see nothing. Like you can't be. There's no way. You're just not doing that. And I'm going to say you're not doing that because I don't think you are. Because God bless America. Literally go back and watch Thought Riots. I did not realize this. 5 months ago, 6 months ago, they're saying there is no pictures of this car. There is no pictures of this car. So now we don't have pictures of Brian's car. You can't even prove what car. Holy, but Jesus. I mean, so let's put him in front of the firing squad. No, I swear if I was him, I'm going to tell AR he needs to email him, man, and tell him, please just let the judge do this. Don't let no jury do it. My nerves can't handle it. Not that he gives a shit if my nerves can handle it or not, but I can't because these people say crazy stuff. And they're going to be like, every time I see somebody in Boise say something stupid, I'm like, oh God. Because like his mama's reading this, like everybody's work. I understand there's victims. Okay. But like I said, his mama cannot, like, what if she never gets to hug him again? And see, nobody thinks about that, but I do because all of it bothers me. Like I said, I wish that nobody could commit another crime hurting nobody. I wish their limbs would fall off when they tried to pull a trigger, anything. And then we wouldn't have to do this because I just don't like it. Not that it matters what I like, but I don't like it. So I don't.
Well, Tricia, a couple of things you said. So just going back to the Christchurch, I was watching an interview about a week ago, and it was, I'm so sorry, I don't remember the name of the podcast, but it's the one with Kato Kalin. And they were interviewing Howard Bloom. And it was I noticed a few things in this interview. It was right before venue change. It was actually, I think it was the day before venue change or the day of venue change that this happened. So Howard Bloom was on the show, and you know how he adamantly talks about the church. He wrote about it. He wrote about it in several places. He calls it out by first name. He talks about them in generalizations, and he categorizes Christ's church as the church, which is a weird thing to not make a distinction about, but I digress. But what's interesting is in this podcast, he didn't use the word Christ Church at all. It was almost like he got a cease and desist to shut up. And he was calling them the Kirkers the whole time. So it was a total behavioral change from what I had seen in all of his other interviews recently, and then this one. So I'd be curious to watch like any of the recent Howard Bloom interviews and see if he's saying Kirker or if he's saying Christ Church. But
I didn't even know he did. Well, see, I was so ill with him. Like, I want to smack him. So, and he's an elder. So I usually don't watch him, but I will. But the thing is like, and even Kaylee's daddy's like, this is bullshit. But to sit and write, and then he stuttered over Andrew Myers. When Andrew Myers read that letter, that email to him, he just stuttered over what Andrew Myers said when he asked him. He said, well, you know, what do you have to say about that? Well, I can't remember what he said, but anyways, he done made up a whole story now in nonfiction. I want to know how this book is nonfiction. And then I want to call my school, and they better have every book I read on record, because I question all the nonfiction books I read. They told me they were fact. And I'm really getting tired of finding out at 41 years old that all this shit they told me was fact was not fact.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like I'm losing my mind. I said, this is why people, it's not an excuse, but this is why people go crazy and do unalive people like in masses, because some people cannot take that your whole life has been a lie and you're trying to figure out who you are. Because the other day I looked at my fiance, I was like, you know, this is why people act a fool. I said, because I don't know who decided it was nice to just lie about all this stuff, but I wish that they wouldn't do it, because it makes you question who you are. And I don't like questioning who I am.
Well,
but I mean,
society falls apart when we stop trusting that we can have trusting our leaders. And yeah, I just totally agree with you on that. And also back to Howard Bloom, like, I always found it interesting at the time when he went down. Who would have talked to Howard Bloom? Like, just think about this for a second. Just think about in God's country. And we talk about, Jeff even made a good comment. He was like, well, why is Moscow blue? Well, it might not have to do with necessarily the Kirkers. It could have something to do with the university being there.
Yeah, because they're red. The church people are red. I'm just going to say,
in the North, they call us the frozen chosen. And I can tell you that it's not the Christ Church that has dominated our churches. It's our congregational system has been basically taken over by the what's it called? The United Church of Christ. And it's an incredibly blue organization. And it's hard. Like, you hear something like United Church of Christ, or you hear something like, the Christ Church, and you think that these are representative of the church, but they're not necessarily. They're their own unique entities.
Yeah. And a lot of the churches that are going blue, and I'm not being mean, I'm just saying you have to watch it, what they're at, because these people are losing their mind. That's what's happening. Like, literally, Trump has 75. I mean, I don't even know how many. I don't even. It's comical. It really is comical, because, like, I can't help it. And he's not perfect. God forbid. He whines sometimes, but you can't pay him off, and that's why he's not dangerous for our country. He don't need your money, and that's why I said he's not dangerous. Does he whine sometimes? Yeah, he aggravates me, but I do think he has a good heart. And I don't think we will go to communism, but it's not going to work here. And we're going to have a mess. And that's what's scared. I don't really get scared. And I'm not scared, because I refuse to be scared. But it makes me a little nervous, because these people, I don't even call them radical. And I don't call them Democrats. I'm sorry if people get mad. I don't call them Democrats. I call them the deep, you know what, because they're not normal Democrats. Like, I actually feel bad for Biden, because y'all know he put on a Trump hat the other day. I wasn't sure if he was just, or I think he's telling them that he don't want to be their puppet no more, because he don't believe in some of that stuff that they were saying and doing, and that they had him doing. I don't think. That's an older man. And so I'm just like, I don't think he likes all that stuff. So, but yeah, when he put on a Trump hat, I said, I don't really know what's going on here, but okay. He's never like Kamala, though, or Camille. I can't never say. I call her Kermit the Frog, but anyway, sorry. No offense. I don't like people telling me that I need to do something because she is a woman. Like, oh, I can see that, but that don't mean she represents me. Like, I don't need nobody to represent me. I got this. And I know plenty of black women that would be a better president. Sorry, not sorry. So I'm just saying. That's what I feel about that.
For me to feel, and I'm, you know, I'm not on my channel, so I will say a little political something. It's hard for me to feel bad for Biden, because I always think back to him checking his watch when 13 fallen soldiers were flown back to the United States.
Yeah.
I never get it out of my head, no matter what anyone tells me that he was really looking at a prayer bracelet. I saw what I saw, and
he did.
For somebody who doesn't care about the people around them enough to be a gentleman or, you know, be respectful. That told me all I needed to.
I'll say this about Obama. I was watching a show. This guy was on the show, and he was in the military. And I guess whenever they brought some soldiers back from Iraq, but he said that Obama literally stood at attention for almost 2 hours to every soldier's thing. He went over and saluted and everything. So, like, I don't just hate people and just hate them all out. You know what I mean? There are things that I respect. I've never seen a president do that. I went and watched that, and he literally for 2 hours, he did that. Like, that was amazing to me. I'm going to give credit where credit's due. I've never seen a president do that long. I don't know how he did that long, but however he did, I thought that was very respectful. Especially since I was aggravated because the way he wanted to be inaugurated in. So I go back and say where I'm wrong. And I was like, well, I thought he hated our military, but he doesn't. Clearly, nobody stands there like nobody. He couldn't have faked that. That was just, you know. So, and I don't know which ones are like, you know what I mean? Like, I hate when people try to make it a black or white thing or whatever, because I'm going to be honest with y'all. Kamala is Jamaican and I think white. Like, so.
Did you say Kamala?
Kamala, isn't that her name?
Yeah, she's Indian descent and Jamaican.
Okay.
White.
Okay. I know like an African, like 4 of them that would make a very good president, and they're African American. Like, I have African American friends, and they're very smart. I just don't think she would, because I don't understand. I forgot about her, and all of a sudden she's come out, and I'm not being mean. I'm just saying my opinion. I can't understand a damn thing she's saying, because nothing she says makes sense to me, and I'm confused every time she talks. So, yeah, that's my problem.
For me, I will not ever bow to thinking that it's a qualifier, the color or tone of somebody's skin. And I will never, you know what I mean? Like, it's a non-starter for a conversation for me.
Yes, because African,
and I'm all about the heart, and, you know, and all about, please bring down the prices of groceries so that eggs aren't freaking $10 a carton. Can we do that? We can't ever bring them down, but maybe, you know, it's not going to ever come down. But now maybe we can do something to boost our small businesses or something. I don't know.
Because we're going to be in wars if we don't do something. Like, and I really thought Trump was going to have that because he ran his mouth, but we're going to be in all kind of bull crap if we don't do something. I mean, I really don't know how all that aspect of it. I just know that there's too much going on, and we can't fight a 15 front battle. So, like, there's too much going on, and it's way too much. I don't watch that stuff because they make me mad, because both sides lie. You can't tell who's doing what. So I don't, but I know innocent people are on all sides of everywhere. Like, both sides don't matter. There's innocent people. So that's my issue with that. And when they bring God into it, I'm like, I don't really think God wants anybody lobbing bombs at each other. So I'm just saying, I don't know why they think that, or who gave them that idea. I was like, I do not think God wants anybody lobbing bombs at each other. That's just stupid.
Yeah, I don't think God's the problem here.
Yeah, me neither. I think
godlessness is the problem, not God.
Well, too, and I don't know that we've helped. Like I said, I feel myself in some chats like I'm apologizing for my whole country, because I don't know what the hell these people have done. And I'm tired of feeling bad are guilty, like me apologizing, most times the people are nice, even if they don't like America. They're like, no, it's not your fault. But I'm like, oh my God. Have we, I don't know what we've done. I don't know everything that we do, but I'm like, look, I'm not sitting here taking the rap for America today. I mean, but I feel myself doing that because I feel awful sometimes. I just want them to know that not everybody knows exactly. They know that we don't have control of some things. And I don't like feeling like being like sidewiped, not even knowing what's really going on, and then find out something's going on. I'm like, oh my God, because I'm stuttering, and I do live in America, so I feel like
Is there a specific thing they're bringing up to you when they say that?
Well, it's like,
I love geopolitics. Like, let's go.
I mean, it's like America trying to go over, like in the countries, they just want to go over where there's gas and stuff and do this and do that. And I don't know if it's right or wrong. And like I told them, I don't understand everything in that. But if the country don't want us to go over there, then we shouldn't probably do it. I don't guess. But I'm like, oh my God. So I start feeling like, I don't know what to say. I'm like, which in Syria, I guess we were over there because all that's confusing. I'm like, why is there like 15 different type people, and then these type people, and then these type, and then those don't want you to? And I was like, y'all, I don't know, which I really don't have to sit there and answer that. But like, I feel stupid because I'm like, I don't even know where we have bases all over. Like, I do know most of them, but some of them I don't know. I didn't realize that Guantanamo Bay was right there by Cuba. Like that close on top of them. I'm like, okay, well, that's great. Yeah. But there's bad people everywhere, and I don't know I don't know. I wish they would just quit doing it, because I wish everybody would just do what's right. I don't understand why it's so hard to do what's right. We see what's going on with P. Diddy. I guess his power and money stuff, it lasted a long time, but when we die, guess what? We're not taking with us. So I really don't understand these people, or why that.
Like, wow. The P. Diddy case, I'm glad you brought that up. I want to talk about P. Diddy. I just want to bring up one thing about P. Diddy really quickly for those who've been following my channel. When I was covering P. Diddy, and I stopped covering it because P. Diddy wasn't charged. And that's kind of a scary thing. Once you start getting into the details of the case, I'm like, you know what? Once it got to the Michael Jackson stuff, and I'll stop there, I was like, all right, I'm going to.
Oh, yeah. Joe Brown said.
To P. Diddy and Michael Jackson, I'm like, I'm done with this. When Candace Owens was like, I'm not reporting on this anymore, I'm like, okay, I probably shouldn't. But before I stopped, I did an interesting segment on P. Diddy called The Tunnels, because I was like, well, we're always talking about, at the time we were talking about tunnels in the Idaho 4 case, and I just thought it'd be relevant. And it did okay. But I used to feature this guy called Mr. Let Go. He's an awesome channel who covers a lot of pop culture. And so I was following his coverage of P. Diddy. And he was the first one to come up with the tunnel theory. And he was talking about it. And he's like, yeah. And he talked about the history of how, like, all these Hollywood celebrities had tunnels back and forth to their Playboy stuff. So anyway, the point is he said really smartly, he goes, you know what? This wasn't just regular 3-letter agencies. He goes, Homeland Security was here. Why would Homeland Security be here? So Homeland Security is to protect the homeland.
Yes. That's what Joe Brown said. Judge Joe Brown said that he thinks that, and it ain't Trump, he said, this is his words, that he thinks that they went ahead and arrested P. Diddy. Not y'all, there's things that he did. You know what I mean? Like that stuff with Cassie. There's stuff he was doing that is illegal. But the issue is racketeering calls for more than one person. So where's all the other ones they need to be arresting? Because it shouldn't just be him. It's not just him. So they've got this man. But Judge Joe Brown said, and he said it tonight, he said it last night, he said that he thinks that somebody in power, like, one of the people running probably, or they're related to, they're on some of them tapes, and what they did what they did to keep Diddy from talking or saying anything about it, because they got to hush him up. Because like Judge Joe Brown said, where's the rest of the people that need to be arrested? Because there's a bunch of them. And that's my point. Yes, Diddy's guilty, but there's Jay-Z, all of them. They are disgusting people. And that's why I told people, all these people y'all idolize in Hollywood, They literally had God-given talent that they sold to the devil and then had to ask to use their God-given. That makes absolutely no sense. I played Ryan Upchurch. That's who I listen to. He's independent. I listen to independent people. And I tell people, if you have God-given talent, like Jaguar Wright, she's doing stuff with artists, non-cruelty, because the only way you make it, and I hate to say this, is some old white man that runs a label company. Clive Davis is the most disgusting human being there is. Allegedly. I don't even think it's allegedly. It's fact to me, but I'm gonna say allegedly. He is disgusting. He is disgusting. He made P. Diddy, like P. Diddy made his own choices, but he's the one that got that started because, I mean, it's just they're all they have to trump over somebody to stay on top. I think Diddy should go to jail because of Kim Porter, because of Tupac, and because of Biggie. And I have thought that since I was 14 years old, and I didn't even listen to rap music. Like,
well, okay, yeah, and with the Biggie stuff, let's just hope there's going to be some justice there. But I just really want to go back to a couple things you said. So when I was mentioning Homeland Security, Mr. Lecco called this long before we saw these charges. I mean, this was literally like almost 6 months ago, and he's like, "Look, guys, Homeland Security was there. He's going to be charged with trafficking." The only reason Homeland Security was at that mansion is because they thought they had people there. They were there to save people. And that's where they were talking about the tunnels. And so lo and behold, these charges come out, and now we know Homeland Security was there because of human trafficking. And then back to Jay-Z, you don't even need to get me started. When you talk about God-given talent, yes, Jay-Z had all the great beats. He sounded, he was a
I don't like him though.
But here's the thing. You cannot say that Jay-Z had the God-given talent. Jay-Z had the distribution. So when he dated, Foxy Brown was like my favorite artist when I was like in middle school and I loved Foxy Brown and Little Kim. I loved that whole back and forth. And like, I found out I loved Foxy Brown. I knew she was my same age, but I didn't get it. And like, she was 14 when Jay-Z was picking her up.
Rihanna got shipped over here from her daddy.
26 years old, and he would pick 14-year-old Foxy Brown up. And with it, Nas goes off on all of this, and he would pick up 14-year-old Foxy Brown. And when she was spitting Il Nana, she was 15 on the cover of that. And I mean, it's shocking. Like, that image is still distributed today, and it honestly should be child P. It'd be a child.
Yes, he did that to Beyonce. Beyonce wasn't even old enough for that.
That was really unclassy. But you know what I'm saying? Like don't even give me started on Jay-Z. And then the Kardashians. This is where I need to go with the Diddy thing. This is all legend.
Oh, they're gross too.
But if you really get into this, people know where this is going. And we talk about churches. All I'm going to say, the allegations are have to do with where the money is being moved around and where
they're right. And it's allegations, but I'm telling you, all that's gonna come out. That's why they're freaking out now. See, and I used to like Chloe because Chloe was not involved. I still don't think she's as involved as the other ones, but still, like Kris Jenner and them, that is disgusting. I literally do not watch TV. Like I said, I love Lil Wayne, and I still sometimes, but because I don't know what they're doing. And no, you don't have to take in the evil, but it's all energy harnessing. They're all doing the same thing.
Foxy Brown's older than me. I'm like, wait a second, am I dating myself? She's older than me.
But I like Foxy Brown, but the way he did her too, yes, Jaguar Wright called that out. And Rihanna was 15 when she got shipped over here. Her dad sold her. She was by herself with Jay-Z for I don't know how long. That is disgusting. That's what's wrong with that woman now. She do you see how I feel so awful for her. Horrible. I mean, because she was over here without her family or nothing at 15. He just sold her. It
was the 90s. It was the 90s.
I mean, but people just do I'm so.
Can I tell you, I went, when I was 12, I was going to sign with an agent because I lived rurally and I wanted to do runway modeling, but you had to go to big cities. So in order for me to do that, my parents had to sign me away to an agent to go to these cities. And when I finally met with an agent, I was like 13 and a half by the time I found someone. and I was too old. Like I knew I wouldn't be able to build a portfolio and do it. And I had to wait until I was 18 and do a different type of modeling. But that's how
I'm
bad
glad you did.
times were. I was too old at 13 to build that portfolio. I needed to start at 12. Like it was impossible to compete to make, like it didn't matter what. So anyway, that was the 90s. It was crazy. When I was 12, I was cast in a play, and I played. It was a play called Banter and Spindle, and I was cast as. I got a lead role. My role was Terry Mason, and I played a model, ironically, who went around with her manager, and I ended up solving the mystery at the end of this play and everything. And you know, they dressed me up and like they dressed me up like a woman, like in sleeveless dresses and cat suits and stuff. And my parents are taking pictures, and I'm 12, and it's like how. It's just a different time.
Yeah, but they didn't put you on a plane. Like they did not just sell you away and leave you with some man. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I didn't ever ship off with the
But
agent.
I'm glad you did not do model, because Kiki, those models, they have them so they're abusive to them. Like, and there's a reason. And I'm not saying if it was your dream, I'm glad because you're able to do something else. And I think you have a whole lot more talent than just one thing anyway. But they're abusive. Like all these people are just abusive to people. Like I do not understand. Nickelodeon, that burnt my, like, I love Nickelodeon. I didn't watch Disney. I mean, that just burnt my whole, I was pissed. I'm still mad. They burnt my whole childhood because like I loved Nickelodeon, and to find out what they did, that is, I mean, oh my God, that is sick. And it's
like all this, like I could name celebrities right now who I know for a fact, like I have friends who continued modeling at that age, and they would go to like Tokyo and places like you'd get tipped off for like a month or 2 months or something like that. And I could name names of celebrities that were like in their late 20s partying with like these 15-year-old. They've
been doing this for years. That's what I'm saying. Like this did not look at Drew Barrymore.
I want to drop some names right now. It's just like scumbags. It's like, okay.
I don't care. You can, but look at Drew Barrymore. Like literally that woman, like she was, I mean, oh my God. Look, Nicole Kidman, Kiki, you know that, have you watched Sloan Bella before? Like, and I don't just listen to anybody, but Sloan Bella like has worked with the stars, but she is psychic. But like she said that she said most of the celebrities are related. She said they usually have this story of how they come from whatever. She said, but 9 times out of 10, that's not even their story. That it's all Luciferianism. What is that religion? And she said people, and she don't talk bad about it. She's like, you don't, if you grow up Christian, that's why you grow up. She said they think this is okay. They grow up doing I don't know what that's called. What the word I need to say instead of saying guys and guys, the way they do it, like I can't remember what that word is. That's a more professional word to use it, but that's what they grow up doing. That, I mean, and it's that energy harness thing. Like it was wild to me. Sloan Bell opened my eyes so much, which I already knew they were, but I didn't understand why. I was like, what the hell is wrong with all these people? Because all these rappers, listen to me. Travis Scott got up there, y'all. The black people I know are scared to death of shit like that Travis Scott was doing. They would run.
Ask Meek Mills. Meek Mills is so talented. He's from Philly. I love Philly. Rap. Yeah. Meek Mills was so abused by Diddy. I mean, I've heard the audio. I've heard
Usher needs to be in jail because literally Diddy did that to him, and then Usher goes and gets Justin Bieber, takes Justin Bieber. Allegedly. He did it, didn't it? but still, I'm just saying. And then you ask Usher on the interview, the guy asked him, would you let your kids go to Diddy camp? And he said, hell no. I was like, oh. And Justin Bieber, I mean, like I said, I've never been a Justin Bieber fan like that, but he is pitiful. Like, I mean, I just don't know. It's sad. I'm like, what is wrong with these people? The stuff with Bill Cosby freaks me out. I love Bill Cosby. I mean, now Pee Wee Herman didn't freak me out. I liked Pee Wee Herman when I was younger, but my God, of course I didn't know he was weird when I was 5, but come on now. But like Bill Cosby, all of that stuff, and you don't never know what to believe. Like Chris Brown, I thought that was true. He did not beat Rihanna. Like that was made up to keep him and Usher from, because Chris Brown
went to jail for beating Rihanna.
Yeah, but it wasn't true, and she's come out and said it wasn't true. The thing is all that was done to keep him from getting ahead of Usher because he won't conform to what they want him to do. That's what they're doing. I was like, because I could not stand Chris Brown. I was like, oh my God. I was like, and now y'all been lying to me? And Rihanna told the story, like, I'll find the interview, like she was saying that they had her do that because he would not abide by, I guess, whatever one of the managers wanted to do. And so they want to keep him, and Jaguar Wright talks about it. They want to keep him from getting, that's so stupid. Because she said if Chris Brown and Usher got on the stage, and Usher can dance and stuff, she said Chris Brown literally would wipe the stage with him, for real. She said that's how talented he is. I mean, but people don't see it because they made everybody hate him. You know what I mean? Like that's what they do. I was like, why don't y'all go independent? That's why Boosie went independent. That's why a lot of the rappers, like the one that just died, he was independent. A lot of them have went independent. I said, you might not make $1 trillion, but you get to keep your name, you get to keep your songs, and you don't have somebody telling you, you can do this interview, you can't date this person, and you got to sell your soul, because that's just crazy to me. But no, Jay-Z did not have God-given talent. I've never liked him. So,
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I've seen him in concert and I had all his albums, but then I learned about distribution. And I also,
he's a good business person.
And then like, if you get, that's all it is. It's like, if you sign with this label, we're going to, I mean, especially back then when there was no freedom freedom to share your music.
But he's not even a business person anymore, because what he's done to stay on top or to keep, like, he's allegedly abusive to Beyonce. I mean, her and her sister allegedly do witchcraft, like go to that one country. Like, I did not know she did that. I thought they then took her to court for doing the crap. And Jaguar Wright said she absolutely does it. She said, and see, that's why Jay-Z allegedly, but she's got the scar, took a box cutter and cut Jaguar right under her arm. Like, I cannot, and I already knew this stuff, but when Jaguar Wright was coming out, people called her a liar, and everything she said has been the truth. When you don't get sued for saying something about somebody, you know it's true too. But I mean, it's been the truth, and she is.
I think everyone believes Jaguar. I think that the people believe Jaguar. I mean,
yeah. Though there's people who come in the chat, but she was so excited. And somebody said something about somebody being white. She's like, I don't care if somebody's white or black. She said, when I'm talking about stuff, she said, I'm talking about in the industry. She said, I don't care about that. She said, I have white friends, I have black friends, but there are nasty white men in the industry, just like with Eazy-E. I love Eazy-E. I don't like his hardcore music. I don't like all of his stuff, but I love Eazy-E. I love his voice.
What?
But I love Eazy-E's voice, but I don't like Tupac. Tupac has got the best quotes, but I don't listen to some of his music. But I felt like I love Tupac, and I found that here in the past 2 years, because I never listened to him speak, but he speaks, and he is so kind, and just, he's got a big heart. And when you listen to his stuff, it made me cry. I was like, oh my God, he's right. He said, these people walking around with $1 billion. There's homeless people. What are you doing? You're not help. Like, I mean, it had me crying. I was like, oh my gosh. And they, like, somebody like him got taken out. He wasn't perfect, I know, but I'm saying though, like, him and Biggie they were friends. That's what makes me mad. They were friends. That whole gang crap was Diddy. I watched Gene Deal too. I love Gene Deal. That was Diddy's body. I love Gene Deal. But I've never liked it, like, ever. I'm telling you, ever since I was 14. I told my mama. My best friend from high school said, you didn't even listen to rap. She said, you've told us this for 30 years, this man was going down. I said, I told y'all, it just took forever.
Well, he ruined so many of Biggie's songs with his like weird bird noises. Like, yes, Biggie song, like, just,
and he didn't give Biggie's mama no money. Like, him and Faith Evans made that song, and they did not give that man's mama. I mean, but when he come out with that song and was 14, I liked that song, but I was like, yeah, there's a problem with this. Why is Biggie's wife and this man making a song, and Biggie's mama's all learned on the news? They didn't play a whole lot of it, but I put 2 and 2 together. So you took him out so you could have all his stuff. That's you know what? His karma's coming back to him. I don't care. He thought he could take Kim out too. And guess what? Kim stood in front of Sloan Bella because she was scared about her kids. She knew her kids were in danger and she could not rest until she made sure that man was, and I get chills thinking about that, till she knew that because she knew what he did. She wasn't even worried about what he did to her, but Sloan said, she stood so in front of me. She said she was strong. And for 2 days she did that. And Sloan, literally everything Sloan said has happened. The book, everything Sloan has said, it has happened. She even called, Kim told her when Diddy would go down. And literally it was that month, the month that Sloan said. And Sloan said, I didn't do that. Kim told me that.
Date was important. And you know what? That date was actually important. And they were talking about that in the Diddy coverage community. And what I will also say is when we talk about Kim Porter is we never want to forget that she met with Cassie. She made sure to meet with Cassie before this went down. And she talked to Cassie that night when they were exchanging the kids. And I will go back to what Jaguar Wright said. If anyone wants to dig into Kim Porter and just know just wants to scratch the surface on Kim Porter, look this up. Look up the fact that Kim Porter had an original autopsy that was ruled that was unknown. It was homicide according to Jaguar Wright, but they revised it and said cause of death pneumonia like 3 months later. It was either 30 days or.
And the coroner died. The one that said it was suspicious, he died. And so they took him out because he was saying it was suspicious. It wasn't pneumonia, it was something else. And what do you know? He got taken out. She was from my hometown, Columbus, Georgia. So she is older than me a little bit, but like we knew her family, everything. She was buried in Columbus, Georgia. That's where they went. P. Diddy went. He pissed. I could not, I'm telling you, I could feel her energy, like, get the F away from me. But like, she was worried about her kids. And he literally almost took them kids down with him, Kiki. He had them doing all kind of crazy shit now, for real. I mean, and I know that the boys are grown, but that's still his fault. And then the twins, I feel bad for them because people are messing with them. Those are beautiful girls right there. His twin, those girls they look like their mama, but they're messing with them. And they said, look, we don't agree with what our daddy did, but it's our daddy. And like I told everybody, you know what? Stop it. That is, their mama's not here. This is their daddy. Do you think they're just not going to love this man? Stop it. And I want people to leave them alone because they are having a hard enough time. So see, there's just a line drawn.
The girls definitely, the younger kids, but let's just talk about, we're going to talk about the boys, you know, from an outsider looking in, all these people, you know, the economy is horrible. And we've got a group of family allegedly showing that they're relaxing, partying, living the high life. We're all concerned about these people who have been abused, maybe crimes that have happened, politicians and our stars being bribed. And when he leaves, they show no sign of like remorse or concern. It's just like partying it up. And I guess the idea was to like give some, like, we don't care, we're innocent or something. But it just was it was just like they missed that sensitivity chip. And then the other thing I remember was after Kim Porter, and if I got this timeline wrong, forgive me, because it's been a while since I covered the Diddy case. But what really bothered me is like the disconnect when somebody has that type of wealth and power. And like the Kim Porter tape came out, and then literally the PR campaign was to show a picture of his daughter in this cute little outfit sitting down. And I'm staring at this outfit and I'm like, holy crap, this kid is wearing, this is a top, wearing these designer clothes with the matching handbag. And I mean, just like this filthy rich little outfit. And it's like they want to show this humanized side of him, and they want to show us like he's a dad, he's a girl dad, da 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 da. But then they show these things that just everyone's kind of like, you know, like I don't know. I guess he's doing his own PR now. He has no.
Well, you know, the twins, the two girls stayed away from him most of the time. Like they were staying with what is Russell Simmons' ex-wife. It was Kim Porter's best friend. She's, I don't know if she's Japanese or
morally.
Yeah.
I don't want to say.
Yeah,
morally,
I thought she was
advocate for Kim.
Well, see, at first I thought she was, you know, but then I was like, okay, never mind. She's okay. She really is for Kim. But the girls had been staying with her before anyway. That's where they wanted to stay, and that's what they were saying because people kept on trying to interview them, and they're like, look, we love our dad. We're not saying he's innocent. We don't agree with anybody hurting anybody, but they just want to be left alone. I was like, will y'all leave them alone? Stop it. Do not be saying, oh, you know, your daddy could be in there for the red. Why are you telling this child that? Will you leave her alone? Like, her mama is dead, and like, she can't help what her daddy did. And y'all are like literally harassing them. Can you please leave them alone? Like,
yeah,
it hurt my
don't
heart.
punish people for the crimes of their parents or the crimes of their ancestors. Like, it's.
And I mean, they just, you could tell that they were dressed they had on plain little dresses. I mean, they were cute, but they weren't too short or nothing. Their hair, you know, they didn't have designer everything or nothing, but they looked like it was a summer day. You know what I mean? But you could just tell, like, one of them looked like she was about to bust out crying because they just wanted her to stop. She wanted them to quit talking about her daddy. And I knew she wasn't going to say, quit talking about my daddy. I was like, if y'all do not leave them alone, I'm going to call whoever the hell you work for, because like, that is still their dad. This is a lot. Their mama is not here. All this shit just happened. They have no control over anything. And now all y'all want to do is go up and tell them how their daddy's a piece of shit. Look, they're not stupid. They understand, but that's their dad. And I don't expect them not to love him, because that's just stupid. So what I hope is he gets his shit together, because he's got kids. If he wants to take their mama out, well, freak, you're responsible for these kids, and what are you doing? Because that's ridiculous. So I hope he finds God or somebody to literally. And TD Jakes, that man right there, this is a problem I have with churches and $1 million churches.
That's what
that is disgusting. That is gross. Like, why would he be at a party with it? Like, why? Okay, see, the church, when they have like Assembly of God, I don't know, he's Baptist, I think, but Assembly of God, like, the preacher we had a ball, like, had to go by the Assembly of God rule. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the way it was. And I don't do organized religion anymore. However, that man was at Walmart the way he was anywhere else. Like, at church, he acted the same way. You know what I mean? Like, he was always, if his kids did something they weren't supposed to do, they couldn't be in the choir. They couldn't do this. It was never anything. It was always fair. I do not understand why whatever district his church is, why they're allowing him. Like, he can't just, that's the same thing with Micah Miller's stupid ex-husband. Like, there's somebody above that. The churches have the, you know, like the Assemblies of God or the Pentecostal, they have hierarchies or whatever they're called. But anyways, they have people over the churches, because to make sure people follow rules. So I'm confused at why I know why TD Jakes is, because he's got $1 million and he does not, I'm sorry, allegedly, my feeling, I don't even know what he's doing. I'm really confused about anything he's doing, and his wife covers it for him. And that doesn't scare them to go preach every day. Like, you're preaching about this man that you're going to die and go meet him, your maker, whenever, and you are not nervous about anything you're doing. I don't understand that. If they fear God the way, you know, do you know what, are you making it okay? And that's what's going on with the churches and why people's like, da-da-da-da-da. But it's been going on. We're just now seeing it. You should not use God or anybody else as your cover, because they might not want to be used as your cover. In fact, they probably don't, especially when you're abusing people. So,
I mean, I also, in defense of church in general, bad people know that that's where they can exploit. It's not like the corruption comes. I mean, we are all corrupt from within, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, not all of them are like that, because the church in Phoenix City is not like that. I mean, he retired, his son is on, but they've never had that problem, because they don't look at, well, my kid is special, because no, their kid has to, in fact, they hold their kid to a higher standard. You know what I mean? Like, but he's always you see him at Walmart, you see him at the same person. It's never different. And that's the part I respect, even though I don't do organized religion and I think we've been lied to. He's still going to do, because he believes what he's saying. So he lives that way. He would go get prostitutes, no lie, and dare you to say anything. And he had a bigger church. First Assembly of God was a bigger church. But the tithing, like, he didn't steal money out of like, it wasn't nothing like that. He didn't live high on the hog. He had a normal house, you know, whatever. But literally, that's what his job was. He said, my job is to do this, and y'all's job is not to say anything because you come to God however. And do you know how many people that got saved like that? I don't care what they're wearing, girl. They could have had it. It didn't matter. You better just turn your head if you didn't like it. And that's what I liked about him, because he did not, I don't care what color you were, it don't matter. And he would tell everybody, we're not talking about like, because we would do plays and stuff. He did them for free. The Crab family and stuff would come. And he's like, this is not about religion. It's about a relationship. And that's all, that's what he would say. And so he was very, that's how he was. He went on mission trips right along with everybody. You know, the dangerous country, all of them. He didn't miss none of that. He did that till he just retired. But, and that's the person that married me and my ex-husband. But I do respect a lot of preachers that do that. But when that stuff come out with T.D. Jakes, I thought I was going to pass out. And this man's still just preaching like ain't nothing happened. Girl, I wouldn't be going to that church. That thing's going to fall apart or something. Something's going to happen because you just don't do all that. I just don't understand how people do that. Like, they don't feel bad. I mean, I can't look at somebody the wrong way. I'm feeling guilty. I mean, what's going on here? I don't understand.
And then you said they can't bring it with them. What are they going to say when they meet their maker? Like, nobody's going to get you. It's a relationship. It's a one-on-one relationship.
They're all powerful.
Heaven. Your kid's not going to get you into heaven. Your godly spouse is not going to get you into heaven. It's a one-on-one relationship.
Yeah.
What are you?
And the issue is this: like, when they die, all these people, and you know, I think when we were younger, we did idolize. But you know what I mean? Like, I love New Kids on the Block, but like, nah, I cannot. That's why I don't watch TV, because I feel like I'm supporting somebody that may be hurting a child, and I can't. Like, I'm not doing it. So I hate to be that way with all of them. There's very few. Like, I like Gabby Barrett. I do like her. There are some country singers I listen to. Some of them I don't. But like a lot of the others, I fight with myself, and I don't, because if they're doing something that to kids or to anybody that they're not supposed to be doing, I don't want to support anything they're doing.
Period. I don't either. I just stopped buying music from people. And I used to have this theory like, oh, if I don't buy music or watch movies from people that I disagree with, I'll never listen to any music or movies again. But it's not like that. There is plenty of movies out there. Don't vote with your dollars. If you don't approve of something, stop giving your money to people. You're condoning it. Like, you're condoning. Just don't give your money to them. That's
why I tell you,
buy certain brands. Like, I can't stand some of the, like, I'm not going to call out brands like I always do, but there are certain brands that I will never, ever, ever touch again because of their behavior in ad campaigns that are just like so despicable. Like the Balenciaga, well, I'll call it like the Balenciaga.
And people are still going and doing that. They're still buying it, and there's a bunch of them. There's another one too. And do y'all know?
Kim Kardashian, after that ad, was the first celebrity to come out and wear Balenciaga again, allegedly. I don't know who else maybe probably did it, but that was just like, were you there? Like, you didn't.
Speaking of Kim Kardashian, did you see that reading I did with Marilyn Monroe? Girl, I lost it. I was laughing so hard. I did a reading.
Monroe's dress.
Yes, it's like she was pissed off that Kim was wearing that dress. I mean, it was so. I was laughing. I couldn't even get to the reading. I was like, y'all, I cannot do this, because the first thing that came to my mind, I can't remember what cards it was, but it was like she was saying, see, people think that I was like that, but that's not the way I was. And I wish people would get it right. She wanted to have fun. She wanted to teach girls that they could be confident. They didn't have to be, stick poles and everything else. She did dress sexy for her time, but like, she was done so wrong, especially at the end. You know what I mean? Like, she was done very wrong.
I thought you were talking about Kim Kardashian at first.
No. And Marilyn Monroe, the reason they took her out too, I think, and Ashley said she got this too. Back then, I think, is when it started, this moving people around or whatever you want to call it. And I think she uncovered something. And after that, and I watched some of the stuff on her too, like I went and found it, because I was never interested in Marilyn Monroe like that. I thought she was pretty and I liked her quotes, but I didn't. I've gotten older. I researched a lot of stuff. Well, I don't even know why I did a reading. Like, I saw something and it's like, for 2 days, she wouldn't get out of my head. And I was like, okay, so there must be something. I said, this is going to be ridiculous. I have no idea that much about her. And so I don't know what this is going to bring out. Girl. everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, do you know how right on you are?" I was like, "No, I have no idea because I didn't know her life." But like, they did her wrong, bad wrong. From what I got and then what I saw that I read, and then Hugh Hefner. Oh, she's having a fit. He's buried beside her. I was like, she didn't even know Hugh Hefner. Like, he acted like he knew her. She did not know him. And I did not know that. I got that in my reading. And then I actually found out she really didn't know him. Because I was like, I'm not saying that because that sounds stupid because he acted like he knew her. She really did not know him.
I thought she was in the first Playboy. Maybe she didn't know him, but she was.
Well, she did not. Yeah, but she did not know him. Like, he acted like she was like, he is disgusting. Like, it was like, I could feel the cards or her energy just go, I cannot believe this man is buried beside me. Like, he is gross. I was dying. I was like, oh my God.
And like the one thing I have to say about Marilyn Monroe is like, so obviously, you know, she was from a generation long before ours. So a lot of people just don't understand. Like, they see the pictures of Marilyn Monroe, they see the clothing that she wore, but it's just like for anyone watching, that's not what people love about Marilyn Monroe. You have to watch one of her movies. You have to see the way she looked on camera, the way that she reacted. You have to see her mannerisms. She was a master at her craft. Somebody said one time, there's all these tricks in the book, and Marilyn Monroe knew all of them. She had total facial control.
She was smart. They thought she was stupid, and she was very smart.
She was a master at her craft, and that's literally what it was. She grew up in Hollywood. She used to go to that was her escape. She had a very difficult childhood, but she still had a positive attitude. But that's what she did. She went to movies and she studied the stars, and she grew up in Hollywood, the Hollywood area, and she learned how to do it young. And so anyway, Marilyn Monroe, I just say, if anyone doesn't know, watch one of her movies, because then you'll know why everybody loves her. She was just so good on screen. So, and
then her biography stuff and the stuff that's written about her, like, if you got to find the true stuff, but she was very upset because she said Hugh Hefner portrayed her in a way that she literally, and Ashley said her cards come out the same way, but I really got, and I felt strong enough to say, I don't care if anybody thinks I'm crazy. She did not appreciate the way he portrayed her, because she did want little girls to feel pretty, but not the way he ended up like doing that. Like, there were things she was not okay with, I think, that she didn't want to push toward girls, that Hugh Hefner acted like he knew her and that's the way she was, and it was not. And that's disgusting. He makes me really ill. He's disgusting. When you find out everything that I used to watch The Girls Next Door. I loved Bridget, Holly, and Kendra. I just did whatever I did. But now to listen to Holly, like, and she'll tell you she made a mistake she didn't know, but that man was manipulative. What? That's horrible. Like, just the stuff he did is horrible.
It is, but like Holly, I don't know. Holly always seemed to have like a little like.
Yeah, she does. But you know, she's got she has what is that called? It's that big old long word. It's like autism, but it's not. It's the long word. What is that daggum word? But anyways, she really has that. So she comes off as very. She don't mean to. She's not good with. She's better now with communicating. But I didn't know that about her. And she told her whole story, and like her mom was telling it. She's always been like that. In school, she had a hard time. People thought she was a bitch because she very much says what comes to her mouth, like mine, like I do. But it's what is that? Anyways, but whatever it is, Steven's nephew's got it too, and they just don't. It's hard for them to not tell the truth, I guess. Like, it's not that they don't think about other people's feelings, but it's just like it comes out. What in the freak is the name of that?
Oh wait, Asperger's?
Yes. She has that. Yes. And a lot of people didn't know that because a lot of people thought she was a bitch. Bridget was saying too. She did this, and she did an interview completely away from her and was saying that her and Holly got close because people did not know, and people thought she was a bitch. Like, a lot of girls did mean things to her. But she wasn't. She just didn't know how to socialize, and she had a eat shit look face on her face all the time. So, but yeah, and that's why I said, you know, a lot of people, like, I'll be like, I don't like that person, but and then I try to, because you never know. I don't always have. I have a resting bitch face a lot of times too, and I'm very. I don't want to say fiery. I'm very emotional, passionate, and it's going to come out of my mouth, and I just have to clean it up afterwards. I don't. That's just how it is. My friends, they know, because I'm not going to lie to them, because I think that's ridiculous, and that's really not being a good friend, I don't think. But they know that it's going to come out the way it comes out, and that's why I expect them to be with me. And then, you know, if they want honesty, that's what they've always been like. Well, we know where to go. Because I just don't like it's. I don't know. All these lies that we've been told. I'm just like, and these people like with this agenda on this YouTube stuff. Y'all, these people, I will say this, they're working hard. It's stupid that they're doing it this hard. Like, I have no idea why. But, I mean, these folks don't stop. I have no idea why you would do this in true crime. I think it's sick. And I've told them all, I mean it. I hope they should go to jail for obstruction of justice. And I believe it. They get mad, they just get mad. They keep doing it.
Okay, then I'm going to tell the live chat what I was looking at. So I went back. So speaking of Idaho 4, I watched the video today, and I was like going back to the dates, and I was listening to the June 1st hearing, because right after that, anyway, I was going by it because of some dates. Do you guys, so there's like a 3-hour hearing on the first, and I'm going to go through it, but if anyone knows this timestamp or the exact quote, a video I was saying today that in 2024 on this June 1st hearing, the defense mentions or drops a bombshell that the FBI is still investigating other leads that were aside from.
I bet you they are. I bet you they are, because I don't see. Listen to me, Jeff. If you're still in here, he's fixing to disagree. But I just want anybody. I'm about to say raise your hand, but scream out in the chat. And my chat was froze, y'all. So I literally, it just like went up a. I did not know it was froze. So if y'all were saying something to me, I'm going to check in a second. It was froze. So, oh my God, P Fox, I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was frozen. All of a sudden, it just started moving everywhere, like going up and up and up. And I was like, what the hell is going on? It was frozen. I didn't know it. Sorry.
Like major glitchy. Yeah. So, okay. So, this is my question. So the FBI was investigating or reinvestigating. Somebody made like okay, so let's say that the FBI was to gather some evidence about the victims somewhere in the state of Idaho. Would they then take that evidence? Let's just say they gathered a laptop, or let's just say they gathered some sort of electronics or anything, and the FBI was researching it and they found that evidence. Do you think, Trisha, they would then take that evidence and store it in the city evidence storage for the police department of that city? Or do you think the FBI would take that evidence and maybe store it in another place? I don't know.
Okay, so let me tell you this. Allegedly, or my opinion, if it's Moscow, I think they're going to run the other way with the shit. If it's, I don't know where else they would get anything from, but I think they would keep it with the FBI, because I think that, my opinion, and I could be completely wrong, that may be who needs to handle this, and I'm sure they are investigating it, because y'all, I just want to know how many people think balance. What I know that he testified in the day, boy. I wish I could look. I wonder if my brother knows him. He knows Sire. I want somebody to ask this man this. This man, well, you can't. There's a guy going. I will kiss somebody's butt if that man walks in that courtroom and testifies against Sire. I really will. I will just do it, because I don't think he's doing it, because that would be stupid. What are they going to do? Put Mallory up against it? Or are they just going to sit there like, that's why I don't see how this is going to go to trial, because what are they going to do? I don't understand. Like, they're just going to do, that's a waste of taxpayers' money. Like, Heather has tried to explain to me, like, which is not her fault. Like, so I don't think she thinks is right either, but like, it's so stupid. I understand having to file papers and this and this and this, but listen to me. Like, if they're not going to have anybody testify, I hope this judge is like, okay, well, if you don't have anybody testify against the cast, then what are we doing? I don't know if they can do that, because everything I think they can do, it doesn't work that way. I just like telling people when they say something, it doesn't work that way, because that's why I get told all the time. But anyways,
Okay.
Like that.
No, I love that you call it like you see it, because I'm gonna go back to this like FBI gathering evidence in the spring summer of 2024. Okay, so let's just say the FBI hypothetically found some evidence pertaining to one of the victims in the Idaho 4 in the city of Coeur d'Alene. Okay, say they found something, a piece. Let's just go with a piece of electronic. Let's go with the laptop. This is all hypothetical. Say they somehow, somewhere the FBI found a piece of evidence in Coeur d'Alene. Would they take that evidence? It probably depends on the type of evidence. I don't know. But would they take that evidence? It's non-DNA, would they take that evidence then and store it in the Coeur d'Alene evidence storage facility? Or would the FBI take that laptop and store it in like an FBI storage facility?
Let me ask you this. Is Coeur d'Alene working with them, or are they just working by themselves? If Coeur d'Alene's working with them, maybe. If they're not got Coeur d'Alene with them, I would think no. They're just going to take that shit with them because there's a gag order on the case anyway. That keeps them from having to say anything. And if Coeur d'Alene's not there with them or whatever city they're in, then I would think that they're just going to take it back to build an investigation. And even if they were to hand it over to the state, which I don't know why anybody would never mind, anywhere but Moscow, because I don't really know I'm not really sure what they're doing, but I don't think they would. Maybe like I said, if Coeur d'Alene was with them, but I would think Coeur d'Alene would be like, hell no, just no. I don't even know not that they're being mean, but my God, I mean, they might come try to burn their courthouse down. Hell, who knows? That's probably what they would say. Look, here, y'all, this is a mess as it is. Somebody else deal with this now.
Well, don't some of the police officers in Moscow also work in Coeur d'Alene, or at least some of them?
No, well, maybe I think. Sorry. Blah, blah. No, I was finna say ISP officers, but the ISP officers come in to help. See, every time I think of ISP officers, y'all, I cannot get Massachusetts out of my mind because there's so much like Massachusetts is more corrupt, I think, but it's like the same type shit. If you see like the state, I mean, it's just, I feel like I'm getting punked all the time. I'm like, is this God, are you trying to give me business? Like, what's going on here? Because this is not. And when somebody says, I bet you they're alive, the first thing I say, and it's horrible, I really want them to be alive. But damn it, if I've been sitting here crying over I would be mad. I would be glad, but I'm telling y'all now, I would be glad. I really would. Like I would, God, I wish they were, but I'm just saying. To think about that and to think that, like, I know there's a gag order, but if they did that to us, I would sue everybody. My emotional trauma, everything. And I don't even care about the money, but I would be like, hell no, because I really grieve over people. Like, I don't matter if I don't know them clearly because I'm crazy, but it's okay. But I've been crying over these kids for how long? I mean, and these people got wild ambitions about a witness protection program. Heather, who was that told us? I don't remember who told us this, but I've never been in witness protection, but I almost bet you it does not work this way. Steve G's going to be a witness protection. Kaylee's still, I know who it was. Kaylee's still alive, allegedly. I mean, this is not true, y'all. I ain't even saying this is false. This is absolutely false. I'm just telling the story that we were told. And then after this trial, they're putting Steve G in protective custody or witness protection. The hell do you say? I didn't side eye. My eyes went, what the? That don't even make no sense. I said, and that makes perfect sense. Because what? Because when they put you in witness protection, number one, they don't tell anybody. And number two, they don't wait for something because there's a need right then for you to go in witness protection. I'm just saying.
It's not very protective if you have to like wait for the right time.
Why would you have to wait to the trial of his life? Like, and it bothers me when people say their life, which, I mean, you know, but I'm just saying, like, I would be pissed off because that would be awful for this. I mean, that they better not do no shit like that. My God, y'all don't make me think of crazy stuff now.
I just want to say, Tonka in the chat says the FBI sees evidence, they keep it, and that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, I would think they would, especially with this in the car. You're dang sure not going to give it to Moscow because apparently they can't keep up with all the cast report. Because guess what? Oh, I have a piece of paper. Look, I'm like, I have a piece of paper. I have a piece of paper. It's okay. Somebody had these on. I meant to take a picture of it. I have to, so I can send it to y'all. These are official, real papers, but I'm saying though, I cannot, I printed these out forever ago. Like, I forgot I had them.
Oh, thank you, Heather.
But I'm going to send Heather, I got to send you these papers, and I got to send you these papers, Kiki. I just want to read this one thing to you. Because guess what? They said in this paper right here, let me find it. That, and I forgot what I was about to say. Hang on. That's nice. Oh, that the FBI handed over, they got the cast, all of the shit from the FBI already for the grand jury. I got it right here. Let me find it. Somebody did these papers strategically. I cannot remember because he's filled in the redacted part. I don't remember who did this. These are the court papers, but like where they took Dylan's name out, he just put their initials and stuff. But it's the Washington. I've got all this crap. I forgot I had it. The Washington State University Police Department. I have this thing from where they went in Brian's office. It's got the little seal on the back of it and everything. But Dawn Daniels, that crazy woman that is, how are they all this like incompetent? I'm not being mean. Incompetent. Because Dawn Daniels, anyway, they should have just let one agency handle it to begin with because they had too much going on and then didn't even have nothing to be getting anyway. So, all this stuff they got, all the terabytes of data they got, and Ann Taylor still got 16 motions or 14 motions to compel, but they got how much terabytes of data? So apparently that didn't have nada in it. That's, people kill me. They got all the evidence against Brian. I was like, that's why y'all think he's guilty? That's not all against him. That was a red herring. That was a red herring as well. That was Bill Thompson. Just, I don't know what he was doing. Oh yeah, trying to get Brian to plea out. I remember. That's what he was doing. Mm-hmm. I think they think he's a dumbass. I really do. And I think they thought he was a dumbass to begin with because the first thing I said when we found out who he was, I said, and he took his car and his phone. That's the first thing I said. I mean, I think they just they want him to be a dumbass. That's my whole thing.
So Kane was saying something that I think is kind of going along the lines of what you're saying, and he's talking about the FBI and 60 agents there. To me, I was like, okay, when we first heard about the crime, and then you heard the FBI was there, we were all like, whew, okay, they called in the big guns. The little town isn't trying to do this on their own.
Oh God, but they did. Went there, and can y'all imagine what is going to happen about the freaking crime scene? Because Ann Taylor's just been quiet about that. There is no way that she this whole jury. This is what I'm saying. I think he needs to let the judge do this. I think Ann Taylor. Well, I shouldn't say she's a lawyer. She knows best, but I think it's going to be too much for a jury because. Listen, the whole crime scene is corrupt. The crime scene's corrupt too. Might as well be. It's gone. Number one, that's never happened in the history of the United States ever. I've looked that up a million times. Ever. I asked my brother. Ever, never has happened. So
what never has happened? I missed that. I'm sorry.
They've never taken a crime scene down before. They've like most of the time the crime scene's up 10 years after the freaking trial is over with. Literally. Yes, it's never happened. Like y'all, that's why I was having a fit. Who does this? My whole thing, as soon as they did this, I said, okay, there's one or two things going. Either, and this is before I knew he was innocent. I said either they're doing this so he can get off because he took the fall, or they know that they're not looking for a damn thing, even if he gets found innocent. Because who does that? And why would you do that? Whoa, I know why. Because they really thought he was going to plea out, and they also thought their ass was going to keep it in Moscow. Guess what? And this judge put out those papers strategically, I think. In my mind, I'm saying he did. Allegedly, because I'm not in that judge's brain. But I think what he said up front and foremost is, I can decide whether you come in this courtroom or not. I can decide how this is going to work. We're going to let the media come in here. and they gonna act right, or else, because it's not gonna be oh, you gotta stop, don't do this, don't just stare at Brian. He just gonna have him arrested. I can see him. That's exactly what that paper says. You can be arrested and fined. Just go put handcuffs on them. This bunch of grown folks, if they don't know how to not just stare at Brian Koberger the whole time, then they should be arrested. It's stupid. I do not know why. We need to play let's go stand in the corner now with a bunch of adults. Do what the hell you're supposed to do. Kids are watching you do this. That's why they think they can do whatever, because y'all think it's funny to literally take pictures of his fly and everything else. Nobody, I mean, I don't care about seeing that. Maybe the girl that's obsessed with him, but he probably don't want you to let her see that, because he's probably scared of that. I would be. Shit. He's going to have to file, he's going to have to file, that girl's going to stalk him. This crazy bitch, she thinks they get married and she's having his babies or something. I said, oh, shit. I said, I think Brian might be a little bit shy, a little bit nervous. Shit, Lord have mercy, poor thing. He's gonna get out. Like, his whole world changed. He's got some psycho girl.
Unless he's going around telling girls they have birthing hips, then maybe that's his thing. I
mean, I can't even see that coming out of his mouth, y'all. That's so full of shit. Everything that we have heard from him, though, do y'all realize this? If I was his parents, I would be saying something. Some man's done wrote a damn book that literally told across the. Oh my God! Like, nobody thinks everybody's just into it. I was like, y'all need to not worry about true crime. Do not try to be on a jury. Just read Stephen King books. And another thing, anybody listening that are paid crisis actors, you can get paid a whole lot more and keep your soul, because this is disgusting. And know that I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Do you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? I'm calling every detective. I mean, real detective, every fucking person I can call, because I'm done with that. So I'm a snitch, I'm a bitch, I'm a everything else, but this is ridiculous. We cannot even investigate to find who the killers of these kids are, because y'all are whatever the hell y'all are doing. And I think that y'all all should woo-saw yourself and find something that clears your soul, because karma is a bitch. And I am not threatening nobody's kids. I'm not saying that. But if you have children, why the hell would you ever do what y'all are doing and lie? Like, let's just, okay. You do not accuse a father. I understand that we say things like he shouldn't tamper with a jury. If you don't understand the difference in that, and the man has been doing that pisses me off for the simple fact my ex-husband did do that, okay? He did do that to our child. I don't think, the one thing, I think a lot of different things about Steve G, but that's one thing that if I was him, I would sue the holy shiznit out of that, okay? The other thing is, anybody that thinks they were shooting Ethan up with drugs, and I understand what Moscow lets go on, listen to what the hell, anybody's right mind. In the middle of the street, all of this is going on. And do y'all know, trigger warning, do y'all know how, I just need y'all to understand, do you know how much Ethan would weigh dead weight? Can anybody tell me? It's Anna, she's little. Maddie, she's little. Like, that is, I don't understand why these people keep saying that kind of stuff. I want to know, I want somebody to tell me, because I'm sorry, they did pass cameras. Fuck. We would have saw, I mean, how did they get them? Does anybody know? All these stories these people have. This is what bothers me with this. Nobody will answer me. How did they get, number one, Tommy never did answer where the hell the kids even were, because they're just not they were never in the house. I mean, come the fuck on. Anyways.
Well, I want to
add me because I'm losing it.
So, okay, I'm not going to sit here and debunk, I'm not going to, because
you don't have to.
But one thing I will say, oh no, and I'm not saying that there's just where you start.
I got you.
But one thing that I want to say just in general, talking true crime, that I learned the other day when I was watching something, I don't remember what it was, but basically when we talk about the story about staging a crime scene, or we talk about things happening, and again, trigger warnings, and this is a true crime show, so we talk about crime scenes, But when you talk about post-mortem wounds, now in this day and age, and this is fairly new, but it's tried, true, tested. There's an enzyme that is produced in the blood post-mortem. So now they can tell, other than before it was, okay, how did it bleed? What was the, they could tell that, but they can actually tell by the blood that if blood was produced post-mortem. When we talk about these stagings of crime scenes, and there were things that were said that happened to them after they had passed, that's something that they find when the cop goes into, or an investigator goes into the crime scene, they always have, says Cyray, that's where I heard that, they're always looking around to see if something is staged. This is part of their observation of the crime scene when they initially get there. They're looking for specific things to see if the crime scene is staged. And I would imagine that this is one of them, like making sure that, being able to tell. And they probably want to know what to tell if this was like a rage killing, punitive damages, blah, 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 blah. It's important. And so anyway, I wanted to bring that out there because that's one way you can debunk a few things that you hear, particularly when it comes to injuries post-mortem. And I'll shut up now.
No, you're fine. Because we'll see, their whole issue is we didn't see them come. Why would you want to see them coming out of the house is what I want to know. And don't they know that if anybody was streaming, they told them to turn it, like, why would anybody? I do want to know what happened, but there are certain things that I don't, I'm okay not knowing. But
I like this comment from Heather because it's kind of, she's kind of what I'm getting at. And I don't bring these subjects up because I'm like trying to endorse them. I'm trying to figure out what people are talking about and making sure.
You're fine. And even with you debunking yourself, like I told you last night, like the whole difference in you and other people are, not everybody else. I'm saying though, Heather, we all admit when we're wrong, and it's kind of funny, like you're doing it in a funny way, and that's fine. But the thing is like you don't do anything like you don't have an agenda. The reason you're doing it, I believe people too, because I did not realize people lie. Like who the hell? I would never guess people do this. That's why I'm mad, and I cannot help it. I've had enough of it, and I just cannot anymore. I can't entertain it. I cannot do, and I'm just not. So they can be mad at me if they want to. They just better leave me translucent. All of them better stay away from me, because if not, I'm yelling 911, and I don't give a crap whether you get mad. I guess you should find something better to do with your freaking time than what you're doing, because it's ridiculous. Heather, Cyray went in the house, didn't he? Because, and the thing is everybody's like, he does cell phone, but yeah, he used to be an investigator. So I forgot about that. Did Cyray, went he in there in December, I think? I'm sure he went in the house because he was out there that one day. I'm almost sure he went in that house. Almost sure he went in that house.
For some reason, I thought he hadn't been in the house. But I don't know. And
I didn't know he was there. Now he was outside. When they took that picture, he was outside.
Because he doesn't know the drive test was supposed to start in the house. And
they didn't do no damn drive test. So,
my dog is like bugging me to, I don't know what he wants. You might want to go outside.
Oh, your dog cannot be. My dog was barking. They'd start barking like you're stupid.
I just have to say, I feel really bad for my dog. I made a video today of him, and he was barking. And when he was on the beach, he sounded like he was like a 300-pound, like massive dog. So anyway, I put the short out, and it sounds like a little mouse. It's like.
Oh, he's pretty though.
But he's really a tough dog. But for some reason on camera, it sounded like a little mouse squeaking. And I'm like, oh, my poor dog. He really is a manly dog. Poor Rocco.
Well, when he was barking before it didn't, it sounded like he was, he had a deep bark. So it could have been the way it called it today.
I think it's
he's
the way he on the water.
Is that the one that catches crabs?
Yes. He really first crab the other day.
That is funny. We have one dog that likes water. Poo Poo, she likes water. She has a pool outside. We literally have a pool that I put chlorine and water in for her. She will go outside, and she is like a little kid. She dives in it and does all this stuff. The other ones do not like water, but she loves water. So she's so funny. I'm like, what are you doing?
Put it on YouTube.
I need to. I need to record it. She's hilarious. she's very skittish. We've had her since she was born, though. But she had parvo. She had a seizure. Her nerves. This dog should have died 15 times, and she has not. And her name is Poo Poo because Steven, when she was a baby, he just called all them Poo Poo because, they just poop. That's all they do, eat poop. And so she got outside, and she had just got over parvo. And I know they're not supposed to be able to give it again, but I was like, no, I just gave you a shot. Now you're good. And so I started calling Puppy. She wouldn't come. I said, Poo Poo. And all legs, she comes. So her name has been Poo Poo. So at the vet, what I did, you know how Grey Poupon has that little line over the U, like it's fancy? I put the little line like her name's Fancy. So it didn't just like Poo Poo.
It's French. They're like, oh, no, it's French.
Yeah, that's the way I did it. I was like, because I don't want people thinking, oh my God, why? Because Steven's friend calls her shitty. I'm like, I don't want her called that. So I just made it. They're like, oh, that's really cool. That's a proper name. I was like, yeah, and I just made that name on there to make it look proper.
So Tonka says, we know Cy was there early as December 2023, but I think he was brought to the case before that. It's possible. So we know, the house was obviously torn down.
Yeah, right on.
It is.
Yeah, possible. I know his hat. That's how I knew he was outside. His hat. But we didn't know. I didn't know him before. But I was like, that is Cyre's hat. So I'm sure he went in because him being an investigator before, I'm sure. And I would think what are they going to say? You can go everywhere in the house, but that would be stupid anyway. He's, but are the experts going to have to test it? Or did Judge Judge even ever approve him? Or was that an approval thing? Was he trying? I'm so confused about that hearing. So was he testifying to prove that he was an expert? I thought that's one thing he was doing because the judge has to approve if they're expert or not. I mean, why wouldn't he? Because they approve. Never mind.
Well, my understanding is in that case, that was to see if the evidence was admissible into court, and they were calling in the witness and they were calling inside to talk about the evidence. The only reason I bring that up is because I was thinking of another case, or the only reason I'm leaning towards that was I was listening to another case, kind of like explaining what Cy does. And he was talking about going into a case. They asked him as a consultant to come in kind of in a similar way. And he looked at the material and he was saying, no, this was done incorrectly. And
but y'all know what?
Before trial is what I'm getting at. So we knew that particular evidence was going to be inadmissible in court. So I'm assuming what he's doing is coming in and either telling the validity or not validity of the evidence. But I don't think
they're the one I need it.
It was to get the evidence admitted into.
But y'all know what? Heather spent 2 hours on the phone with me the other night because I'm ADHD. And when I read the chat, I don't understand. And there was so much I didn't understand. And I know she was like, she went to sleep with me on the phone. That's how long she stayed on the phone with me. But do y'all know what? Cy Ray has the look, everybody probably knows this. So y'all just let me be excited for a minute. I was like, Heather, because I got nervous because she was like, Trisha, Cy Ray's got that tower report. They just didn't get it from the prosecution. So then I started freaking out. I said, oh my God, he lied on the stand. He can't do that. She's like, no. She's like, the prosecution has to give that over. She said, Ann Taylor got that tower report. All she had to do was write a warrant for it. I was like, because I kept on saying, well, how do we know? Is Cy Ray sure he went to that house? Because, in my head. So then it was so nice to be like, okay, I can say, okay. Heather's like, Trisha, the defense can get. I was like, oh. And then I was like, oh. After I freaked out and got unfreaked out because I thought Cy Ray had done lied, I was like, he can't do that. He can't do that. She was not testifying to whether he had seen it. He testified to the prosecution has not given it over. So everybody, Heather saved the day, rest assured. Well, I can't make up your mind for you, but I rest assured. And I still had it in the back of my mind that maybe he could have not been with his phone. I just had to make sure all of it before, I could, whatever. And then, so I've been sitting here for all this time, not realizing that Ann could get the stuff. But you should have heard Heather. She's like, no, he didn't lie. Because I was freaking out. I was like, oh. She's like, no. Because I know she didn't. I know she was laughing. She was like, this dumb bit. When she realized that I didn't realize that Ann could get that. Because
And you
I
know,
was like,
the other thing you can rest assured with Sai is it's like it's not just him. He's got another person backing up his word, which is Carrie.
yeah.
And let's all not forget, Carrie is also ex-law enforcement, and she is badass in herself, and she has been
And he's
involved.
not fixing to. If he thought Brian did it, if he finds out Brian did this, he will not tell. I know he won't, because he's not going to, because that's just. I mean, and I'm not just saying that. That's why I tell people, Cy Ray did not become who he is because of this trial, or this stuff. All kind of people. My brother's like, with his smart ass, I've known him for 20 years. Well, I'm glad you have, because I didn't know who he was. I didn't know who he was till now. But anyways.
He's not Joe Rogan. That's who he is.
Oh, no, Joe Rogan is, he does not look like Joe Rogan to me. Did y'all see what I told that girl last night? Did y'all see what I told that girl last night? I should have unblocked Viviana so she could have saw it. Whenever, Kiki, do you know about my dream? Did you listen to my thing?
Talk to me.
Okay, I can tell everybody. But anyways, listen to me. Somebody said to me last night, they said in the chat that somebody was having sex with Ray or something, I said. And some of us are doing it in our dream.
Whoa.
God, Kiki, you missed that? Heather was the first one to know. Yes, I think it's because I went to sleep watching that damn video he had. But that was, I don't know what happened. But anyways, well, I do know what happened. But his wife know, and she wouldn't. It was not one of them type things. But I'm just saying, I don't freaking know. But
okay, well,
it didn't bother me. I don't care.
You know, you're speaking with a dream interpreter. It is one of my many gifts. So,
you need to interpret this because I've been trying to get Heather to. Yeah, I need you to interpret it because that was weird. And I did not look at that like that. Like I didn't. It's not that I don't think he's cute. I don't know. I do not look at him like that at all. But that dream was wild. Heather was dying because I was like, Heather. I woke up and it was like straight. Steven said, "What?" I told Steven. He's like, well, why don't you go live with him? I said, well, in my dream, I was. I'm just telling you. It was like, okay. But y'all, I think the reason I told Heather this last night, I love people that save kids and do what Cy does. Like, I think the only reason it bothers me is because his wife, but she'll laugh that shit off because she knows just whatever. But anyways,
yeah, she'd laugh.
Ask Heather the side chat she was having with somebody while I was having this dream, by the way, Heather. Tell Kiki. But anyways, I woke up, I told Steven, and then I said, you got to move. He's like, what are you doing? He said, are you going to tell people? I said, yeah, I'm just going to tell Heather. So I told Heather, then I told Christy and Criminal Confidential, and I was like, screw it. The other night, I was so mad about that podcast thing. I said, we got to laugh about something. And I just said, y'all, guess what? I didn't care. I don't care.
You probably should give us all. Okay, all right. No, I'll ask you the rest of the details backstage. We'll get a good interpretation.
Okay, yeah, I'll tell you all the details. I told Heather all the details.
Share them now.
So anybody, I don't care what people think. I cannot help it. I usually don't have dreams like that. I never do. I don't even have hormones like that usually. So yeah. Except the video we watched of Brian Upchurch. Oh, I'm gonna show y'all again. He don't look like this now. Please forgive me. I don't know what happened to him, but right here in this video, y'all. Oh my God! But this was like 7 years ago. But something happened. I'm not sure whether he wrecked his 4-wheeler and had a bad plastic surgeon, but he don't look the same. And he fixed the gap in his teeth, and so he's not as cute. But I want to show y'all this video just because I don't think people are cute ever like this, and I just need y'all to know. I don't know why, because I do. Because I have no life. But anyways, he really is cute. I just need everybody to see this. Here, not now, but his baby's pretty. She got a head full of hair. He's not cute no more, though.
Wait. Who is this person we're looking at? I'm so sorry. I'm like
Ryan Upchurch, the one that actually paid somebody to find Kylie Rodney, and then Kylie Rodney's mama sued him because he paid somebody to
crimes with a purpose or whatever, or investigators with a purpose or whatever.
No, not investigate. Or the dive team. He hired that dive team. And then I'm not sure why Kylie. Oh yeah, I do know because Ryan Upchurch thought Kylie Rodney was not a real person because the way things were going, because it was so weird, and so he said that, and so then they're suing him because he wasn't being mean. It was just all these people were doing what they're doing in this case. Really weird. Icameld and all them. It was really freaking weird. And so he's like, is this shit real?
Trisha,
and see there's another, see, like Lil Wayne don't talk to people. Ryan Upchurch, I have conversations with him. Like it's different. Like when they're independent, like you just have. He's got girl emotions though. But anyways, I have conversations with him. Not them kind. He's not cute no more. I didn't know. I didn't listen to him whenever this song come out, and I just found it like about a month ago. And then I had a R.I.P. Ryan Upchurch's looks, but then I took it down in case he saw it because I didn't want to hurt his feelings. But I don't know what happened to him. I don't know. Something happened. It's horrible.
Tonka says, I agree. She's talking to you. She agrees with you.
Agree with me about that all these women though told me they thought Cyree was sexy. They're like, you don't think he's sexy? I was like, I don't know. I didn't ever think of him that way. I still don't. I mean, I don't want to talk about what I think I can't. I don't get. Yeah. I have issues now. I have bad issues. I was like, what the fuck is really going on in my life? But yeah, I'm just open book. Like, I don't care. It is what it is. And you know what, y'all? If you're honest with yourself and everybody else, nobody can ever blackmail you with anything because guess what? They don't have it to blackmail.
It's back to integrity. You should act the same with everybody. And like, I always remember, I thought I had the worst integrity because I thought I acted so good in front of my grandmother. And I'm like, why? I should just pretend I'm with my grandmother at all times. And I'd be such a good person. But, I mean, that's the whole thing that's what we should all be striving for. We act the same way with everybody around us. We talk the same way with everyone. Just like you said, if you never lie, if you have integrity, nobody can blackmail you. Nobody can ever go back at you because you can trust yourself in what you said, so.
Yeah, and I mean, everybody lies like about certain things. You know what I mean? Like we all have. I'm saying though, like when you're lying to like get ahead and do all this stuff, you got to blackmail this person. It just becomes a very tiring life. And I just don't understand why anybody wants to live like that. Just like all these people with this true crime stuff that's lying about this, they have to keep up with all of that. They don't even know sometimes, and I'll catch sometimes because they can't even remember whether they think he's guilty or not guilty. And that's hilarious whenever they mess that one up. I'm like, so you don't remember which one you are today? Because let me remind you which one you are today. It's ridiculous.
I'll give you a little tip on that with the people who are trying to maintain that. You really find out the goods when they get jealous or angry or hyped up because you just watch them in their live chats and they you set them off kilter. So I learned so much when these controversies happen.
And I mean, like I said, I did not realize this, y'all, and it hurt my feelings. Actually, a lot of people were doing this because I really thought when I first was learning this that I was like, there's no way people are doing it. And there is. And then after I talked to Ron Upchurch, like, oh my God, because he got bamboozled. Like he was trying to do something out of the goodness of his heart. And like, he's then got sued by 5 people. Shit. I was like, God, literally, like, he said, I didn't think she was real because who the hell gets mad at me for finding her? Like, who does that? So he thought they had made up somebody, and that's why he said that. Okay, hang on, y'all.
Oh, I didn't understand that. And Trish, I sent you a little message in the private chat just so.
Okay, I got you. 1 second. I'm going to share the screen. I played this song, and all y'all missed it anyway. I played this song. It was our relaxing song, and y'all can play. You can play Ryan Upchurch music because he don't have copyright. It'll say a copyright thing that says he lets this music be played, and he does. Because I asked him, I didn't know beforehand. He's like, he said, you can play anything of mine. You won't get a strike. And if you do, tell me. I was like, okay, great. Glad to know that. No, I don't want to add that to stage. I won't. Oh, I'm an idiot. Wait a minute, y'all. I can't find what I'm doing. Not slides. 1 second, Kiki, and I'll check that share screen. Twiz, I don't know if you're in here. You'll like this song, I think. Yeah, it's Twiz. You'll like the song. I had to think. Sorry.
All right, I'm back. I'm trying not to like move too much on camera because I'm wearing flannel pajama pants right now. I don't want to even see them.
You're good. Y'all look, he's got a little gap in his teeth and it's really cute, but he fixed it, so now it's not cute no more.
This is the guy who does Adventures Without a Purpose?
No, he's the guy that hired them.
I think about nothing, get to clear my thoughts from all the thunder and lightning, so I feel a spark. Sometimes I get higher than the Colorado Rockies, hoping that the county sheriff don't stop me. Like Charlie Daniels said, you shouldn't smoke at dope, but damn it, I can't help, I love Rolling Stone. With the windows rolled down and the radio up, sweet tea full in my solo cup, listening to the humming of the 44, sounding like a concert. I'm a beat up gold, arm hanging out the window, smiling a wave, smoking on some ground where the cattle graze. Charlie Daniels said you shouldn't go smoke at dope. Hell, I can't help, I love Rolling Stone. Yeah, I love Rolling Stone. Smoke rolling around the cab with the dome light on, looking like a stage for a Leonard Skinner song. Hanging out with Mary Jane, but she's making the time go slow. Making memories with my buddies through the thick green smoke, puff passing out the windows of my old Tahoe. Lifted so damn high, I can't come down. Driving under the speed limit in my town. With the windows rolled down and the radio up, sweet tea full in my solo cup, listening to the humming of the 44, sounding like a concert. I'm a beat up gold, arm hanging out the window, smiling a wave, smoking on some ground where the cattle graze. Charlie Daniels said you shouldn't go smoke at dope. Hell, I can't help, I love Rolling Stone. Yeah, I love Rolling Stone. There ain't nothing like the swaying of a windy back road, baked out like a barn full of tobacco. I know Jesus drank wine, but I bet he wouldn't mind sitting with me in my Chevy, passing around a few times. With the windows rolled down, the radio up, sweet tea full in our solo cups, listening to the humming of the 44s, like a concert out my beat up gold. Arm hanging out the window, smiling a wave, smoking on some ground where the cattle graze. Oh, Willie said there's not nothing wrong with smoking dope. So light one up and let's go Rolling Stone. So pass me that and let's start Rolling Stone.
Yep. Where she asked him, can we smoke? That's not what I would have been asking him. That's not what I would have told him. I just needed to tell y'all that. He is fine as shit right there. He is not cute anymore. He's got, Steven's built like that though too. I like guys built like that. It's just me. Anyways, you're on mute, Kiki. I need to tell y'all, I don't know why I have to tell y'all that. It keeps me feeling like a teenager. I would not do it now, but I would have tore his ass up back then. I really would have. All day. Right then. He don't look like that now, though. Okay. Mute. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, I gotta get my thing. I don't forgot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was muted. I was saying, I want to see what he looks like now. Can you show us a picture?
Oh, yes, I can show you what he looks like now. I mean, he's not ugly. He's just not like, I don't know. Like, y'all, when I saw that, he was like, what are you doing? He's like, are you okay? I was like, no. I got that weird feeling in my stomach and everything. I was like, oh my God. He's like, what the hell is wrong with you? I was like, oh Lord.
Hey, you say, baby, the song's got soul.
Hang on, and I'll find him now. He's nice though. I mean, he really is nice, but he fixed the gap in his teeth, and I thought the gap was cute. I'm weird, y'all. I'm all the way weird. I know I am. I
didn't hit my head. The cane says I dropped my blush, and I was scared because the stupid blush is so expensive. I only use it when I'm on camera because it's like this bottle. I swear, I only bought it it's like halfway. Okay, you guys don't need to know my life story, but this is the best product I've ever used for blush, and it's like almost gone, and I've only had it like 30 days. So I only use it.
Oh, you know what? Let me go to his regular YouTube. Hang on, Kiki, because I can find something better. Because I'm sure y'all
it required an ID at the store the other day, and I wore this blush, and I didn't have any other makeup on, and I got carded. And then when the girl read my card, she goes, "Good for you." I was like, "Oh, thank you." So I recommend it. I'm going to actually tell you what this product is, because it's the Le Beige by Chanel. This is their new like aqua. I love every blush by Chanel, but this is the best. It's called, I don't know what it's called. It's got like these suspended little water beads inside of it. Let me see if you can see.
I think I got some of that because I used to get stuff, and Ipsy, y'all, if you like, they send you all name brand makeup every time they send it, and it's cheaper than having to buy it. But I still have a lot of my makeup that I got when I had Ipsy. I had to quit getting Ipsy for a while because I had so much makeup, literally.
Well, I have this. This is the Chanel lip and blush. I literally have this in like 3 different shades, and I thought I couldn't live without anything from the Chanel #1 until I tried this. But the thing is, I only wear makeup for, the camera. So I feel like if I buy it's just better to buy like a good makeup. Like, well, you have to buy something with professional pigmentation, but like this stuff doesn't have chemicals in it. And I feel like I spend less money on makeup when I buy like an investment makeup and just use it sparingly. And it's better for your skin.
Yep. And I'm fixing to play this. This is what he looks like now. He's actually talking about something that is this book that I was telling people he had. He's very, very smart. He's very smart. And I don't know. I like listening to him because he's real smart. Hang on.
Okay.
This is one of them. But
I wanted to address Heather's comment while you're pulling that up. So,
go ahead.
So what Heather's saying here with referencing the 71 federal agents in the grand jury subpoenas. So what we're talking about is I was sitting here kind of just spreading some of the rumors or some of the speculations that I've heard recently. And one of them was on that June 1st trial. It said the FBI had started investigating, and this is the spring of 2024. And then we were talking about where does the FBI store the evidence? But what Heather's saying is they weren't referencing that. So I will shut up now. That's him. That's not him.
That's not him. That's an advertisement. I was trying to get him off the screen because I had to get that fixed. I was like, wait a minute, he's talking. No, that ain't him. No, that's advertisement. His nose is full. I don't know. He got something to his nose. Did that share? Hang on.
The depiction of aliens. I don't think they're little green dudes who just ride around in the fastest fucking object ever. Which that's changed now. They're not just tiny green dudes. They're tall white dudes, tall gray dudes. They're all kind of shapes and sizes now. Everything with aliens just don't make sense. Like, for instance, vehicles. Their vehicle. Why is their vehicle the shape of a
He's got dip in his freaking mouth.
So you mean to tell me their vehicle is the shape of the first wheel that the caveman carved out of stone? Ah, yes, we're the aliens. We're the smartest thing in the entire universe. We're going to base our vehicles on the dumbest motherfucker on Earth, a caveman. Here's another one. Why, when this whole UFO alien craze originally started, like I'm talking back like Roswell and up until like the 90s, why was they always depicted as being in the country and picking up like hillbilly people or redneck people? Once again, someone else stereotyped in the media to be a dumb person. What's up with that? All right, so you got this alien. He's the smartest thing in the universe. But he's got his vehicle modeled off of a Neanderthal. And they're out here fucking with and stealing redneck people in the country. If you ask me personally, I think these ideas that we have been shown of quote unquote aliens are just like mockery right in front of your face. To be like, haha, look how dumb you are. You think these are aliens? It's just like mocking people's intelligence, kind of. For example, in the beginning, if they wanted to fake a UFO sighting, right, and show everyone, they would have to use a green screen. And if they're using the green screen to tell people that there are little green men, there would be people who believe it and people who don't believe it. The people who do believe it back in, the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s even, if you were naive and you believed it and someone was like, you believe that shit? What are you, green or something? Green meant like you're young, you're naive, you're essentially stupid. If a guy's being green because he believes in the green men that was made by the green screen, that would definitely be some kind of mockery. And to further that mockery, during the same exact time, they had Operation Mockingbird, which is where they tried to, I guess, in a way, like manipulate people's minds to have stories to talk about using the news and other things. Mockingbird. And then during this same exact time, in Operation High Jump, you had Admiral Byrd, who in fact never jumped out of his plane, aka Bird. People call planes birds. Let's get some birds in the sky. The story on that is some fucking UFO saucers popped up and like took control of his plane and landed it for him. He didn't even have to jump. The fuck? Most of these operations are done by the CIA, the Central Intelligence Agency. So it would be kind of weird that they are mocking the intelligence of people instead of helping the intelligence of people. What's that about? And I know some.
Heather, how do you think I started waking up? I started listening to Ron Upchurch. I was like, because I didn't understand some of the stuff he's saying because, like you, he's really smart. And I'm like, what? And then when you ask him, it's like asking Twiz something. And I'm like, oh, fuck you. I don't understand. Ron, what? It's really simple. I'm like, no, it's not really simple.
I'm going to put a little sorry Twiz in there.
No, I mean, he's really, no, I'm glad he's really smart. I mean, it's me that's dumb that can't understand what he's saying. It's not him, it's me. He does, Twiz goes over stuff very, like, in detail with you, but I'm saying, though, I just have a heart, I'm like, what? I finally understood his map. It took me, I think we did this every night for 2 or 3 weeks, and I still didn't understand it all the way. He's got one of them Ron Upchurch Psy brains. Like, Psy's going, blah, 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 blah. Sure, it's great, Psy. Wonderful. Can I go back to my dream now? That's what I'm thinking. No,
All you have to do is Google AT&T call logs. That's what Twiz would tell you. Sorry, Twiz.
I did, but then they did this map stuff. Like, him and Psy just like, Psy's just like, you do this. I'm like, well, okay. That's great. My brain don't work that way. But yes, he's very, very... I don't agree with Ron Upchurch on every single thing, but he is very smart, and he's the one that made me start thinking. Because I would watch his crap.
Like you didn't like him.
Oh no, I was telling Heather. Well, he's not cute anymore, but that don't matter.
Just saying,
but he's got a baby and a girlfriend, so I'm glad he don't look like that no more. Because I wouldn't be able to talk to him because I would not be able to talk to him. I don't put myself in situations where dangerous things can happen, and dangerous things would happen. Would happen if he looked like that. If he looked like he did in that picture, that thing, that video, it would be. And he don't live too far from me. He's just in Tennessee. So I'm glad his nose looks like that and he looks like that, and it's all good. And Sal lives on the other side of the world for me, so that's wonderful. Okay. So
I'm still going to interpret the damn dream, though.
Yes, I need you to interpret the dream because I will tell you, but I'm freaking out about it. Because I will tell you why I'm freaking out about it. One day I will tell everybody else, but we just have to wait. Heather knows why I'm freaking out about it.
I want to know why you're freaking out about it. Why don't you just tell me?
I'm not going to have him cheat. Shut up, Trisha. No. I will tell you this. Ron Upchurch, I don't have to worry about him going for looks, because he would never choose me if he went for looks. But if you've seen his baby's mama, you would know it's all good. Whatever. But I'm just saying, if that fucker looked like he did there, we would have a problem. Because I like that feeling in your stomach when you're 16 or something, that feeling you get. I cried because he didn't look like that anymore. Like, I literally had this thing that's like, R.I.P. Ron looks. I didn't even know he used to look like that. I was like, how the hell? I missed the whole thing. Maybe that was a good thing. I'm just saying.
You like the way God made him, right?
He's younger than me, too. I think he's like 35. I don't know how old he is. I don't care as long as he's over 18. But I do care. He has a baby who's very pretty and a girlfriend, and so I'm glad he looks like that, so I don't get in trouble. That's a good thing. Even though I don't go for looks, but if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, we would have a problem. Okay, now we're gonna finish watching this. Y'all made me tell everything.
Oh, that's okay. That's what it's for.
Just,
That's what the live stream's for.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care what people know about me. At least I'm not telling fake stories about people that had tragedies. They're my true stories, even if they're not all the way moral. Well, they're fine moral. I haven't done anything. Anyways, y'all don't make me question my morals in my head. Hang on one second.
It's Trisha. Sorry.
Some people will be like, well, bro, it's about money. Is it? I don't know. Money's green with a little green man on it. I'm just saying. I don't think it's about money because of this reason. You can make money with the world being all dumb people. You can make money with the whole world being smart as fuck. There's always going to be a hierarchy of knowledge and a hierarchy of money, whether we're all dumb or if we're all smart. So I don't think it's about money. What if somebody got so smart but was so dumb at the same time? They made a bad decision in our timeline. What I mean by that is this. What if this was our original timeline and it was just one singular timeline and here's the beginning of time and it just keeps going and going? What if humans got so smart? Someone figured out how to manipulate time and cut the timeline like right here. And what if this person cut the timeline to kind of like get rid of the past maybe for himself or herself? But instead of doing that, it created another timeline. So you have your original timeline and your artificial timeline. But this alteration accidentally made a creation on the flip side. Now, it doesn't mean this one stopped. What if this one kept going? It's just in a weird, wacky way, right? And this one is continuing forwards with a duplicated version of the original one, but with no real past, because the past is in the parallel universe that we are not in. Because what they say time moves forwards. Okay. That means this one still has the past. This one is still going forward. But this one can only go forward from the point of where it was altered at. Therefore, all this is empty space. The original one has no empty space. It has altered space. So let's say this did happen, right? How would you fix it? Because if we are energy, energy cannot be depleted. It can only be moved.
No.
If it could be moved, it could be duplicated. If it was duplicated, you would almost have to go back to the time when they knew this happened, and they would have to contain linear time in a circle, which would be us. How do you trick people to doing that? You put fucking a circle with fucking numbers on it, and you call this shit, what time is it? But time to keep going in a circle till we figure it out, because these two things are still fucking going. What if we are contained in a space?
Kiki, I have no idea what he's saying there. I really don't.
No, I just like the concept. I get like the parallel universe, but like, let's just talk about time. What is time? Time is relevant to the viewer. In order to have time, you have to have like a start. Time is a measurement. It's not, it doesn't, you can't erase the past. Time is a measurement of where you are in proximity to the way things are moving. That's why time moves differently. Like time moves differently at the bottom of a skyscraper than at the top of a skyscraper. I don't know how to explain this without like a chart. It also, time appears to be moving differently. Like when you're in an airplane and you're watching the cars on the ground move, there's no such thing as erasing But I'm just saying, like, I loved everything until he got to the parallel universe part. Because
Yeah,
I'm not
he does some things that throws me anyway. I'm like, what the fuck did he just say?
I can't erase.
But time is only like, because there's no time when we die. There's no time, which like that freaks me out because I can't figure out how there's no time. But I guess that we don't like see some of those things. I have a hard time because I'm like, what does that mean? But it's because I don't know. It's my brain it has a hard time trying to comprehend all that. Ooh, this is another reason I really like him. He can drive these things really, really good and spin them around, and I like going fast. I've always been like that.
That looks like fun.
Oh my God, he really can't drive. Like he spins some things. I'll show you this other one. He spins some things around like crazy. He was dating this redheaded girl, Charlie Daniels. Wait a minute. Wait, was it Charlie Daniels? Who's her daddy? Wait a minute. Her daddy is an independent artist too, but her grandpa was a country singer, a famous country singer. Or her great grandpa. Shit, why did I forget her name? Anyways, he was dating her, and he's with one girl now, but he has girl emotions. He really does. He falling in love with all these damn girls, like doing all this shit. I redheaded girl. I liked her. She was too young for him, I think. He wanted her to stay at home. I was like, she is going to work, you dumbass. Like, no, that's not what she wants to do. So he got back with Bethany. Bethany's known for but he's like, he's got girl emotions. Like, oh, too much. Can't handle all this shit. He gets all kind of bent out of shape and shit. I'm like, you got too many girl emotions going on, homeboy. So we could never do that anyway, because he's one of the type fall in love, and I'd be like, look, fucker. Look, fucker. You got all these girls trying to get up on stage with you. I will go to jail. I will kill somebody. It's not going to work. It's one of the things. Okay. Holler when you need somebody. That's what that is. That's his baby's mama. Poor thing. Anyway. She looked like an alien. Sorry, I can't help it. It is what it is. Pretty. His baby is very pretty, and his ass looks really good right there. I'm just telling y'all, I like the way it's built. That's all. Yeah. Steven's built just like that. So
learning so much.
He's really thick. I like guys that are built like that. I just do. It's just. I wish he did. Well, no, I said I was glad he didn't look like that anymore. But anyways.
Have you been looking what's going on in the chat? Is it true there's two moons, dork, huh? What are we talking about?
I never knows about them moons. I don't know nothing about them moons, nor that damn that's
Oh, by the way, if you're looking for Waylon Jennings. P. Fox is saying that girl's grand.
Yeah. Brianna's her name. Yes. I think she's really pretty. I don't know why he broke up with her, because he's crazy as hell. I was like, I thought you just wrote her damn song. She just wrote you a song. You was in love with her. Now today you're what? What's going on? So he's the only reason he's not broke up with this girl again, because him and this girl's been together on and off, boom, 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 on and off. And it's so wild to me because he goes these really this one girl he dated, that blonde girl. I told him, this girl, he put his arm around her. This girl that swore he raped her. I was like, oh God, I see. She wanted women anyway. The only reason she was with him is because she wanted to sing or whatever. And I told him that. I was like, this girl, he about had a damn conniption fit. I wonder if he took it off YouTube, because he had a fucking conniption fit on YouTube, like screaming. I was like, please do not do that. Stop it. But she drove him crazy. Like, she did that shit on purpose. I was like, that girl right there is dangerous. That's one of them. But he's just wild out. But thank God, I think he settled down now, because Bethany had the baby. That baby's got a head full of fucking hair. I mean, a head full of hair. She's really pretty. I was really nervous about the baby.
What the baby?
I was, because I was like, oh God. And he said it. He said, look, if y'all see this thing, he's like, thank God she don't have my nose. I was like, amen.
Well, then the other thing is, let's just face it, money makes it look good. So I don't think the child has much to worry about.
Well, no, well, he is, but he's not like, he won't ever be a trip, because he won't ever sign a contract. In fact, he has songs about that. In fact, do y'all know what he did? He's an asshole. They kept on with him. One of the record labels did. So he told them they could come visit him or whatever. They brought him his guitar, all kind of shit. They were harassing him. They would not leave him alone. Then they wanted him to come sign, and he told him he had to go. He was doing something, hung the hell up on. He said, then he wrote a song about it. But look, he's so genius. Like Lil Wayne, I hope Lil Wayne really writes his own stuff because Eminem didn't at first, and we were told he did, but I think Lil Wayne does. But Brian Upchurch literally will write a song in a night. He just like does it like it's nothing. But he's just smart, but he has a lot of emotions. It's crazy. He's psycho. He really is crazy. He's fucking out. But his mom stole a lot of his money. Bought houses, didn't tell him. Oh, it was one of them things. Yeah.
No, wait. He's into true crime too?
Well, he was, but Igmeld and the Kylie Rodney did it for him. He did that, and that was it. Because he's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? I said, well, you picked the person that has 1 million followers, you dumbass. But then I told him, I said, never mind, because we have Brad Nortons and stuff, so just don't. Somebody else is going to sue you. Don't. He does have like, but he goes and helps the old people next door. He lives like he has his cars, but he does not live like he's high end. He's just a normal redneck that goes to the damn store and does all normal stuff. Except he ain't normal anyway. It's crazy.
I disagree. I think that when we have a singer or an actor or an entertainer and they're very talented and we give like we want that, we don't need them to pretend they're humble. Like, I mean, you said that he's an independent label, so he's probably not.
Yeah, he is. Like, he'll talk to anybody. He don't care. I mean, my God, he's talking. Who the hell is going to talk to me? Who the hell is talking to me today? Like, everybody's like, oh my God, were you nervous? I was like, oh my God, no, he bleeds red and everything else. And no, I was not nervous. If he would have like that, like he did then, I probably wouldn't have. I would have died. But I mean, like this, I'm just like, what up?
He's an artist too.
He's funny. He's an asshole. Oh, this is his. I think this girl is so pretty. I mean, I really do think she's really pretty.
Google AI helps you find your best customers by optimizing your campaigns in real time.
Waylon Jennings' granddaughter?
Yes. This is the girl he was with before. This is him and her. He's cute here too. This wasn't too long. Oh, I'm not sharing the screen, am I? Hang on. Sorry, y'all. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. Gotta share the screen. What a dumbass I am. Wait 1 second. That is Sharon. Oh, haha, I was doing that.
One man motley crew with these girls. And my fault they string me along like some pearls. And my heart too big, I wanna love, but I end up hating me even more. Then I end up downtown in a twin turbo horse, revving up my engine at some Broadway girls. And say you wanna skirt some curves. I'm local to all gas and the heartbreak. I ain't gonna call your phone in the middle of the night, needing conversation like you're some kind of lie. I ain't gonna think about you with another man dancing downtown to some replay jams. No, baby, I ain't gonna trip 'cause I only wear boots. Save the cowboy hats for the toys getting loose. Don't worry about me messing with your weekend life, 'cause I won't call your phone in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night. In the middle of the night. I'm a backwoods bandit, some don't understand it. I'm a star because the stars are truck bed and a blanket. Ladies love me cause my accent and I'm crazy. They go out in skirts, I offer outskirts and danger. Heart pouring rain, good thing I'm no stranger. Cruising through Music City with one in the chamber. Too out of time, too long to stray. Living too fast
That
to
was a good
be
line.
anybody's second place. I ain't gonna call your phone in the middle of the night, needing conversation like you're some kind of lie. I ain't gonna think about you with another man dancing downtown to some replay jams. No, baby, I ain't gonna trip 'cause I only wear boots. Save the cowboy hats for the toys getting loose. Don't worry about me messing with your weekend life, 'cause I won't call your phone in the middle of the
Don't try
night.
to call my phone in the middle of the night. If I ain't with you in the morning, don't hit me when the moon's bright. I've been riding around the city in my Mustang, Thinking about how you and me could be a thing. I couldn't hear you over my exhaust when you called. The shit you put me through, I don't think we can resolve. I ain't no Broadway girl, baby, yeah, don't get that shit twisted. I keep a 9 on my hip in case these bitches start tripping.
I ain't gonna call your phone in the middle of the night, needing conversation like you're some kind of lie. I ain't gonna think about you with another man dancing downtown to some replay jams. No, baby, I ain't gonna trip cause I only wear boots. Save the cowboy hats for the doors getting loose. Don't worry about me messing with your weekend life, cause I won't call your phone in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night, I won't call your phone. In the middle of the night. Ooh.
And don't get that twisted. If that motherfucker would call her phone and heard that, he would have lost his mind.
Wait, what?
He did lose it. If he would have called that bitch's phone and heard that, he would have lost his mind. That's one reason he did lose his mind. But that's my favorite part of that, where she says, I keep a knot on my hip, don't get this shit twisted. That shit is epic.
I know. I heard when he said one in the chamber.
He's very like, I can't do that control shit. That's why I was like, that's really, I was messing around. Like, I would not put myself in that situation with him, but because he, like, I would have to kill him. Let me tell you this. I don't want your stupid friends. He's got dorky ass friends. Chase, that dude, I think he's famous now, but that dude looks like, I don't know what he looks like, but ridiculous. And no, he does not hang out with mainstream people, because when he did, freaking Morgan Wallen, like that song there, him and Chase actually he don't talk to Chase anymore, but that Broadway Girl song, yeah, Morgan Wallen went behind his back and put that song out. Brian wrote that song. And Luke Combs, like, they've all done him some type of way because they're stupid. They all go mainstream. And then, like, Ryan, he's got here's a song that he's talking about him going mainstream, because like, they get told what they do. They get told what they do. They can't collab with Ryan or nothing because he's independent and because they want him to sign. And he's like, I'm not selling my soul, bitches. Oh my God.
And it's so hard because, like, you look at YouTube now, there's definitely ways people can go viral, but generally speaking, YouTube owns the audience. TikTok owns the audience.
80 years ago, he was working with Redneck Nation.
But the fact
and he quit working with Redneck Nation because they were talking shit about him, and he found out. But he didn't mean to even go viral. It was an accident. And he literally lived in a trailer park and stuff, but that don't matter. But I'm saying, though, he had quit school because his senior year, like a dumbass. But anyways, his grandpa had died. He had issues about that, of course. And you'll hear his dad get on here and say he's on drugs and everything up there. He's just stupid. But his mom stole a bunch of money from him. He had to sue her. He ended up, I think he dropped most of the lawsuits. She done stole some other stuff from him. He don't even say nothing, but she bought houses. I mean, he almost went broke because while he was on tour, his mama bought all these houses and did not tell him. It was awful for his mama to do. Like, it's bad. And he was close with his mama, so I don't understand why she did all that. And then they talk shit about him. But he gets really upset about it. He don't talk about it a whole lot because he still talks to his brothers and his sisters, but like his mama screwed him over big time. And he would give his mama anything. Like, she had access to everything. That's why. Because, they were close. He trusted. It's his mama. And then she did that to him. And it was bad. So that's why one reason he's crazy. The other reason is he's from Tennessee. He's just fucking wildly crazy. He's just crazy.
Is that Tennessee? Is it
Tennessee? Yeah, he lives about, where does he live? I can't remember. Cheatham County. It's not too far from Nashville. Nashville has gotten so gross. It is awful. That's not what I'm looking for. Hang on.
I've never been to Nashville, but like everyone I talk to always says it's like the best place to go on vacation. Like
It's got
I should say,
gross,
I remember at the airport, everyone's like, "Oh, I love Nashville." Like, oh, I'll have to
let me find something. Whoa, damn it.
I'd go to if I went to Nashville, I'd go to the Grand Ole Opry just so I could say I went there.
Yeah, I would go to the Grand Ole Opry. That's what place I would go. I wouldn't go to these damn Jason Aldean bars and all that stuff because they got freaking issues. But Ryan did do Tracy Lawrence and Clay Walker. Do y'all remember Clay Walker? I know I'm showing my age, but Brian Upchurch went to Clay Walker's house. This dude, Clay Walker, is getting old. He said, "Do y'all know what he's doing?" I was like, "What?" He said he was breaking a horse. I was like, "What?"
What?
He was breaking.
Well, I know what that means, but I have no idea who Clay Walker is. I didn't really know who he was either. I mean, I've seen him.
I like Clay Walker. It's country, I mean, but this older country, like Clay Walker, I don't even remember what he sings. I can't think of it right a second, but I used to always listen to country. Well, now I don't listen to anything, but I used to listen to everything. Now I don't listen to nothing because I'm not sure who sold their soul out. But I want y'all to hear this song because one day when I was channeling Ethan, it's like Ashley gave me this idea. That's how I started doing tarot, was through music, because that's what Ashley from the Reckoning Co. I love her. She's my favorite person. Told me to do. So I did. And it works really good. And this is on my YouTube, but I love how Ethan has this sweeter than everything personality. But when he really wants to say something, let me tell y'all that this is one of the first YouTube videos I did doing tarot, and I thought this out. Because the cards that come out, and then y'all listen to the song, of course, I hit my random button. This is what started. This is the song that come up. So I was like, great, I got to find the lyrics. But this should tell y'all that people have done them wrong, or some of his friends did him wrong. Wait a minute. It's coming up. I was sitting here. I had to show him Ryan Upchurch when he was really cute. Look, he goes, "I don't give a shit." He gets jealous too. Not of Ryan Upchurch though. Yeah, you have girl emotions too. It's okay though. Mm-hmm.
Sus.
Look at all these dudes that think that they can fuck with us. All that hooping, hollering shit before the kids and ones who won't. Hey, look at all these dudes that think that they can fuck with us. All that hooping, hollering shit before the kids and ones who won't. Shit, I'm outside, baby, barefoot with the big blade. Outcast on the outskirts, making big plays. Look at all these dudes that think that they can fuck with us. Cause when they standing right beside us, all they looking like it's us. Sheesh, this is when the swamp.
The drip drop song.
Tried to block us, but we landed
right?
on our feet. Capiche? I'm good from the wood to the street. I say I got you, bitch, I got you, but I must protect my keys. Lord, please. I get this bitch jumping like Dominique. Upchurch in that proud necks on the Kalani beat. Leave no food on your plate, bitch, you better eat her. This that motherfucking heater. Carnitas and margaritas. Ain't no oblate or no English. They can't comprehend the meaning. Try to walk the road of righteousness, avoid the fucking demons. They try to wake him up, but baby boy, he must be dreaming. Bitch, you better know the Lord brought us here for a reason. Believe me. Look at all these dudes that think that they can fuck with us. All that hooping, hollering shit before the kids and ones who won't. Hey, look at all these dudes that think that they can fuck with us. All that hooping, hollering shit before the kids and ones who won't. Shit, I'm outside, baby, barefoot with the big blade. Outcast on the outskirts, making big plays. Look at all these dudes that think that they can fuck with us. Cause when they standing right beside us, all they looking like it's us. Hey, I heard a secret in the system. I heard they get nervous when I'm quiet and I whisper. And I ain't gotta say it cause I know they ass remember. I'm Mr. No Pretender, get your ass dismembered. Husky honky with a temper, barbed wire Templar. And y'all music sugar daddies gotta call me Mr. Yes sir, man. All my albums got my surname. Running with a hatchet, cut a track like I'm Wu-Tang. Bubba, sucker, too much flavor, no chew. I just spit it with a
I like the Wu-Tang reference.
My studio a saloon. Go ahead and get your platoon. Then you get snatched up out the stick all these dudes that think that they could fuck with us. All that hoop and holler shit before the kids and
Y'all, did y'all hear that part where he was saying something about organization and then they get scared when I'm quiet? Well, that would be when Ethan said that God don't let them terrorize people. I swear on everything, watch reading, but he does let them aggravate people. That is exactly, basically, the paranormal card come out, the terrorize come out in reverse, and there was another card. And I was like, oh my God. Y'all, but, and this has a lot of cuss words in it, but if you read the lyrics, this was Ethan, like, this was the best reading I ever had with Ethan for the simple fact that everything flowed and, like, I don't know. It was just the best connection I ever had. But I was like, oh my God. But sometimes you just have to say what you need to say. And that is when I knew that somebody had done him wrong that he was close to. Because if you listen to what the song is saying, and then what he's saying is, look at all these dudes that they standing by us, right? They're standing here in our face, acting like they're our friends or acting like they give a shit, and they're sus because they're not. And it gives me chills to this day. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. And so that's the reason I believe some of the things I believe. It hasn't been from anybody telling me, and that's why I always say allegedly, because I don't believe every single thing I get in a reading, because that's not always right. They're not going to be. But when I feel like that, I was crying at the end, because it's like Ethan saying, and it doesn't matter if one of them see that, but he's saying, I know what you did. I know, I see. And those are the things that I really think all of them won't. I don't know who these people are. That's why I don't name their friends. I refuse to, because they have friends that are traumatized that have none. I don't know. I was not there, but they know who they are. So that's all I'm saying. I was like, oh my God. I was actually, should I post this? She's like, yeah. She said, as long, I was like, and that's the day my thing fell and it should have knocked me out and I didn't have a bruise on it.
I just realized we never continued the conversation about discernment.
Oh my God. I don't continue any conversation because I always get off on everything else. I get so excited about telling y'all every single thing, everything.
I have a message for you.
Oh yeah, I've got to put, oh yeah. Tell me, Kane, what did you say? And then I've got to check TV's message over here. I forget what I'm doing.
Oh, my message, my private message? I already.
Oh, okay. God, well, I'm glad you didn't wait. Don't ever wait.
Wait, where's Kane's message? Oh, hey, Echoes. I have a song, I bet $10 million that would be perfect for Ryan. I even have the 3 versions. I can tell you for a fact he will love it, and it is surefire hit. Do you know how to get a hold of him? Trisha, I feel like you could get through and get the songwriter to meet the song singer.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. How about I'm just gonna have him talk to you, because he don't like doing this. He don't have management. He does what he does. Like, he does have people that help him, but he does his own business stuff. So now I do know this, Kane. He usually writes every single thing. And if you go to Ryan Upchurch on YouTube, he writes everything. Now he has some stuff, like he used this Kevin Gates beat, like he'll remix that Kid Rock song too. It's funny. But he usually writes everything, but I'm not saying that he won't. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I can't tell you that because I don't know.
That's a no, Kane. That's a no.
No, I mean, no, because if it's a real good one, he may. Yeah, I mean, because Ryan's like that, But I'm saying, though, he usually writes it, but what song you're talking about either. But it doesn't matter. He knows other people that might buy it from you. Did you write it?
He didn't write this. I'm telling you, he would love it.
Okay. Yeah, he don't. He knows other people. There's other independent artists. They all support each other. Yeah, and he may like it. I'm not saying he won't, Kane. I'm saying, though, he does usually write his other stuff. He's very, he just does. I think some of his friends have helped him write some of his shit he's had, I'm sure. I mean, I don't really know. I don't know his, like, every waking move or whole life story or nothing.
Well, you should.
It's just fun. His girlfriend might not like that.
I'm learning so much tonight.
Girlfriend would really not like it if he would like he used to look. I'm just playing because I would not do that. I would stay
I
away
can
from
tell
him.
his personality though, because this is like his beef song, and he just gets like.
Yes, he's funny. He is funny.
I like it.
He can be an asshole. Like he can be he can be such a dick. And he's very like he's serious about his kid. He's serious about like a lot of things. Like he's dead ass serious about. But he also is the type that yes, they sell tickets out. He does not do anything mainstream. He puts his set together with everybody else in his band. He does all of that. They put their sets together. They take them apart. They sell their own merch. They do all of that. He does not want to be mainstream. He wants to do this, and he helps other artists promote them independently. He's trying to get the independent music award things going because he wants to do that because there's a lot of young people doing it. And he literally, this one guy, I can't remember, Adam something, I don't really like him. Him and Adam got into an argument, and literally they started getting along, and he's like, we do independent music. Yes, I was pissed at him. He was pissed at me, but
I just have to get. I'm having trouble typing because I'm like balancing my keyboard on.
My keyboard's not working at all.
Like I'm not typing anything right tonight. I'm just gonna stop my camera. Trish, I'm probably like close.
Heather, I need you to find somebody you think is cute. You do this too much. See, she has to investigate all these idiots that want to be stupid. She never has time to do anything. I never hear Heather say anybody's cute. We need to find Heather somebody that she thinks is cute. Who can we find her? She might kill me. And she might be like, bitch, what are you talking about?
I know who Heather thinks is cute, but I'm not going to rat on her.
Who do you think is cute, Heather? You told me. I don't know who
said it in the thread. Well, everybody thinks this person's cute, so it's not.
Who?
I'm not saying it out in public.
Well, Heather, tell me who it is. Because I can't see. P Fox. I love P Fox. She just come in here one day and then she just stayed here with us. And I had seen her in chat before. In fact, one time she was in chat and I thought she was talking to me. I didn't know what the hell she was cussing me out about, but she wouldn't cuss me out. It was somebody else. It was a while back. But she works at night and she's bored, so I go live a lot sometimes at night so she can have something to do. Too many idiots in the world. That's not who you think is cute. I don't know who you think is cute.
Wait, who?
There are too many idiots in the world. I did not accidentally tell y'all nothing. I just told y'all.
Heather. Oh, never. I'm not going to give any more. I'm not going to give secrets away.
Heather, you better tell me. I'm going to get upset. Kiki, do you know that yesterday, that word that Ann Taylor said, hyperbole, whatever. Look, I made genius things twice yesterday. Twiz, Heather, Criminal Confidential, and they still just ignored. And I never think of genius stuff. The first thing I said was that when Brian gets out, we're going to give him 2 days, and I'm going to be like, okay, asshole, now you have to solve this crime, so that way you can be the hero, because you have to be the hero so they don't take you out. I don't really want to have to worry about, I don't want to investigate anything else to do with this. So I thought that was genius. Like, if he solves the crime, then he can be the hero, then they won't hate him no more. Then the other thing is that word that Ann said, I found the definition and I used it and everything, and nobody even noticed. Heather was supposed to stop everything she was doing and tell me how great I was, and she did not do that.
Come on, Heather. Where were you?
You give Brat more attention than you give me. I'm very upset. And I don't cause you to have to research nothing because I give you all my information.
Oh my God, that's like serious. It's not true. I know it's not true. I give her no attention. She's depressed.
I am not. She did give me attention. She sat on the phone with me for 2 hours until she went to sleep. And me and Heather accidentally go to sleep and then get mad when we go to sleep. I don't think we're supposed to live life like that.
I hate it when I fall asleep during like messaging someone and you just
She
cut
fell
off
asleep.
the conversation. Like
I just thought the phone hung up, and then Steven's like, "What if somebody come in and kidnapped her?" And I was like, "Oh my God, oh my God!" Of course, he always says stupid stuff like that, and I was like, "Oh my God, what if they did?"
stranger things have happened. We know this.
They stole them. Well, don't let people see your songs.
Hold on, what happened?
Somebody stole his songs, bro. He said he had 6 of them. And if you write songs a lot, you don't. I wouldn't sell the mainstream. Well, I mean, I just wouldn't sell nothing to them devils, but that's just me. But not all of them are devils. Gabby Barrett's not a devil.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move my keyboard right here so I can actually type with the chat because I feel like left out tonight. And every time I try to type something, it's like a non-word. Like no, it's like all consonants.
You can write me a song, I'll sing it, but I don't get paid to sing, and I probably would get paid not to sing. I don't know, but I'll sing it.
Let's have a karaoke night on your channel, not on mine.
I mean, I will sing. I don't care. I mean, I might as well. I've done told y'all my dream. I mean, what else can I do?
All right, Kate, if we do a karaoke night, will you come up and sing a song? You can do it original. It's not like a cappella. You can do an original. Who would come to karaoke night if Trisha and I had karaoke night? Chat?
Heather came to karaoke night. The first time Heather gets up on the thing is going to be when Heather gets up here singing. She just don't know it yet. And y'all, I'm just playing with Heather in case somebody comes in here that does not know that I'm just playing with Heather because I love Heather. She loves me too. She doesn't say it.
So Heather says she fell asleep on the phone with you two.
I know she did fall asleep, and then Stephen made me think somebody kidnapped her because I was like, maybe the phone just hung up or whatever. And Stephen was like, well, you didn't make sure and call back and do this and do that, and then he made me think she got kidnapped. So yeah.
Trisha, we have a third person.
Oh, that's all we need. I could have one person in here, and I would talk. I would talk to myself in here. I really don't care. It's just something to do. It's funner with other people in here, though. But it's funner at work. Yeah. I will do karaoke. I don't care.
All right.
I wonder if we get Ryan to do karaoke. I just want to say. I want him to show us a baby. That baby's got so much hair. She's so pretty. I mean, I thought it was going to come out. It's not. Her hair is so. Oh my god, it's so thick. It's dark.
That's what always makes it look nice. Nice and thick.
Yeah.
I need to go to bed. You guys are keeping me up all night.
Oh, we will keep you up all night. But you have to tell me about my dream, Kiki.
I know. And the worst part is I'm like scared you're going to forget details before we talk. And
no, I'm not going to forget details. I'll send a message to you in a minute with all the details. I'm not forgetting details. I'm not forgetting details.
All right. I know the process. I made like 2 videos on it. I know the process.
I know. I was like, Heather, can you do this? Can you do this? Because Heather can do anything to me. Heather's like, I know she's like, this bitch thinks that I can just do anything. But there's never been a question usually to ask Heather that she don't have some kind of paper for or whatever. Like, she don't just tell you the answer. Bam, there's the paper. You're like, wow. For real. For real. That's why people don't mess with Heather, because but they're not okay. It's a good kind of nervous they are with Heather, because most people that are nervous goes around talking shit. These people are scared to even say something because they're so scared Heather might just fucking know something or be able to pull something. They got secrets in their life. These folks. That's why I said last night. I said, Heather, can I kiss your butt? Because that one guy, I was like, oh Lord. I said, goodness gracious.
What do alligators in your dreams mean? Well, I have a process. Let me write it down and write your name down, P. Fox, and I will get back to you next time we talk. I have to do my thing with it. So let's see. Can you give me some context to where you saw the alligator or how you saw the alligator? It doesn't have to be detailed, just the first thing that comes to your mind that is exactly from the dream, nothing made up in your imagination. P. Fox, alligator. All right, anyone else for karaoke? How many people do we have? We have 17 people watching and only 3 people. And 2 people are on, only 1 person out of 17 wants to do karaoke. Come on. It's usually like 5 hours.
I'm sure they'll come here and listen to it. They just say, go get up here and do it. I don't know. I used to be really shy, y'all. I'm so not shy anymore.
I'm also going to make a list of the people who are on for karaoke night. We have Trisha. We have Kiki. And we have Kane. Lamos.
Heather, are you you're gonna sing, aren't you, Heather? Christy.
No.
She's in the bed. You guys better play Carly. Chrissy goes to bed early. I'm going to tell her, look, she'll die because she is shy. I'm going to say, we volunteered you for karaoke. She will like kill me. She'll be like, no.
I just realized it's Saturday tomorrow. I might be able to.
Oh, well, the other day I was so upset. I thought it was Saturday. It was Tuesday.
You distanced yourself from what group, darling? What group? What is he talking about?
The Pineapple Group.
Oh. Oh, Robert, are you saying you want it to do karaoke or not?
Oh, Heather, I get it. Oh, sorry. God. See, that's what happens whenever something happens. Sorry, I just yelled that really loud. But it comes to my head.
Does anybody want to do a duet with me?
I'll do a duet with you.
I need a guy.
Oh, Kane, you have to do a duet.
Wait, we could probably do a girl duet. We got to think. There's so many girl bands.
Yeah, we just have to put good intent. And if we're listening to somebody that sold their soul, we just don't know. We're just telling God we don't. And it's okay because we're doing it with intent of not whatever they're doing. So,
I like don't know how you just applied that to our karaoke night. Oh my gosh. It's going to be good, you guys. It's a good thing. It's not.
I know what that is. I know what the upside down pineapple people are. I was watching a show one day, it's about a couple of years ago, just because I was almost 40 when I figured out what upside down pineapple people were. Don't mean nothing. I think we know upside down pineapple people. We just don't know we know upside down pineapple people. That makes sense.
No, I think you're probably right on that.
I wonder if Brian Koberger is one of them. Let's get that started. Better than incel. I'm just playing. Shut up. I could never see that. I could never see that. That would make me all the way uncomfortable. He is not. He's gonna be like, these are my fucking people that took over me. Can I have more? Can I put these back and get some other ones?
Can I ask you a personal question?
It's too much.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Me?
Yep.
Yes.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
No, I used to.
Okay, that answers that question.
Why?
Nothing. I'll type it in the private chat.
Oh, I was like, does my voice sound like Lucy's?
No, you seem beautiful. There's nothing wrong with you.
Okay.
All right,
I didn't know what upside down pineapple.
My keyboard is still all wobbly.
Shut up, Kane. Shut up, Kane.
Heather, back to the regular chat.
Heather, did you? Kane.
Can we not drag Sai's name down the mud? We have one ally, listener, one friend. Let's not drag Sai's name through the mud.
I don't know if it's dragging it.
Like us when we go into the chat and be our
pineapple people are swingers, Fox. P-Fox.
What is that little avatar you're?
I'm not sure. I will tell you this, Kiki. 3 of us have the same thing, the same thought. Now that Kane has said this, I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to think about it right now.
Sai is allergic to pineapples, I bet.
I bet he is.
All right, let me finish my little message to you. If I'm missing any letters, don't be mad at me. There.
Oh, I don't give a about that. I miss stuff up all the time. Well, you know, I'm not going to tell him nothing because I have him blocked now because I have limited my intake to people that don't make my ears turn purple or me have a stroke and my blood pressure go up and make me stutter where I can't talk. So, yeah, I eliminated all that.
Can I be honest? I feel like really embarrassed because I didn't know that's what pineapple symbolized.
So I didn't either until 2 years ago, and I found out on a show, and it took me I was like, what the fuck? What does this mean? I didn't know. So
do you know how many times I've given a pineapple?
But no, that's not what. No, Kiki. That's fine. People put this is okay. So if you're having a party and you don't want to just like give out invitations and say, hey, it's a swinger party, then the way people know is the upside down pineapple. Use an upside down pineapple as a symbol. So if you go into a party and there's upside down pineapples, just leave.
Thank you guys for
if they have a bowl with your keys, if they have upside down pineapples and they have a bowl for you to put your keys in, don't do it. Just leave. Yeah, or meet the neighbor's event. You just don't put it upside down. Hey, is that why they started making upside down?
Robert. Oh, sing. I thought you said swing. I was like, clutching my pearls. I will sing in public. Okay. I'm actually.
My God, her husband's gonna come in here and be like, you are not allowed to talk to these people anymore. What are they talking about with you? He's gonna think we're inviting you to some crazy parties. Oh my God. Is that why they started making pineapple upside down cake though, Heather? Ew, that would be gross. Who the hell decided to use a pineapple? Well, they could use worse stuff, I guess.
This is an
all I have to say is if Cy ever comes on his show with pineapples, I'm done. I'm done. I'm surrendering. I give. Cannot.
Changing subject.
Heather, do you remember Val? I gotta ask you this real quick because I forget. Talking about twins all the time. Okay, every time I read for the Idaho 4, this stupid twins card comes out. Why is that happening? And they are redheaded. Like the picture on my card, they're redheaded twins. Who are these people? I can't think about him, Heather, girl. I need to not think.
All right.
I don't understand the game. I don't know why they're upside down. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like I completely do not get it.
Is Payne a twin?
I don't know, but it's like because Val has been getting for over a year something with twins, and like Kaylee and Maddie come up as twins a lot just because they looked a lot alike. But I mean, I'm saying this is like people that are like it's weird. I have no idea. I don't know what this means, but Val was getting on the astrology thing. Gemini, yeah, because Gemini's twins. But I have no idea what it's saying. Like I have no idea. I don't know what it's talking about.
What the heck is that? Say that to him.
Yep. Kay. That's so funny. Me, Kaylee and Maddie are Geminis, and Sandra Birchmore's a Gemini too. I think. Her birthday's in May. I've got to look up hers again. No, I do not get it. I really don't. I don't do that.
Robert, how are all
You're a neighbor? Me too. I don't socialize with my neighbors. I socialize with y'all. I don't socialize with other people.
I have one neighbor I don't hang out with my neighbors. I would hang out with one of them. She's really nice.
I know. How can we find that out? Hey, well, if everybody wanted to terrorize his fucking parents, we could probably find out. But was he born in Pennsylvania, Heather, or do we know? We need his time of birth really, really bad. Really bad.
Did they say that in the paper? Because, I mean, when BK was born, they probably were still putting it in the paper.
Oh, I don't know. Heather, have you looked it up to see if it's in the paper?
Birth announcement, and sometimes they might put that in. I'm trying to think because I don't know if you can get copies of birth certificates or view them. I don't know if City Hall, I know you're not allowed to get a copy of somebody else's birth certificate, but I wonder if City Hall has some sort of
Well, if we had his information, we could. Well, I don't know. In Alabama, you have to have like you're technically supposed to be related to him, but if you have the information, you can get it. But like, if everybody wouldn't have made me too uncomfortable to try to like contact his parents, like because they've done made up fucking stories about his daddy and all this other stuff, and done said Brian was an incel. I mean, I wouldn't talk to nobody neither. So yeah, I would be like, no. Tore my house. They then tore down their house, basically. I mean, all the stuff it's crazy.
I don't know. I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna like leave for the night because I am like falling asleep. But I have to say something. We did such a good job covering the Constitution tonight, Trisha.
Well, we covered the well, I did cover the first part of it. I'm gonna have to let Kiki look when Kiki gets on her stuff because she does better scheduling than me. Because I just threw it all together. See, I'm not good. Oh my God. I'm really bad at this kind of stuff. I don't edit videos. I refuse. You will barely ever see me edited. It's just my life. And I'm not good at putting it together because I can't concentrate long. Oh, it's a mess. Yeah. I need a assistant that's not a person that I have to talk to all the time in my face. But
I'm going to take a picture of the screen.
This is my content. This is the way it is. So I'm glad all these people don't get mad because they're not like, this is a stupid picture right here. We are not even talking about what we're supposed to. Thank y'all for being nice to me. Or just laughing.
Being nice to me. And please,
I like to laugh.
Karaoke. I've got a list. So far, it's going to, P. Fox. Did P. Fox give context to the alligators? I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Hold on.
Who is it? Who are you calling? What? Who is that?
Off the rail here. I was thinking if you wrote more about the alligators. Hold on, let me go to her. Kane's twin. I don't know, Kane. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look. SpongeBob's totally different. Oh, I don't know.
Who's that?
It's Jack Nicholson.
Who's he calling a hoe?
Oh, somebody called. Who'd say hoe? Yeah, who you calling a hoe?
Oh Lord, see, y'all. Y'all
Called you a hoe.
I don't know who this is, but if it's nobody that you're like whatever it is, see, y'all
Jack Nicholson.
Chat. Y'all get folks used to come to folks chat, doing kind of crazy stuff, but I'm psycho, and it's probably not safe for you to do that. I'm just saying. So, who are you calling a hoe, by the way?
Yeah. Was it a not so?
What?
Not Swamp Rose. He wrote.
Payne, is that you?
Yes, it is. Of course, it's Kane because like. Not Swamp Rose came in, not Heather.
Are you gonna make me like cuss somebody out? It's you, because I was like really fixing to like. Oh my God, you're not funny. That's why I was like, is this because one night I had all of Idaho come in my chat, and I told Twiz because it was Twiz, it was funny. Demetrius, I don't remember, but all of them. I said, well, geez. I said, now look. When Kaylee, Maddie, Ethan, and Xana start showing up, y'all gonna freak out, and I'm not. I'm just gonna sit here and talk to them. He stopped. I was like, "Yep, that's what I'm on." Oh, as long as it's like somebody, because if somebody just come in here calling somebody, "How," I was just like, "Y'all, did you just want my blood pressure to get up?" I think people like to see me get mad and cuss people out. Because I was like, "Who the hell is this?"
You know what I still can't handle, and I know it's a generational thing. Like I don't like being called a bitch by a guy. Like it just.
I don't like being called any of that.
Well, I mean, I like being a bitch, but I mean, like I have like a visceral reaction. Like I think I always say the same thing. Like, and I can't even like. I always am like, who are you calling the bitch? I can't stop saying it. Like it's just like I don't like. That's my thing.
I don't like somebody coming here we don't know, like if somebody playing with us and it's all good, but like somebody just bust in here like that and I wasn't even thinking about it being Kane or something. I'm like, who the am I seeing this? Because I'm really not. Because these people are blind.
Robert, the big women is running me. It's a meme now? Oh my God. I was going to ask you about the snake, but I was afraid that I got to go to bed, you guys.
My God, Heather and that damn thing, or Criminal Confidential, whichever one posted that freaking snake like that. Oh my God. I was like, oh my God. I couldn't even go to the general page till this morning whenever it scooted up some because I was like, I am going to have a panic attack. And then I started freaking out. I had to turn all the lights on.
It's like on a plane. Maybe you can put me next to Samuel.
I'm not getting on a plane.
Snakes on a plane?
No, oh my God. I would die. What I'm talking
about though?
Yes, that movie. I'm not. See, that's oh my, I would die. I really would. Oh my God.
Snakes on a plane. So like, I don't know. That's what it reminds me of.
Like, where are you going? Yeah, I don't fly. I'm not doing that.
Samuel Jackson one.
The airplanes going into the towers did it for me. I was just said, I'm not going. And my mom and daddy took a pontoon boat to the ocean. So I have no idea why we did that, but that's beyond redneck. But pontoon boats don't do well in the ocean, by the way. Just so
I love pontoon boats. I haven't been on one since I was a little kid, but those are.
I have no idea. If my mom and daddy was alive, I would really ask them why the hell we did that, because I still don't know. But it didn't work very well, y'all. I just want you to know that. I have no idea.
Why can't I? It's because
Robert, I hate that word. You're supposed to say, see you next Tuesday.
You're welcome. I'm trying to. Okay, Robert, what I was going to say, I was going to write idiot Robert, but I can't even type right now. And Robert, I mean that with love. Because I love.
Did she beat you up, Robert? Or did she throw something at you? My mama would have offed with your head for real. She would have.
No, Robert will not call her that again. I am sure.
Okay, I didn't think so.
She has a presence in a room. She will demand respect. I mean, the best way possible. His wife's so cool. You know the sweetest thing about Robert's wife? I have to tell you this, Trisha. Sweetest thing about Robert's wife. She always, first off, I always know she just brings the puppy in to say hi to me. But she was going to bed the other night while we were live streaming, and she brought the puppy in so that I could see him before she went to bed. But now that I'm saying this, I'm beginning to realize this might have been so that I didn't have Robert go wake her up. Now that I'm thinking about it. But anyway, I'm going to go to bed, you guys. Good night. Love all of you.
Right. Thank you, Swamp. This was fun. And we will I'm going to send you a message so you'll have it in the morning about my dream.
Okay.
Yeah. It will be, right. It will probably take me a minute to write it.
And we'll talk about the Constitution some other time.
Yes, we'll talk. But I did want to get through, which I did, the stuff that, the discovery stuff, not because the people in this chat, but because people will come in here that want to troll, but that way they understand that everything is supposed to be given over. And it says the prosecution is supposed to give it, not that Ann Taylor's supposed to go find it in, I don't even know what that place is called or if that place exists, because I've literally asked everybody I could ask and they don't have a effing clue what a discovery bot, whatever the hell he called it. So whatever that is. But at one time the prosecution had that damn video, so why didn't they just give it to the defense? Oh, I know, because I don't know. They want to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Robert, I'm trying to type, but I can't. That's wonderful. And good night to everyone because I can't type. So, all right, Trisha, love you. Good night, everybody. And
I'm going to stay on here a few more minutes and I'm going to get off. What was I about to ask Kane? Kane, what is a silver card? What do you mean? I don't know what it is. I'm not sure what it is. And congratulations, Robert. Did I post that? Actually, I still have your YouTube thing up where I was putting a comment on your video. I haven't watched it yet, but I wanted to go and put a comment. I just haven't posted it yet. I need to hit the enter button or whatever and it'll post. I was like, I thought I posted. I didn't because I started doing something else. You fell asleep. You're welcome, Swamp. Thank you. It was fun. Oh. I don't know what a silver card is, Kane. Are you going to bed, Twiz? Good night. It's not even late at your house. I try to go to bed, and then I think of something that I really want to do, and then I get up. And then I go to sleep at my desk because I don't know. Oh, he just woke up. Oh, he was telling Swamp good night. Never mind. Okay. I knew that. I don't know what they are. I just found out what upside down pineapples were like 2 years ago, and that was on accident. Well, not on accident. I was watching some show. I don't remember what show it was, though. Oh, well, you know. We should have a get together. But Twiz is on the West Coast. How many people on the West Coast? Twiz is only one, ain't he? We ain't going to the West Coast, Twiz. You will have to bring your ass over here. I'm not going to Idaho. I'm not going nowhere near Idaho. If me and Heather were to, especially Heather, were to go anywhere near Idaho, they would probably arrest us. So, or try to take us out. Oh, well, on that, Kane, I did say this. I have my issues about Hunter Johnson, but this could be that he was like, sometimes you say stupid things, like, and I've done it before because if he was upset or whatever, so, you know, I don't really think, because I thought I was like, what the fuck is he saying that for? And it's like he didn't know what, so I don't, that situation, I don't hold it like whatever. Now, why he's there, there's other weird stuff with him, but because, you know, that was just kind of, I think he just didn't know what else to say, and I don't know why that was what he chose to say, but it was. You're Midwest? Midwest. We need to figure out, like, I don't know. Our little group here. Oh, and OCD Shaggy. We're missing him. We're missing somebody else, too. Who else we're missing? Where the hell did Heather go? P-Fog's in here, and then Twiz, and Robert. Kiki, we got her. She wasn't here. Okay. We're missing OCD Shaggy. We're missing some. Hell, wait a minute. My brain don't work. Oh, Criminal Confident. Duh, shit. We're missing her. I just count her and Heather together, though, most of the time. Where the hell is Heather, speaking of which? Is she Houdini out somewhere else? I'm going to have to summon her back. Leave her doggy alone. Heather goes and buys the damn dog. I swear to God. Heather, what are you doing? I got to go get the dog some food. Where are you going? Are you getting yourself some food too? Yes. But she's going to get the dog some food too. Okay. She might have had to take him to pee, though. Who in the fuck is calling his house this late? Oh, there she is. See, I told you. Oh, he eats apples? That's good. I mean, for a while, I thought Heather was like feeding her kid or something. I mean, it is her kid, but I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, it's a dog. I was like, oh my God. Does he eat dog food at all, Heather? Yes, we have a house phone because Stephen's daddy cannot work a cell phone real good. He's just older. It's hooks up to the internet basically. What? A silver card is a thing that hangs from your wallet. A chain? That's why I feed my dogs too, Heather. Because Purina, though, yes. Was it Purina one? And I'm sure they still do it, but my mama found out they put horsehair in it because our dogs were saying so freaking thirsty. So he ate Chipotle the other night. She has to feed him dog food some because that's, I mean, if not, then, you know. Yeah, we didn't. I haven't fed my dogs Purina in years. But like a long time ago, when my mom was still alive, we were. And then she found out they would use horse and we didn't no more. Yeah, Purina Pro is different than the regular, like old timey Purina. Peas, broccoli. Oh my god! Oh my god! You have a dog like what I have. They're just weird. They eat weird things. Ew! My cousin ate dog food. I cannot. Stephen ate a dog treat before. He thought it was jerky, and he said it tasted just like it too. I forgot. I'll just let him eat it because I wasn't thinking about it being. It was anything like jerky too. I forgot it was a treat. Who's trying to get estrogen out? What? I cannot believe that dog eats broccoli. That's so funny. My mom's dog ate onions until the vet told her they were poisonous. We didn't know they were poisonous. This is a long time ago. And he loved onions. Loved onions. I mean, literally would fight you over it. I used to walk around eating a raw onion myself, actually, like an apple. When I was a kid, I swear. When I was like 2, 3. Yeah. I have no idea why, y'all. But I did. Oh. Yeah, I like Rachel Ray. Oh. I like Brussels sprouts. I love Brussels sprouts. They stink, but I love them. Oh, God. What happened to Rachel Ray? Oh, my God. My dogs eat vegetables. One of them, not all of them. You don't remember what happened to Ray? You're going to tell me something happened to Rachel Ray and then you're going to tell me you don't remember what happened to her? Oh. I want to go. Kiki lives, I swear where she lives, it looks like Dawson's Creek. And I really want to go there. Like, I love Dawson's Creek. And it really looks, I know Dawson's Creek, like that was done in Connecticut, but where she lives looks just like Dawson's Creek. It gives me that. It gives me a felony feeling in my stomach too. Like when I get excited about things, I don't know why. I'm stupid, but I don't know. It's like I don't know. I want to go. I love Dawson's Creek. Is that where she lives? It looks like Dawson's Creek, like where she was like filming outside. Like it looks like Dawson's Creek. Yes. Lord, she lives in the damn Hamptons. Hell, she's probably next door to the damn Kardashians. Every time I see Kardashians, I'm not going to California for anything ever. Them folks, no, I'm good. Oh, we'll see tunnels. I don't need to go to California. I know, but they go to the Hamptons, or they used to during the summer. She lives in the Hamptons for real? Do you know how much houses are in the Hamptons? What the hell does her husband do? I'm not being a smart ass. I'm going to ask her because, my God. She says, well, surely it ain't Alabama neither, girl. Oh. She lives in New Jersey, don't she? Ashley lives in the, I haven't got confused. But wherever she lives, it looks like Dawson's Creek. Like, I don't know. It just looks like the thing for Dawson's Creek. Why is my eye watering like I'm damn crying? I'm really not crying. Them folks want too much for houses in the Hamptons and little BS houses. They're crazy. Because I do like to watch on the housing channel, whatever it's called, HGTV or whatever the hell it's called. I like to watch, I used to, anyway, houses. Whatever the hell it's called. Throat cancer? Who has throat cancer? Oh my God. I thought your girlfriend was that girl that come to your house that day, the other day, Kane. Eva, isn't that her name? I thought that was your girlfriend. Am I confused? I don't know. That's spelled like Steven's last name, Fry, F-R-Y-E. That's how you spell Steven's last name. And I thought your girlfriend lived with you. I'm so confused. You were telling us a story one day, and how y'all went. Isn't that Eva you were talking about? That y'all went all these places or whatever, and wherever y'all went. I thought y'all lived together. I'm confused. I like Eva. I think I must say her name right. Oh my God, if I'm not, tell me. I think she's sweet. Oh, you see her today. Don't be getting on the farmers only. I can't speak Spanish. Kane, where is Eva? Tell me I'm saying her name right. So I'm mispronouncing it. Tell me that too. I only seen her one time. I didn't know Heather was country. Did I say it right? Eva, yeah, Eva, isn't that your girlfriend? I'm so confused. Isn't that? I thought that. Never mind. I don't know. What? You better be lying. Don't be saying no stupid shit like that, Kane. That's not funny. And you just about let me have a swallow my tongue. Oh my God. That's P Fox and her daddy's a farmer. Just saying. Well, she might be having things she's working through. A lot of people do. But I like her. Maybe. I don't know, Kane. Who knows? Oh, I guess I can take this trigger warning off. I finally spelled the word adult right. Why is Ryan at church still on my damn thing with his big ass nose? Okay, I'll fix that because I don't want to see it. Okay, great. You're running out. What are you talking about? Huh? You really wrote a song, Kane? Because I don't want to be telling Ryan this if you're like, whatever. You're not playing. Because I'll just tell him to contact you because he will, for real. But I don't want to be looking stupid now. Oh, shit. I mean, it might be a couple days because he's got a newborn baby and he, whatever. But you wrote it out of what? I'm confused. Where'd Twins go now? Did he go back to sleep? Oh, there you are. Are you playing that stupid game, Twins? Well, I don't guess it's stupid, but whatever game. It always tells me playing a damn game, something. What the hell? You got to pee, but you don't want to get up? I do that all the time. But I have to because I can't really hold my pee because I can't feel, and I'll pee all over myself because I've had so many kidney stones. So, yeah, it's not funny. I don't know what were you thinking. I mean, oh, yeah, silver card. Silver cord. Cord? I thought you said card. That's why I was confused. Tell me what, Heather? Tell me, huh? What are we telling me? What are we talking about cornrows for? I don't have cornrows. I have curls in my hair. I thought you said card. Cord? What? I'm so confused. I have no idea. Ow! Did y'all hear that? That was my damn hand I just hit on this table and it really hurt. What big secret? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know. What secret? I didn't know there was a secret. Oh, do y'all see my Halloween thing? It's cute, ain't it? I forgot all about that. It says Halloween. It said that's not in the middle. I need to fix that. How the hell did I do that? Wow. I hate trying to be artistic because I'm just not. But anyways, when I put that in the middle, it'll look cute. Well, I guess because I slammed this mother down and hit my finger that I messed up yesterday, and it's still a little swollen, but I slammed it. Wham! I don't know why, but it hurts. I have no idea. I'm confused. I got lost somewhere. Are you? Oh God, I don't know why it's so funny, but it's really, really funny. And I can't reach my mute, so if I start laughing, I might snort. I'm sorry, I can't help it. It just happens. And I don't feel like trying to make my mouth reach the mute. Kane, I'm so confused. I'm lost, I think. What? Oh, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. None whatsoever. Oh, I already got a silver cord, but what about it? I mean, is there something that I should know about it? I'm confused. Is that like for Bondo people? I mean, not Bondo. What are them the people called? The BSDM or something? I don't even know what that stands for. Them type I don't know, them freaks or something. Heather, what is that? Oh, fuck, what is this? Last night, Heather sent me these pictures of this house. Oh my God. She sent me 5,000 of them. I was like, Well, I'm not astrally projecting. No, astrally? Is that a word? Astrally? Astrally. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but I'm not, whatever the hell. I'm scared to do that. Heather told me how I could do it, but now I don't remember how she told me. You can hear who screaming right now? Did I miss something? Oh my God, Kane, I'm so confused. Let me go to these links Heather's sent me. I have no idea what the you're talking about. I'm lost. I'm confused. What is going on with this? Well, that YouTube is way fucking behind. That still had Right Up Church singing the damn weed song. Like, what the fuck is really going on with that? Okay. Hang on, Heather. I'm trying to oh my God, click this mouse. What is wrong with my finger? There. Hang on. Stop. Oh my God. Let's watch it. Look, I showed this to Steven today. But he's like, what the fuck have y'all uncovered in this fucking town y'all are investigating? None of that is normal. I was like, oh, it just gets more and more unnormal every day. Every day. Please tell me if this lady was a bitch. Is this lady saying something smart to me in this fucking comment? Hang on, Heather. I'm fixing to pull up. Share the screen. Let me see if this is one of these Nancy Gracer bitches that's saying something stupid to me so I can cuss her out. Oh, no. Okay, that's the lady about Delphi. Never mind. I couldn't see her name good. Never mind. That's my friend. I like her. Okay. Oh, and AR put a video up too. Okay. Oh, no. Wait, stop thing. I didn't share. Why is this not sharing, you stupid thing? Hang on, y'all. This thing. Heather has full access to this. I should just let her tell her to make this thing work. Okay. Okay, we got to start over. Don't watch the necklace. Like, don't stare at it. I'm going to turn this down because that's loud. That's stinking siren. That's the siren I'm going to get for when I say alleged, though. That shit is loud.
There are no stickers on the pole.
This is fucking
There were
ridiculous.
never stickers
Like,
on the pole.
Yeah.
There are no stickers on the pole.
That's weird.
There were never stickers on the pole.
Fucking weird.
There are no stickers on the pole. There were never stickers on the pole. Stickers are a figment of your imagination. There are no stickers on the pole. There are no poles in Moscow. There were never stickers on the pole. What is a sticker? There were never stickers on the pole. What is a Moscow? Go back to your field, comrade. Questions are dangerous, and we don't want to see you hurt. There are no stickers on the pole. Also, in Moscow, it is always winter and never Christmas. And that's not weird.
Heather, have you been watching this all day?
Moscow, enforced because we Karen.
I didn't hear the Christmas part on that one. Oh fuck, I cannot spell. Syrian.
Why is Amazon paying me $63,000?
Whatever, I didn't spell it right. Who cares?
Well, I didn't make this kind of
It's on the
money
other one,
selling
Heather.
Rotomax and toasters.
Uno momento,
That
uno
damn sure
momento. Stop thing. Okay. Where's the other one, Heather? La 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 la. There it is. Bitch, I already like this, but I'll play it for everybody else. No, not that. This. Uh-oh. Oh. Haha. Oops, sorry, y'all. Wait a minute. Okay. I already like this one, Heather. I had to go through all your videos today because I don't remember the ones you made when you first made them. I had to go back because I didn't watch them until today. Somehow I missed all those. I don't know why it didn't show me either, but it didn't. What the? Okay. Share this stupid thing. Okay. What is wrong with this? Okay.
A lot in the last 6 weeks about surveillance video, a white Elantra, tips and evidence collection. But one thing we have not heard anything about is the murder weapon, the knife that was used. And today you found out something pretty darn surprising from some of the local stores around town that sell knives. Tell me what you asked and what was answered.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, we're dealing with a period where we don't know all that much new information from the police unless they give it to us. And right now, today, we didn't get any new updates.
Hold up, missing into what? That thing didn't say nothing about that Christmas thing in that one. I don't know why it didn't. The other one did. And I spelled contact completely. I have no idea what the hell, but it didn't spell nothing right. So that's what I'm saying. The sticker video, I let it play all the way through, but the other one did the Christmas thing. That one didn't. I don't know why. Oh my God. Kane, what have you done? You have not done nothing. But why you have to do everything? I can see if I find it. I'm saying though, well, I wonder why that one don't have it. I looked for it earlier because I showed it to Steven. So hang on. I just put in the sticker video because it won't come up that way. Oh shoot. Sticker. Oops, stop it, dang. Oh my God. My keyboard's getting on my nerves. Holy shit. Do y'all see I can't spell tonight? I meant there's no sticker video. Shit. Wait a minute. I remember how I found it earlier. Hang on. Yep. Really? Is this the one we just watched? Is there another? Why? It's the only one I see. We're supposed to watch this one again. That's weird. Oh my God. That was literally a strip pole. I don't want to see that. All right, let's watch this again and see. Because the one I showed Stephen did have it. That goes off like that.
There are no stickers on the pole. There were never stickers on the pole. There are no stickers on the pole. There were never stickers on the pole. There are no stickers on the pole. There were never stickers on the pole. Stickers are a figment of your imagination. There are no stickers on the pole. There are no poles in Moscow. There were never stickers on the pole. What is a sticker? There were never stickers on the pole. What is a Moscow? Go back to your field, comrade. Questions are dangerous, and we don't want to see you hurt. There are no stickers on the pole. Also, in Moscow it is always winter and never Christmas. And that's not weird. Moscow, enforced because we Karen.
NetCredit is here to say yes.
I have no idea who Conrad is. Who said Conrad? Oh, she's a dumb. Anyway. I'm classified as computer broken. Well, it's one of those. Oh Lord, Heather's editing a video for you, Kane. So that's gonna be. You done called her video stupid, and now she's gonna edit a video. That's about you. It'll be great. See, I'm just gonna knock you out. He's on his period or something. I don't know. He's ill. Oh, I gotta take pictures of these. Oh, I gotta wait. Steven had my phone anyway. I think that. Let me see. Oh, this is Dustin Blaker's PCA. Now I remember. And what is that? Oh, I printed on the back. I know why. I printed front and back of court documents before I realized that that doesn't work well. I have this mixed up now. 27, 28. Oh, wait. Go away. I don't know. Heather just said she was editing a video for you. Because you didn't get the other video, and the other video was not stupid. You didn't get it. Did you understand what they were saying, Kane? Okay. Hey, what was it that Dawn Daniels lost or whatever? There was something she lost. I don't remember what it was now. My brain. Wasn't there something she lost? It's really stupid that she shouldn't have lost, but it's a thing. How the hell? Where's the page to this? So the Washington thing. Let's go to the Washington thing. I don't know. Okay. Why is there two moons? I still don't. I didn't see two moons. And how the hell is there two moons? What the hell are you talking about? I'm a little confused. Everybody. This is our pages. There's this. There we go. Let's do this. Oops. What the hell? This is like number 6 too, but that can't be number 6 to this. Oh my god, I don't know. These papers are all out of order. Did he go pee? Is that why you're clapping? Because Twiz went and peed? I mean, okay.
While you're doing nothing, wake up about 6 o'clock.
Where's the clock at? Set that clock in case I go to sleep. Set that clock in case I go to sleep. Because you know I go to sleep sitting up over here all the time, so you never know. Who knows? I don't know why I fall asleep. Heather does too. Wait for the shake. What are you trying to say? Earthquake's coming because there's two moons? I didn't see but one moon. I'm just telling you. If you're still talking about the moon. Did you see two moons tonight, Kane? I did not see two moons tonight. Not saying there's not. I'm just saying I didn't see two. Ow. That hurt. So, things are different. What are you oh my god about? Ew! What are you talking about? Oh my god. Never mind. Did Heather answer me? Where's Heather? I need to know what Dawn Daniels lost. I can't remember what it was. But she lost something. Oh, God. Well, I'm glad Twiz got up and went to the bathroom since he's grown. That's very, I don't know, responsible of him. Do y'all know what? Do you know what Earthis is? Earthis. Earth? What's Earthis? Is that plural for Earth? I don't know. I don't know what Earthis is. No, I don't know what that is. I know what Bertha is. I don't know what Earthis is. I don't know what that is. Hey, now it has been big news when I could finally pee, because sometimes when you have kidney stones or whatever, you can't pee real good. So I will say that I've celebrated being able to pee a lot of times. The struggle is real. Oh, you said you wrote it on me. Oh, I thought it was a new word or something. I was going to look it up like I did yesterday. The word that Kiki used, and I don't remember what word it was, that Ann Taylor used. I mean, no, the Ann Taylor used, but I didn't know what it meant, and I thought it was genius. So I looked up and then found what it meant. I don't remember what the word, hyperbole, something like that. Anyways, yeah. I should start using it every day for a little while, and I'll remember what it is. Hyperbole. But nobody thought it was as cool as I did, I guess. It's okay. I'll be cool all by myself. Thinking that I'm cool all by myself too. It's okay. Well, fancy drinks. Hey, wake up. Heather. What the hell did Don Daniels lose? I can't remember, and I need to know. What was it, Peapox? No, you don't like Google. I'm not Googling that for that. It'll be a lie when I look it up. You already know how that works. If I wanted a lie, I would Google it. I'm not Googling it. That's where you find the lies at. Duh. If you Google, did Brian Koberger do this crime, it tells you yes. I don't Google. Oh yeah, the blood sample things or whatever it was, y'all, off the thing. Is that what it was? I thought. I couldn't remember. Come on. Well, I don't care what Jeff H does. If I want misinformation like Jeff H and sound like Jeff H, I would Google it. However, I want correct information, so I asked you. Ha. I do not, thank God, get my information from where Jeff gets his information from, because it's weird information that he gets. Heather's Magic 8 Ball tells her that she knows more than it does, so why are you asking me? That's what it says. I used to like Applebee's, and I'm not a pop. I mean, I don't know. I didn't understand that neither. I think they just wanted a TV. I do. Because I don't love the TV gave me any evidence. I wonder if he had a Magic 8 Ball. Maybe they got that. Think so? He didn't have a shower curtain, though. I don't guess, y'all. I don't know. I just say that because these people kill me. What is misinfo? I don't even know. I didn't even think that was real anyway. I was just laughing at them saying that he wrapped himself. I don't even fucking know what they said. Something about he stripped down and wrapped himself into the damn shower curtain. I really didn't investigate whether the shower had a curtain or not because I just really think that I just didn't because I just don't know. I don't even know where that footage is. I don't even know if I've ever seen it, honestly. Because I don't remember who Dawn Daniels is. But I just didn't investigate the shower curtain because I didn't really find that really of relevance for me to track the shower curtain down. I could go to Walmart and track one down, but I just didn't really think the shower curtain kind of, I don't know. I think the shower curtain's innocent. I think it's innocent. I think it wants to quit being talked about. I'm just saying. I've never held it accountable. Because that would be disgusting. Why would you wrap yourself in a fucking shower curtain? Did you have hanging on your gross? Oh my God. I just not, yeah. Shower curtain's innocent. Probably needs to go in the garbage, but it's innocent. Ugh, gross. And maybe he took baths. Why? I mean, it's not illegal to not have a shower curtain anyway. So maybe he didn't take a bath at all. Maybe he didn't bathe at all. Maybe he just washed off or took a whore bath, as my mama says. I don't fucking know. I didn't investigate all that. They sure do want to investigate whether he takes a bath in jail or not, though. They're worried about it. I hope so. Nobody wants him stinking. So, yeah. I just ain't really never put that much interest into whether somebody took a bath like that or not. You know, I don't think that has too much to do with whether they're guilty or not. I don't think. May. But I don't like control, Kane. There will be no consequences. Well, everybody can't say Brian Koberger don't have friends now. I guess that's what they get for making fun of him and saying he didn't have no friends. Now he got a bunch of folks who don't even damn know, and probably didn't ask for friends either. No, and he's got some psycho girl. As long as she believes he's innocent, she'll leave him alone because she likes. I don't fucking know why. I'm so confused. I wonder how many letters she's wrote him. He's probably flipped the fuck out. Because that bitch is like swearing they supposed to be together, have kids. Oh my God, I would fucking run the other way. Bitch, get the fuck on. Is this what I'm watching? Okay, hang on one second. I cannot believe she did a fucking interview. Like, oh my God. Shit. Wait a minute. What the freak now? This is Viviana shit. Why am I looking at something from Viviana? Oh my God. Damn it, Heather, you do that every fucking time I have something in my mouth. All over my computer screen again. Oh my God, I almost choked. Oh, my stomach hurts. Well, everything you say has, oh, I forgot I have you blocked, bitch. But everything you say has zero to do with absolutely nothing, ever. Viviana. Or whatever the hell your name is. She's so weird. She's weird. She's fucking weird. Why not, though? People from, never mind. I thought you gave me a link to a video. Did I miss it? Wait a minute. Yeah, she's got patience. I don't know why, how, or anything else. She really does, and I do not. I do not. I do not. I have to block people because I can't. They make my blood pressure go up and like crazy. Where in the hell is this link, y'all? Didn't you send me a video? Kane, you just told me. Oh my God. Kane, what video am I supposed to be clicking on? Because I didn't want to click on. That was our video. Oh, shit. I know. I just spit drink everywhere. Did you hear me? You didn't hear that? I had drink in my mouth. You didn't hear that? Did it go everywhere? I just taken a drink of it, and then yeah, that always happens. You don't work here anymore. Lord have mercy, Kane. Tulips are innocent, like the shower curtain. Yes, I did see that, Heather. I spit drink everywhere. That's why I was getting up. You didn't hear that come out of my mouth? Oh, Heather, you probably have more than that. You have more stalkers than that. A lot of them don't even say anything to you, I don't think. Nobody wants no Diddy. No Diddy. That's what's wrong with that. No diddler. No diddler. We don't summons the devil. No diddler. I think they're going to off him like they did every. Am I trying to talk Spanish? Jeffrey Epstein shit. Whatever. I wouldn't get too excited about that, Twiz. People that aggravate like that have nothing else better to do. I just have issues because she's got a real smart ass mouth and she tries to make you feel real stupid when she's talking slow and trying to, I don't know what, but that's a good way to get me to knock the shit out of you because I don't stand to be done like that. She thinks she knows everything and she tries to be a smart ass and she makes herself look stupid. And then I love to call people out like that. Straight up. It's my favorite thing to do. My favorite. Yeah, slippery slope. Yep. Yeah, I was taking these chats a minute to come in. I don't know why, but it's taking them forever. Yes, it's 2:30. I need to get off here and go to bed. The issue is though, like I mean, they need to arrest the other people. Racketeering, like they should be arresting other people. So I don't know what they're doing. No, I don't have dial-up. There's no such thing as dial-up anymore. They don't even have regular house phones anymore. You can't just get a house phone you plug into your thing. You have to have the internet. They don't have dial-up anymore. But I used to have AOL. I love AOL. Yeah, I just can't. Like, dial up on your smart. You're so full up. Why? Because you can dial somebody. You can dial them right up. Is that what you're saying? And why did they count his bottle of baby oil Why did they even confiscate that? Like, it's not illegal. I'm really confused at why they, like... That's funny. I used to have one of them a long time ago. My grandpa did, actually. I mean, you know, kids today don't even know what the fuck a house phone is. They're like, what is that? I mean, CDs are obsolete and everything. I was supposed to do another reading tonight, and I know I'm not going to because I'm too tired. I can't. Who's streaming this hearing next week? Because I told everybody if nobody else streams it, really, that usually streams it that we watch or whatever, I'll stream it. But there ain't no sense in streaming if everybody in the mall is going to be streaming it. Ah, hey, Bubbly. And I don't know how long it is when you said that, Bubbly, to when I said something back because my chat is acting crazy. So it takes it a minute sometimes. I don't. It's StreamYard because YouTube is not doing that. I don't know, stupid thing. See, it keeps me freaking stuck. Why is it doing that? What does that say? Okay, good. Because I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you. Earlier, I forgot about chat because I was talking, but like it got stuck and it started moving 100 miles an hour. I had no idea what anybody said. Oh, I just have to. Jeez. I hate yawning like that. They have a Diddy on Suicide Watch, they said. Oh, we need to watch A.R. Hayes' video. Hang on, we're going to watch it. Crime Sleuthing, you're about fucking 5 days too late. Anyway, she aggravates me, but okay. I don't know why I'm getting those. It wouldn't, and now I am again. Anyway. Oh shit, I missed the Duel and Tarot with Alicia Wicker. Y'all, hang on. But y'all make sure, which I don't have to say this, y'all will, I know, but like in just a little bit, whatever, make sure to come give him some love. But I will watch it with y'all. What? Anybody seen OCD Shaggy tonight? Because he's, well, what is tonight? Yeah, he's usually in here. I've not seen him. What is? Oh my God! StreamYard is stupid thing. Okay, there we go. The hell, share now. Sorry, y'all. I'm talking about this stuff. Oh, okay. So I just put the damn battery in this. I know it's not dead. Okay. We're gonna watch AR's video. I liked it, but y'all make sure you know everybody gonna like it.
You know, I decided to do a little more digging, a little more research, and even reach out to a person who could answer many of my questions, many of your questions, because they're at the top of the list of people who would actually know. How about the Project Senior Litigation Counsel for the Innocence Project? And the reason why I reached out is because we've been having a discussion about the oddities that we're finding within the Idaho 4, and I went off on this tangent of prosecutorial misconduct. And you know me, I'm that person that really has this focus on the justice system. No, not because I'm trying to get criminals the best way of getting out of their charges. No.
Need a UGC video for your business? Find me and many other skilled creators on Fiverr. Or you.
I'm trying to get fairness to all across the board, even those who are accused of charges that are false, that they did not commit. And ladies and gentlemen, it happens. It happens on a widespread, out of hand percentage. It's crazy to think about, especially by someone like myself who was a criminal, one that has to step to the plate and admit it. And I sat in the very jail cells, the day rooms with individuals who had the very same credentials I did. Liars, thieves, violent offenders. None of us deserved any consideration of the Innocence Project. But let me tell you, just based off the conversation that I had with this wonderful woman, for hours we discussed just how rampant prosecutorial misconduct actually is. I never even fathomed how widespread and how deep it goes, especially when it comes to death row. Did you know, and I never knew this either, that a very large percentage of death row cases, of convictions since the year of 1972 to today, have been overturned due to prosecutorial misconduct? No, that does not mean these individuals were innocent of all charges, but it does mean that the prosecutors within their cases withheld evidence or defied different laws and ethics while prosecuting those cases that cost victims and their families the absolute justice that they possibly were seeking. All for what? All for what? To cut a few corners and guarantee a conviction rather than go through the process and allowing the 12 people who are entrusted to sit within a jury box and listen to the evidence presented and the arguments made to come to a final decision of guilt or not guilty. Why not allow the peers to hear it all out and make the proper decision based upon all of the evidence, not just the evidence that's been disclosed or the evidence that's been turned over via discovery to the defense. Why hide it rather than allowing the system that we're all supposed to trust in to do its due diligence and come to the final conclusion? Mayor Hayes, this is Convict's Thoughts, and you know me. You know the fact that I love to dig in. I like to take the thoughts and the questions that you have and really dig in. And I made a phone call. I made a phone call to a Miss Nina Morrison, Project Senior Litigation Counsel. That's pretty high status. Pretty high status. And working for the Innocence Project, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, she's pretty knowledgeable about the very discussion I want to have with you. And I know we spent many minutes last night, 45 minutes in discussion of this. And I told you it was going to be a 3-part series, but I have to add to video 1 of the prosecution because this conversation I had meant that much to me. Now, I want to start it off with a very good quote. And this was given to me by Nina. It's not her quote, but it's a very important quote by a former U.S. Attorney General and Supreme Court Justice, Robert H. Jackson. The prosecutor has more control over life, liberty, and reputation than any other person in the United States of America. So think about that, ladies and gentlemen. Think about that, because Nina added to it that prosecutors hold tremendous power. They have wide discretion in whether or not to bring criminal charges against someone and what even those charges may be. But they also have the constitutional obligation to ensure that those accused of a criminal crime receive all the evidence that might aid an accused person's defense before trial. So let's project that over to the conversation that we're having within the Idaho 4 case against Brian Coburn, where Bill Thompson, the lead prosecuting attorney for Latah County, stood in the very courtroom before Judge and made arguments and statements of why he could not turn over evidence to the defense. 17 times, Brian Coburn's lead counsel, Ann Taylor, had to motion for discoverable evidence. 17 times. That's not normal. By any means, that is not normal. But we kept getting the same answer. They can't turn over what they don't have. And I asked Nina, let me tell you, she chuckled on the phone when I asked her, because isn't it kind of funny with an ex-criminal like myself, one that used to battle the system to try to get one up, to try to find a way to beat the system, asks a very simple question. How can a prosecutor sit within his office and okay the process of charging somebody for a crime before even having the convicting evidence available to them to demonstrate that to the court? She did chuckle, but then I had to re-reference my question because, you know, when you discuss something like this with someone really of that nature, of that stance in their profession, I mean, she is not a beginner at this, so I have to try and project my wording and my thoughts in an intelligent manner so that I can get on the same wavelength that she'll understand where I'm going. And really, where I wanted to tackle the whole concept is within a preliminary hearing. Because when it comes to the Idaho 4 case, this is where I first knew there was going to be a problem, is when the preliminary hearing, which had been scheduled, and we were working towards the day of that happening. And the key to the preliminary hearing and what means so much to me and where I stand from my past and my experience, my knowledge, is that the preliminary hearing, I as a defendant and my counsel could put up an argument and a fight to what the prosecution is showcasing to the court. They can't just get an indictment without our fight. But in a grand jury, they can, because the defense is nowhere to be seen when it comes to a grand jury. And that's why I take great issue with it. And that's why I wanted to pick her brain and literally ask her in a roundabout way, without pointing directly at Bill Thompson, but definitely referencing the case and the method that Bill Thompson went about getting his indictment. What evidence could he have showcased at that grand jury to get the indictment that he today cannot showcase in a court of law via answering the motions of the defense counsel to compel evidence? We know in that grand jury that there had to have been something that clicked within those jurors' minds to indict. Even though you and I both know, we all know, grand juries are the easiest indictment you could possibly get. It's almost a guarantee, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, if you fail at getting a grand jury indictment, you should never, ever have even thought you had any type of case, because even a shred of evidence will get you that indictment. But you still have to ask the question, what was really presented? And does it walk the fine line of prosecutorial misconduct? Because as we've been discussing, Ann Taylor and Brian Koberger sure thought so. Otherwise, they would have never raised the issue. Nita does state that there are times that prosecutors just make simple mistakes. It's not actually misconduct, it's a simple mistake that they didn't intend to violate the convicted person's or the actual indicted person's rights. But based upon the conversation her and I were having, she deems that in many of cases, however, the violation is not at all accidental, and it actually rises to the very level of intentional misconduct. She clearly stated, these are her words, in a disturbing number of cases, we have found documents or notes hidden in a prosecutor's case file containing information that would have directly supported our client's innocence defense. Think about that for a minute. Think about that for a minute. Before I move on to what she adds to that statement, think about that. We have found documents or notes hidden in a prosecutor's case file containing information that would have directly supported our client's innocence defense. You know, that really hit home with me. But then she added to that, this was actually, in many cases that we have found, held back by prosecutors before, at, and after the trial, even at times hidden for decades. So we're not even talking about just today and now cases. We're talking about for decades this has been happening. In many of cases, it's been found that credible leads to suppressed evidence can't be pursued because the original files are destroyed or witnesses have died, gone missing, or been buried, hidden by prosecution. This is breaking the law, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, she explained to me this is literally breaking the law. And then when I took the information that she was sharing with me and I did a deeper dive, I wanted to find out what type of sanctions, what type of punishments can prosecutors legitimately be held accountable to when these types of things happen. And it shocked me. And misconduct is rarely taken to a level of punishment against a prosecutor. There's been one in history that's actually been arrested and held based upon their actions within a case. And I'm deep diving that, and I hope to have more information about that soon. But what we do see is some of the punishments for this are dismissed cases prior to trial, during trial, and sometimes after trial. Really, the biggest punishment that I've seen is that it goes into an appellate court, a Supreme Court, and gets overturned. So there would never be an actual conviction in the case because it's no longer triable. I don't see that as being good enough punishment for these types of actions. And this is what we, as citizens, as people that live underneath these very justice system guidelines, because remember, not only you, not only I, but anybody can fall into these circumstances at any point in time just by being accused of a crime, and a prosecutor having it within their will and their want to prosecute you. So they file the charges and then they pursue getting you to either plea bargain or go to trial. And trust me, ladies and gentlemen, through my research that I'm really learning the most of, and I knew this to begin with, just through my trials and my tribulations through the justice system myself. But the more and more that I research and I see, by far more plea bargains are reached because people are in fear based upon what is thrown before them, that if they were to lose at trial, they would be guaranteed a maximum sentence in their case. Let me tell you, I know that for a fact because my own attorneys in my past would step before me and state, if we do not feel as though we can win this case, we need to figure out a plea bargain agreement so that we do not face taking this to trial and you risking the minimum max sentence. Meaning the best chance I had if I lost a trial would be a maximum sentence, or it'd be nothing less. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen, plea bargains are signed at a rapid rate daily based upon the fear instilled in them, not only by the prosecution and their threats of maximum sentences, but by their own attorneys. I've watched this day in and day out. Attorneys will urge people to plea bargain. It's the easiest route for everybody except the individual that's being accused of the crime. See, I almost put this together, and I want to do a segment so badly upon false confessions. But the problem is it legitimately a false confession when you sign that plea bargain? You're confessing by signing the plea bargain under duress. Sadly, so many step in front of that judge, and when asked, has anybody forced you to sign this plea bargain, the statement is no. But here we sit, we're watching the Idaho 4. No plea bargains in play here, ladies and gentlemen. And now Ann Taylor is on hell-bent path to getting the death penalty removed from even being a possible punishment for Bryan Kohberger if he is found guilty. But we've got bigger problems, much bigger problems. And is it the prosecutorial misconduct that even got the indictment in the first place? I mean, Stickergate still floats through my mind. And I want to know how connected to Stickergate was Bill Thompson. And I also compare the Idaho 4 case with Bill Thompson as the lead prosecutor to an older double homicide case that was a death penalty case that Bill Thompson was the lead prosecutor that gave a plea bargain to the man that took 2 college students' lives brutally through stabbing. Life without parole, plea bargain. And I have this gut feeling in the back of my head that Bill Thompson felt like Bryan Kohberger was going to plead out. If not to the horrendous crime of the quadruple homicide, he was at least going to plea bargain to a lesser account and give the story to what factually happened. And when all those months at the beginning went by and Bryan Kohberger stood silent and showed that he had fight deep within him and he was not going to get railroaded, Bill Thompson resorted to bypassing the preliminary hearing and going before a grand jury and possibly introducing not only false evidence that he could not back up or substantiate through collected evidence that could be turned over to the defense. Because remember, we're still sitting here 2 years later. And we're still going to have a fight over evidence, ladies and gentlemen. So what did he legitimately present to that grand jury that was worthy of a quadruple homicide, 4 counts of capital murder charges? Something not right. Misconduct is found in a substantial amount of cases, and unfortunately, prosecutors just get away with it. Even when it's let known and put before the very justices to handle that, no repercussions happen. So why do we even have what we deem to be a fair and impartial justice system if it's not actually fair or impartial? Who's it being fair to? It's not fair to the accused. I mean, are we actually a communist justice system type community, considering it rules our country? Even if you didn't do it, you could possibly be convicted of it just based upon the want of a prosecutor to pursue charges. There's no doubt in my mind that in the Idaho 4 case, there's prosecutorial misconduct. Somewhere, some way, it has gone awry, and there's not going to be any disciplinary action for it because now, if you haven't noticed, we've moved counties jurisdictions for this trial. Ada County is now in charge with a new judge. And most likely, if you haven't seen, others are stepping in to actually take over the prosecution side of things, where Bill Thompson most likely is going to ride off into the sunset. Judge has already done so. And Bill Thompson himself has such a hectic schedule within Latah County with many of cases that he is going to be working on. I don't believe he will be in Ada County prosecuting Bryan Kohberger. Sounds like the attorney generals, Jeff Nye, the district attorneys, those people will be taken over. Now, it's going to be up to the court, and we see a status hearing coming September 26th in the Ada County Courthouse in front of the new judge, where the new timeline is most likely going to hit the reset button. This case is going to get reset, ladies and gentlemen. The jurisdictional decisions made by Judge in Latah County no longer will carry weight when we get into the new courtroom. This judge will take over and lay down his laws. And we're going to see changes, whether they be good or whether they be bad. But I know many are screaming to the rooftops, we want justice for the prosecutorial misconduct and for the lack of the turning over of evidence against Bryan Kohberger by the prosecution. And I'm right there with you. I want to see this judge put his foot down and start handing down sanctions. At least exclude, throw out that very evidence. If you can't go after Bill Thompson and even push the issue of disbarment, which is a possible punishment, at least protect Bryan Kohberger's rights by throwing out the very evidence that they're not turning over. Now, the problem with that is you've got to dig in deep on that as well, and you've got to figure out, did that evidence that has not been turned over, was it utilized in warrants or to obtain warrants to gather other evidence?
They said I wouldn't be able to earn a respected degree online, but with WGU, I can earn an accredited degree that employers respect. Whether you're looking to further your career or dive into a new field, WGU can help you reach your goals through an affordable degree that can be earned on a busy schedule. See if you qualify for a $2,500 back-to-school scholarship and conquer your future with a respected degree. Learn more at wgu.edu today.
That's where you need, and I hate to say it because we all want justice. No matter which way we look at the victims' families or how we feel about them, those young individuals, 4 lives lost, everybody involved within this deserves justice, but so does Bryan Kohberger and his family. And if this is unfair and unjust, and this is not done the American way, the honest way, dismiss it. Throw this case out and chalk it up, unfortunately, as a cold case. And nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. But I think if at that point, if this case got thrown out and dismissed and you lift the actual gag order, people will help you. People then in the community will speak upon the things that they know, the things that they heard, maybe even the things that they saw. Then we can get some answers. But I don't see how you can fairly prosecute this case against Bryan Kohberger in the manner that you've done so far. And unfortunately, because of the way you've gone after Brian Kober, you've cost yourself the opportunity at any future suspects. Prosecutorial misconduct not only is unfair and unjust, but at the end of the day, it costs people real and true justice. Mayor Hayes, I appreciate you joining me again. This is video 1B to the video last night. So if you haven't watched that one, please do. And here very, very soon, we'll be moving into the defense side of the oddities in this case. Talk to you very soon. Have a great night.
That was interesting. Who the hell is Harry Chapin? I don't know who that is. Oh, okay. I got you. I was just confused at first. I was like, what? And so is a shower curtain. The tulips and shower curtain are innocent. I thought when you come in here, I said, oh God, I had to pee. I was like, oh my God. And then she was, bleh. She helped me earlier. She was, we did a thing together. Oh, who in here wants to do karaoke? He told me to ask anybody else that comes in here. I don't know when we're doing it. Did Twiz get lost going to the bathroom? I bet he's playing a stupid game. Oh yeah, I forgot about them people. I surely did forget about them people. And they're probably not even Mormons. They're probably really Masons. Criminal Confidential. They probably just identify to everybody else as Mormons, but they're really Masons. Oh, that's wonderful. That's just absolutely terrific. Just terrific. I mean, just terrific. I mean, we can't get people to wake up enough. They're half-assed waking up about something, but they won't wake up about the other stuff. Like, I do not know how nobody sees that these frats and fraternity and whatever the hell sororities connect. I mean, I just don't see. Anyway. And the shower curtains. I had never really Ethan's sister and brother, his half or whatever they are, and I know one of them said something on Reddit. Ew. Ew. If you seen blue tulips, they dyed them. Now we're really gonna make people think we're crazy. The shower curtain and the tulip are innocent. They're tired of being their rights being violated. They plead the fifth. They're innocent. Oh yeah! After we watch this, I'm going to show you that book. I forgot that book, Ryan. Heather, you'll like it. Hang on, I'll show you. Let's watch this from Criminal Confidential first. That book that Ryan Upchurch found. That thing. Hang on. What the hell? Did you? Oh, I was at the wrong. Duh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. What? Oh, damn it! I swear sometimes. Oh my God. This is already creepy and I haven't. Oh, why? Okay, hang on. That's already creeping me out. And I ain't even got there yet. Wow. It gave me chills. Ugh. Okay. Hang on. This is already weird, I can tell y'all now. Or I feel it is.
Breakfast foods to avoid.
Oh, shit.
Oatmeal. There's nothing good in oatmeal. Oats are one.
Best and worst dinner foods for your gut.
Sweet potatoes. Try to find the purple sweet potato. They're the.
Say in this life, there are few certainties. One of those being death, or slaughtered brutally, and the men responsible remain free to roam the Palouse and Moscow campus as they please.
We interrupt this program to throw an incredible curve in your plans.
We will have the capability to pull off the true crime of the century. We are going to steal. Wait! I haven't told you what it is yet. Hey, Dave, listen up, please. Next, we are going to steal. Pause for effect. The moon!
This film is presented in its original uncut version.
Please rewind this cassette before returning it to your video library.
And now for our feature presentation.
Saturday Satan, Sunday Saint, fooling your neighbor, that's what you think. Reading the good book, singing the hymns. Come Monday morning and it's back to a life of sin.
The 13th is real, in nose, out mouth.
Christy, you called the person that did this the boogeyman.
It's literally like what nightmares are made of. Like when you're a little kid and you think of the boogeyman.
Get played along with it. They have the joy of sharing
The horrific details of everything, them just having a good time going home and going to bed, and that's happening to them.
Best friend crawling into bed.
Just crawling in bed,
Every
and
girl
the
in
boogeyman
America
comes.
knows what that's
The
like.
boogeyman doesn't, meet you at McDonald's. I mean, the boogeyman comes and snatches you out of your bedroom.
What are you making?
Hey,
How you doing?
doing fun enough. How about you?
Good, good.
Yeah, can I just have 5 cheese with bacon?
Be afraid.
I'm the ghost.
Who's my toughest opponent? The man I look at in the mirror every day because he's hard to deal with. That's my toughest.
You don't think like a killer. You don't have a devious mind. I do. I think like a killer because there are so many people I want to kill.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Yes, I would like the
Okay.
Mac and cheese, mac and cheese. Can I have some, please? Mac and cheese, macaroni and cheese. Please, baby.
Heard it here. It's pre-planned. What's her?
Come on.
Order 85. Yeah, it's gonna be people leaving town. We'll see, guys.
Bless this highly nutritious microwavable macaroni and cheese dinner and the people who sold it on sale. Amen.
Oh, have a fair. All right. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Farewell.
The cycle of life is turning. Diesel powered.
Wow, this is hard to believe that this is an antenna.
If you want a new truck, there's never been a better time to buy one of the best. Because right now, your Northwest Ford dealer has a huge selection of F-Series. Choose from thousands of F-150 4x2s and 4x4s, regular and super cabs. For even more power, check out today's selection of F-250s that offer a choice of power teams, topping out at a Power Stroke 7.3-liter V8 turbo diesel. Shop America's #1 line of full-size trucks. See your Northwest Ford dealer today.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ben. Happy birthday to you.
Then there are some new types of outdoor antennas to consider as
Cool. Clean.
Works only occasionally.
33, 1, 0.
Main event of the evening.
I see the bad moon rising. I see trouble on the way. I see earthquakes and lightning. I see bad time of day. Don't go around tonight, but it's bound to take your life. Yeah, the bad moon on the rise. I hear hurricanes are blowing. I know the end is coming soon. I feel the rivers overflowing. I hear you got your things together. Hope you quite prepared to die. Looks like we're in for nasty weather. One night he's taking it for a night. Well, don't throw it out tonight. It's bound to take your life. Hell, the bad mood on the ride. Don't throw it out tonight. It's bound to take your life. Hell, the bad mood on the ride.
Unsolved Mystery Special.
4 University of Idaho students were nothing short of slaughtered in their apartment building.
However, it's often a mistake to accept something as true merely because it's obvious. The truth is only arrived at by the painstaking process of eliminating the untrue. We are not able to do that in this case without further data.
Mr. Holmes?
What?
It's morning.
Allow me to congratulate you on a brilliant bit of deduction.
I'm a consulting detective. The only one in the world that invented the job.
What does that mean?
It means when the police are out of their depth, which is always, they consult me.
What? My conjecture is that he'll be murdered. Murdered? It'll be very interesting to see if my deductions are accurate. Interesting, yes. But facts? No. I hardly think the tales of superstitious peasants.
Rubbish, Holmes. Rubbish. How the devil can you deduce that?
It is the mark of an educated mind to be able to entertain a thought without accepting it.
Koberger is the man responsible for the murder of 4 University of Idaho students. Records show he's from Pennsylvania. He completed both his undergraduate studies at DeSales University.
Year-old Ethan Chapin of Mount Vernon, Washington, 20-year-old Xana Kernodle of Post Falls, 21-year-old Kaylee Gonsalves of Rathdrum, and 21-year-old Madison Mogan of Coeur d'Alene.
The world is so small.
This is the Carbonara effect. Welcome to the Carbonara effect tonight, y'all. Tonight we get down and dirty with all of the magic.
She hated when I call and it's late.
Secret.
I don't want to keep you waiting.
You hear the work bell ring, and I march you to the table. You see the same old thing. Ain't no food upon the table.
There's no fork up in the pan. But you better not complain, boy. You get in trouble with the man. Left the midnight special. Shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a ever-loving light on me. Yonder come Miss Rosie. By the way she wears the apron.
What way? What way?
And the clothes she wore.
Boy, look at the clothes.
Oh, let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a ever-loving light on me.
Let the
midnight special.
Let the midnight.
Think your tape,
Oh, Jesus.
got eaten.
Jesus, that was good.
Yeah, they're great, Regis.
This thing's brand new.
How about the radio?
Radio doesn't work. You can't get anything out here. No entertainment. Now there's no entertainment. Damn it.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
There's been a murder.
Oh, he's dead, he is.
It's a classic game of Clue. Who done it, where they done it, and with which weapon they done it with.
I say it was in the kitchen with the wrench by Miss Scarlet.
He's dead and alive, Brevy, you old geezer, with a bloody lead pipe.
Knife.
Oh, right. Knife in his back. The killer is Mr. Green.
Well, it could have been someone else.
Oh, I'm saying, sir.
A game of Clue.
Every person in this room has the perfect motive.
Stand back!
For murder.
What do you mean? Murder.
But only one of these suspects is the murderer. Is it the timid Mr. Green?
Why are you screaming? Because I'm right up what? Screaming!
Or the militant Colonel Mustard?
Oh, if I was the killer, I would kill you next. Huh? Except F.
Mrs. White, who helped her husband on his way.
What's a matter of life after death? Now that he's dead, I have a life.
Miss Scarlet, who's helped many men along the way.
Practice makes perfect. Huh.
Professor Plum, who's looking for a way.
I'm looking.
Mrs. Peacock,
I have absolutely no idea what we're doing here, but I am determined to enjoy myself.
or did the butler do it?
No.
Paramount Pictures invites you to an evening of mystery, murder,
This is getting quite serious.
and madness. In the movie that makes a scene of the crime. Clue. It's not just a game anymore.
Last girl's that one with the defect, cellophane shrink wrap so correct. Red dogs under illegal legs. She looks so good that he gets down and begs. She is white watching the detectives. Ooh, it's so cute. She's watching the detectives. When they shoot. They beat it up until the teardrops start. But he can't do it 'cause he's got no heart. Long shot at that jumping sign. Invisible shivers run down my spine. Cut the baby taking off her clothes. Close up with a sign that says we never close. You snatch a chew and you match a cigarette. She pulls the eyes out with a face like a magnet. I don't know how much more of this I can take. She's filing her nails while they're dragging the lake. She's watching the detectives. Oh, he's so cute. She's watching the detectives. Oh, and they shoot. They beat it up until the teardrops start. They can't do it 'cause he's got no heart. You think you're alone until you realize you're in it now. Fear is here to stay, love is here forever. They call it instant chess when it's past the legal limit. Someone's scratching at the window. I wonder who is a third detective from the detective. You belong to the parents who are ready to hear the rest about their daughter's disappearance. So it really took a miracle to get you to stay. It only took my little fingers to blow you away. Just like watching the detectives. Don't get cute. But just like watching the detectives. I get so angry when the teardrops start. But he can't move on because he got no heart. Watching the detectives. It's just like watching the detectives. Watching the detectives. Watching the detectives. Watching the detectives.
My name is Bradley A. Fanner. I'm a private investigator from Modesto, California.
I'm investigator Maki Kudaka. I specialize in criminal defense and surveillance.
I'm investigator Tim Helton from Tim Helton Investigations. I never played Clue as a kid, and this is going to be a unique opportunity.
I say what better way to show who the world's greatest investigator is than friendly game of Clue. I want to suggest that this crime was committed in the study by Mrs. White with the lead pipe.
I suggest it was in the kitchen by Miss Peacock with the candlestick.
I'm going to make a suggestion that it is Miss Scarlett in the kitchen with a wrench.
You should be taking good notes, Maki.
I always take notes, Bradley.
It's an investigator's most important tool.
Clue should have DNA these days and fingerprints.
Weren't there any surveillance cameras in any of these rooms?
The crime was committed by Colonel Mustard
in the hall
with a lead pipe.
Damn it.
I think you're ready, Tim.
You make an accusation.
Do it.
An accusation?
Don't pressure me.
I think it was done in the ballroom by Colonel Mustard with a wrench. Sounds like your MO to me. I just did some great process of elimination that you guys didn't see.
I think this crime was committed by Colonel Mustard
with a knife. This is getting tense. Can't we ping everybody's cell phone?
Like real ready?
See where they were at? Why are you looking at my...
I'm trying to get some clues here.
He's trying to intimidate you with this look.
You need to obtain that information legally.
Is there a limit to how many suggestions you can make before you have to...
That's the key to solving a murder, though, is asking a lot of questions, right?
When I was a much younger guy and got set up, they pretended my training officer got killed. with a pipe.
How many murders have you seen committed with a candlestick in your career?
None.
None?
None.
I wonder why there isn't a character in this game that's trying to feed us false information and throw us off. Investigators, I'm ready to make an accusation. I believe this murder was committed by Colonel Mustard with the lead pipe in the library.
Are you out?
I'm out.
All right, investigators, I think I'm ready to make an accusation. I believe it was Colonel Mustard in the ballroom with a lead pipe. Ballroom, mustard, lead pipe. And I win.
I'm really upset because I know Tim cheated.
My excellent investigative skills had no bearing on this game whatsoever.
There's a mirror right behind me, and I know he was looking through the reflection. And go figure, he murdered me too.
I mean, if this was real life, my reputation just went out the window.
Well, I feel pretty good about it. I'm going to miss Brad. I'm sorry I just met Maki today, but that's the way things go.
Hello, Orson. We try to think about the floor.
Of course, naturally. I had gotten used to being one of the leaders in my last job. I was determined to build up the same position at work.
That's how the coffee machine works. This is how the blinds work.
Whenever anyone looked at me, I fired off a broad smile. A smile disarms your opponent and makes them doubt their own enmity. I stuck to my schedule. When I first discovered the room, there was something special about this place.
Answer me truthfully. What is this room for?
Don't drag me into this. I found a secret room, and when I work in there, I'm able to do anything.
A secret room?
It's just that most people aren't able to see it.
Were you on drugs?
Who's there? Dog at the front door barking at the air. Wind all in the trees, then feet on leaves. It's probably a cat. Might be a guy with an axe. Might be a trap. Shit, it's probably a trap. Might be a possum in the trash. It's probably a trap. Hey, keep it moving. Gotta sound stupid. Good chance I'm not even talking to a human. Then again, it's probably a trap. Somebody had to set it. Depending on the type, maybe several. Yeah, that's it. It's probably several. Several come together to make what would have taken one forever. I'm thinking it's a pretty damn sophisticated trap, utilizing some technology I didn't know we had. Maybe I am entirely tripping. It might have been the neighbor's kid, but I have my suspicions. I wish it were as simple as a critter, but it isn't. I feel that it's important we consider all dimensions, like, oh, I don't know, maybe it's a trap. I step onto the lawn, they'll jump out with the bag. I wake up in Somali on a wholly other plane. Can't remember who I am, I had to get back to the base. I realize people think that I am off the deep end. I'll say that it's a lovely night regardless of the BS. It is. A perfect snow is sprinkling the path. It's almost like the atmosphere is begging for a trap. The mud goes quiet, one last sniff, lopes inside. Fine. It might have been a baby squirrel who tumbled from the nest. It's probably just you motherfuckers missed.
Just made it up. I'm wishing you in a cartoon land.
Jesus.
I told you cartoons are good. Anything can happen.
Been expecting you.
What are you doing when you stand like that?
What are you talking about?
Do you have any idea what that's about?
It's very strange.
I say, fire him.
If he's allowed to stand there like that, then I should be allowed to practice Reiki in the break area.
There is no room, Orson.
Didn't I tell you it was pointless to try and conduct psychological warfare against me? You have secrets hidden in there that for whatever reason you don't want me to see.
But he's mental. Anyone can see that.
I did try to warn you. I must insist that you stop going to it.
You're different from the other people here. I can tell. Person?
You want to tell me how far in advance all of this got worked out? Was I even one of the original intended victims?
What exactly is it that you want?
I just want to do my job. I don't care about you. You're a number in a column on a spreadsheet. I could view the world as something ominous, looming. Or I could choose to see the light. I chose to see the light.
Well, I don't need to lie no more. Nowadays, all I do is shine, take a breath and ease my mind. And she don't cry no more. She tell me that I get her high, cause an angel's supposed to fly. I ain't asking why no more. Oh no, I take it if it's mine. I don't stay inside the lines. It ain't 2009 no more. Yeah, I know what's behind that door.
What'll it be, Mac?
I'm looking for a private eye.
Yeah?
Maybe you know him, Harry Gunite?
Oh, sure. The daddy of them all. There he is now. Yes, sir, Mr. Gunite. What'll it be?
Rocks ever rocks.
Yes, sir. Coming right up. Hey, they don't come any tougher.
Yeah. Bartender.
Yes, sir?
Put that in a dirty glass.
Yes, sir. Hey, you see what I mean?
Yeah. How tough can you get?
Through all these earthly trials of sorrow, through all these days of mortal sin, through all these eternal nights of no tomorrow, gotta stay on the straight and narrow, find a little light within. Gotta walk that road all the way to heaven. Gotta walk that road until the dawn. Gotta walk that road all night. All you need is a little light. And the closer you get, the brighter it turns on. Don't need no compass, no map or chart. I don't need no star shining above. I don't need nothing but a little light in my heart, blowing inside me like a blanket of love. Gotta walk that road all the way to heaven. Gotta walk that road until the dawn. Gotta walk that road all night. All you need is a little light, and the closer you get, the brighter it turns on. I said the closer you get, the brighter it turns on.
I used to go on night runs with him because, like, I didn't want to go running at night by myself. So I would text him, like, hey, you want to go for a run? We'd go for 6-7 mile runs at night. So, like, when I saw who it was, I was just in, like, complete shock.
It's such your favorite.
I think so.
Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots and ruined your black tie affair. The last one to know, the last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there. And I saw his surprise and the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne. I toasted you, said, honey, we may be through, but You'll never hear me complain. 'Cause I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. And I'll be okay. I'm not big on social graces. Think I'll slip on down to the oasis. So I've got friends in low places. Well, I guess I was wrong. I just don't belong. Then I've been there before. Everything's alright. I'll just say goodnight and I'll show myself to the door. Hey, I didn't mean to cause a big scene. Just give me an hour and then, well, I'll be as high as that ivory tower. You'll never know. 'Cause I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. And I'll be okay. I'm not big on social graces. Think I'll slip on down to the oasis. So I've got friends in low places. I've got friends in low places.
I'm Tanner Ferry, and I'm a junior here at the University of Idaho. I've been a live-in member and member of the Alpha Gamma Rho Beta Phi chapter for 3 years now. I've lived in all 3 years, and I've enjoyed my time here. Had numerous roles both on and off e-board and just as an undergraduate member. And currently I'm serving as the Membership Development Vice Noble Ruler. Yeah, sure. So back in the 90s, we had a group of guys coming in that are all in about their 40s and 50s now. Most of them were CNR and CALS majors, and they were like-minded guys, and they decided they wanted to become part of something more. So in '92, they wrote up, I guess you would call a request to start and colonize a chapter and charter here at the University of Idaho. And eventually those 10 guys found a house. They used to live in the dorms together, and they then moved into the Lambda Chi house down by the bookstore, and they lived there for a few years. And when this house came up for sale, I guess, after the Teeks moved out, those alumni who are now in their 40s got out some loans and procured this for us, and I think this is our 8th year in the house.
So hi, my name is Matt Stacy. I'm a junior in the house, currently serving as the Vice Noble Ruler of Operations, which is I'm in charge of keeping the house running right. If anything breaks, I'm in charge of figuring out a way to fix it. Also in charge of making chores for the guys. I am a crop management major. So we have day rooms on the almost every floor. So that's where you keep your clothes and your studying materials. And then you can also customize it to how you want. You can put in a TV or sound system, some couches, and then you just make it yours. Which because that's where you spend most of your time.
My name is Derek Pomey. I am a sophomore here at University of Idaho. I'm a SNAP, so I came in the spring semester and joined AGR. I'm from Petaluma, California, and I'm an ag systems management major. When first coming to college, I was real nervous. I was the only one from my high school or even my area in Sonoma County that came to the University of Idaho. So I just figured going to the dorms, everything would be good. That's kind of what my parents wanted me to do. They didn't totally know a ton about the whole Greek system, neither did I. But looking back now, I am extremely happy that I got to know so many great guys in this house from being in classes with them, and that they convinced me to come up and kind of check out the house, and I'm very happy with how I've ended up.
I'm Nick Brodeen. I'm a junior here at the University of Idaho, and I've lived all 3 years in the Alpha Gamma Rho Beta Phi. I'm studying plant science, and I hope to be a crop advisor soon after graduating college. So this is our kitchen. This is where we come and have 2 meals every day. Breakfast is kind of open for you to have whatever you want. The food's really great. Our cook has fun with us and jokes around with us about everything. You know, she's really can connect with all of us, and you can have as many servings as you want. Everything's just kind of out for grabs. There's a wide variety and a lot of different meals, from steak to pastas to spaghetti. There's a lot of really great things that we have to choose from here.
I'm Cole Garland. I'm a sophomore, and my major is AVS Productions. So here we are in the sleeping porch. Not allowed to sleep in your day rooms. This is where we all come crash at night. Keep it cool in here. Makes you nice and cozy. I've loved sleeping on the porch. It might be intimidating at first. I know a lot of people through Rush get a little bit weary of the fact that everybody's in one room, but it's always dark and quiet, 24-hour quiet up here, and this is some of my greatest sleeps ever. You really learn to like it. I even have been known to take way too many naps up here before. Some things other about our porch. We have a pretty clean bathroom up here. We clean it 2 times a week for your use at any time. Come with all pretty new mattresses. They're pretty nice. Do the job. Put a mattress topper on top. I do. I love using it like that. My favorite part about Alpha Gamma Rho has been the camaraderie we have together and the fact that we are known as the best men on campus. I do enjoy being known as the place that girls can trust. We're always going to walk them home, and we have a good image throughout most everybody on the campus, and I've always appreciated that about my name and where I live.
My name is Jacob Essen. I'm studying ag systems management with a minor in ag business. I've been in the university for 3 years. I've also been a part of AGR for 3 years. I currently hold the VNR activities position on our executive board. As far as things go on our campus, AGR is a fairly new house. My PIN number is only 329, so we're sitting at around 350 members that have been in the house. We're still growing, obviously, but the crew that is in the house right now is a very good group of guys, very tight-knit, just looking to build something out of what was left before us.
Gavin Newton, my job in the house is VNR scholarship. So basically my duties are to make sure everyone gets their study hours in. So this is our study room. All quiet hours in here all the time. Nice thing about being in a fraternity of similar people is that a lot of people have similar classes as you. In our house, we got restrooms on every floor, communal shower, which you got plenty of time during the day. If you don't want to shower with other guys, you can find time that works for you.
My name's Carl Hart. I'm a sophomore. My major is mechanical engineering and agribusiness. I joined the house last spring. Service and helping others has always been important to me, and so at AGR we're all about that. We go out and split wood, take it, sell it to people around town. We also go help at the food bank when we're able to, and that's another great way to help out. And just shoveling sidewalks and just being there for people is what we do here at AGR.
Hi guys, my name is Ben Upmore. I'm a senior here at Alpha Gamma Rho. Be graduating from the University of Idaho with a forest products degree. Right now I'm standing in our formal room. As you can see, we've got our pool table in here, we've got a foosball table, we also have a ping pong table downstairs. These are just some of the things that we have around the house that allow us to blow up a little bit of steam with the brothers when we're not in class or working on homework or anything like that.
Hi, I'm Logan Stansel. I'm Vice No Ruler Finance for this upcoming year. This is my second year in the house. I rushed last fall. House bill to live in-house is around $3,400. Depends on how many guys we have living in the house. That includes all your living, electricity, laundry, everything. With the house bill, there's a couple of different ways you can pay. We'll take it all at once at each semester, or we can take it as a payment plan if you want to pay $100 every week, or you want to pay $500 here and $500 there until you get to your 34. We can do that. It's really flexible. We do offer a scholarship for an incoming new member for $1,000 to go towards helping with the cost of living in-house.
I'm Devin Schaefer. I'm the recruitment chair here this year for Alpha Gamma Rho. I'm from the state of Washington in a small town called Ritzville. I grew up on a farm around agriculture. I've really enjoyed my experience here. I'm a freshman, and one of my favorite aspects of this house is the fact that everyone's equal. No matter you're a freshman or a senior, everyone has the same chores, same responsibilities. Once you accept your bid, you're initiated within 72 hours. So there's no hazing, and it really makes for everyone being equal in the house. So if you're interested in being a part of Alpha Gamma Rho, you can feel free to look below this video. We should have a link that way you could fill out a form, and we'll be sure to contact you. If not, my contact info will also be below there or up in our bio. Feel free to reach out.
A billion acres of grass. If you could identify the shape of the future here, you'd find that you yourself are there in the grass somewhere. Means the elements needed for your tissues and body cells. Half the soil of America is grassland. But beyond all that, the kind of grass. And so is grain. Our substance, yours and mine, comes out of the earth and first appears in the grass blades. Then the best part of it is transformed by nature and the work of a lot of people. Friends you probably didn't know you had. Here it is. Here is the good of the prepared for your use. The good of the earth, available through meat, is beginning to be more fully understood than ever before. As long as the normal balance of supply and demand is not upset, meat and its valuable protein, in whatever form you like it best, may be had in every corner of the land, even though it may have begun its journey 1,000 miles from where you live. A journey that ends only when it becomes a living part of you, a living part of every member of your family.
Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? Car plus bond. Cop plus P. Car, bond, cop, P. Carbon copy. If you can do that, you could win a brand new car.
Palm trees blowing in the wind. Sound is screaming, there's burning skin. Nobody knows where I've been. Voices crying out from the fire raging.
Money, Power, and Murder tonight.
Hey, Mr. Donut Head Man, who's trying to kill you? I don't know, but they better not.
You know, if you stab a man in the dead of winter, steam will rise up from the wounds.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not good. I'm not happy. Oh, no.
Indians believed it was his soul escaping from his body. You're right, Glenn.
Green peas suck? Alright, but what peas do you like?
Thank you. Have a nice night. Yeah, you too.
I didn't ask if they suck. I said, what type of peas are you normally looking at?
Can I get 3 chicken tacos?
Alright, anything else for you tonight?
All peas, Joe. He thinks all peas suck. He just
Alright,
hates
so
green.
$11.25 for you.
The most.
I'm confused. I don't understand. Does anyone in here like the green peas? Have a nice night in their Mac of the week if they're ordering. Not me. Personally, not really.
Can I get a mac and fire?
Peas are fine.
With chicken?
Peas fine. Carrots Mac fine. and fire with
broccoli
chicken, alright.
fine,
Anything else for you?
We've
never
seen and then a truffle mushroom.
We'll eat it. I'll bet you guys.
Remember the freshness of summer, when everything is more alive. Everything seems fresher than any other time in the year. This is the taste of McCain. Tender young peas, specially selected and frozen within hours of being picked. Nothing added, nothing taken away. The fresh taste of summer. Not just a memory, a year-round promise from McCain.
Moscow.
You know, you pick up a knife like this, a steak knife, you get the urge. I do that. I want to stab with it. You know?
Really?
Yeah, because you pick up a baseball bat, you want to swing it. You pick up a tennis ball, you want to throw it. When you have a knife, you want to stab. Do you not? Huh?
A little bit.
Huh? The stab? Stabbing range.
Get out of
Yeah,
here.
a stabbing range where you stab dummies.
Wow.
You feel good. You feel good.
Where would the stabbing range be?
In the valley.
In the time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey. Butane in my veins and mouth to cut the junkie with the plastic eyeballs. Spray paint the vegetables, dog food stalls with the beefcake pantyhose. Kill the headlights and put it in neutral. Stock car flaming with the loser and the cruise control. Babies in Reno with the vitamin D. Got a couple of couches, sleep on the love seat. Someone came saying I'm a saint to complain about a shotgun wedding and a stain on my shirt. Don't believe everything that you breathe. You get a parking violation and a maggot on your sleeve. So shave your face with some
powder in a bag with the rerun shows and the cocaine moja, the daytime crap of the folk singer's club. He hung himself with a guitar string, a slab of turkey neck, and it's hanging from a pigeon wing. But get right if you can't relate. Trade the cash for the beat, for the body, for the hate. And my time is a piece of wax falling on a termite who's choking on the splinters. So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Crazy with the cheese whiz. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Drive by body pierce. Yo, bring it on down.
I'm a driver. I'm a winner. Things are gonna change. I can feel it.
So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? I can't believe it. So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? You know what I'm saying?
Let's fucking go. Who can you? No one keeps running. Well, shit.
What's so great about fresh produce when you have me? Forget the farmer's market. Head over to the frozen food aisle. I've been there for months. I have frostbite in places you'll never know. I come with instructions too. How many farm picked pea pods can say that, huh? Just 2 minutes in the microwave and ding, I'm done. Hot, fresh, frozen peas served right up.
I know a place that's peaceful and quiet, a place where animals play. It's called the forest, but every year we start forest fires. A careless match, a cigarette, and poof, fire. So the next time you're in the forest, be extra careful, okay?
If you knew it was me, would you have listened?
The Creedence Clearwater Revival.
They told me don't go walking slow. The devil's on the loose. Better run through the jungle. Better run through the jungle. Better run through the jungle. Oh, don't look back. I heard a rumbling calling to my name. 200 million guns are loaded. Satan cries again. Better run through the jungle. Better run through the jungle. Better run through the jungle. Whoa, on the mountain under the magic phone. Let the people know my wisdom. Fill the land with smoke. Better run through the jungle. Better run through the jungle. Better run through the jungle. Oh, don't go back.
Run Through the Jungle, the Creedence Clearwater Revival. We're going to take you to Woodstock right after this.
To get back to the warning that I've received, you may take it with however many grains of salt you wish, that the brown acid that is circulating around us is not specifically too good. It's suggested that you do stay away from that. Of course, it's your own trip, so be my guest, but please be advised that there is a warning on that one, okay?
Where's Jill?
She's really lonely and out walking the cornfield again.
Do you think Dave will ever find his true love?
Not hanging out with us all day.
We used to be lonely.
Until we met on Farmers Only.
FarmersOnly.com is the new online dating site for farmers, ranchers, and good old country folks.
You don't have to be lonely at FarmersOnly.com.
City folks just don't get it.
So remember, kids, be careful when using matches.
Smokey?
Yeah, kid.
How'd you get your name?
Well,
Smokey, you always got the best weed.
hello, little paw. I see you. Hello.
There you are. We finally got you, Smokey.
Downer Patrol. Don't take me now. I just put a turkey in the oven.
Turkey, what? You don't have any. My baby!
7 million hours of community service.
Only you can prevent forest fires. Got my name in better times, kid. Much better times.
I'm confused. Xana and all them did mushrooms? I mean, they could do worse stuff. I'm just saying. Are we sure? I would not be eating a damn mushroom that had cow shit on. I'm not going to do that. I thought she was just drunk, which, I mean, it don't matter if they did do them. That still don't mean that somebody should, like, I mean, that is what it is, but still. Well, she was laughing, but I act like that all the time. I don't eat no cow shit mushrooms. I just thought she was goofy. I'm goofy. I know I shouldn't. How do y'all know? I'm confused. I've never done them before. How do y'all know that, though? I'm not saying that. I'm saying, though, but how would... I thought she was just laughing. I'm confused. Heather, are you trying to kill me? Girl, I would go the R word that you can't say on YouTube and not come back. Like, and I don't say that about people that have, anyway, I don't use that word for people that have issues. I'm saying that if I was to do that, I would probably, I don't know what would happen. I've never done any psychedelics. I'm scared to. My friend Diddy had a bad dream and told me and Jesse never to do them, which is my friend, because he said that our brain is too simple-minded and we would lose it and never come back. So I just had never done them. Who's listening to MSM? Girl, I don't have to. Well, I don't think because I might see something I don't want to see. Hell no. I'm not listening. I don't watch TV at all. My friend's dad told me that. They used to do them all the time. Not he used to. He was a hippie. Like he used to do them all the time. He had a bad dream. I guess it was about me and Jesse. It told me and Jesse never to do no psychedelics. I don't know. It activates genius. I don't want. I'm not. I can't. Listen. I have an issue with cow shit. Okay. I don't know about going to pick no damn mushrooms. I eat regular mushrooms. And I'm not finna do no shit like that by myself. No. No. Me neither. I don't do it bubbly. Yeah, I would have to be around like, well, Heather, I don't know none. I don't know. I'm gonna go visit Heather and then she can find me something. I guess I didn't couch it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to see nothing I don't want to see. What if I go crazy and want to kill people? See, I don't want to do no shit like that. Lord, I'm already crazy. Do y'all know what water is? Not water, not like literal water. Before some smart ass says, yeah, I know what water is. What the fuck did you just say? What? I know. I just told Heather that I would have to wait. I'll go visit her, and then yeah, because I'm not fixing to yeah. I probably won't because it's scared. Like I don't know what would happen, and I don't scares me. I just figure Heather will pick up the plumber's wrench, ha ha ha, and knock me out. Yeah, I ain't finna do shit like that alone. You're crazy. Nah, I'm not. Hell no. Yeah, but you don't know how. I don't know how. I never. I ain't never done that. I'm not. Hell no. I'm not doing it by myself. I don't even know where to get no fucking mushrooms at. I mean, I'd be gonna pick something that's poisonous and kill myself with it probably. Shit me. I'm good. Who are you talking about? He ain't gonna scream at me. I scream back. I don't want to be seeing pink elephants and shit or whatever. And I don't want to chase a pencil sharpener around the room neither. Because my cousin did some acid, and that's why I've never even. Because he chased a fucking pencil sharpener around the room and it was fucking talking to him. And I don't. I'm good with all that. What the fuck? My God. I can't. Y'all. Oh, God. What in the fuck? How do mushrooms make you? I don't understand. Why don't all mushrooms? I eat regular mushrooms. Why? I don't understand why that happens. Somebody told me it was because there was cow shit on it. I don't know. I think it's all. I don't know. Oh yeah, sorry. I was trying to figure out. Oh shit. Hang on. Where's the damn thing at? Oh.
We have got the biggest country star in the history of all time right here, Garth Brooks.
Lord.
Call them cool, those hearts that have no scars to show, the ones that never do let go, and risk the tables be turned. We call them fools who have to dance with the flame, who chance the sorrow and the shame that always comes with giver. But you got to be tough when consumed by desire. It's not enough just to stand outside the fire. Falling strong, those who can face this world alone, who seem to get by on their own, those who will never take the fall. We call them weak, who are unable to resist the slightest chance that might exist, and for that forsake it all. They're so hell-bent on giving, walking a wire, against it's not living if you stand outside the fire. Standing outside the fire, standing outside the fire. Life is not tried, it is barely survived if you're standing outside the fire. There's this love that is burning deep in my soul, constantly yearning to get out of control, wanting to fly higher and higher. I can't abide standing outside the fire. Standing outside the fire, standing outside the fire. Life is not tried, it is barely survived if you're standing outside the fire. Standing outside the fire, standing outside the fire. Life is not tried, it is barely survived if you're standing outside the fire. Standing outside the fire.
School week in Boise for wildland firefighting recruits who are in the classroom taking part in the Southwest Idaho Fire Training Course.
Today, they moved outside. The classroom was outside. That's always a welcome place to be.
It is.
In the Boise National Forest for some live fire training exercises where instructors say they will gain the most experience. KTV photojournalist Tyson White has more on the fire line and the story.
Today is a swift live fire exercise We're going to be doing a prescribed burn.
You have water in your line, the fire's not going to burn through it.
You know, you want to train like you fight, so we try to put some fire on the ground because it's better to give them the whole experience versus a mock exercise.
It'll be a really good experience to watch the true rookies get to finally see something burn and learn how to dig line and use some firing tools that we use to do back burns and burnouts on wildfires.
Every one of our recruits have the desire of being wildland firefighters. They're going to get that instruction in the classroom. And then most important, on-the-job training, suppressing fires. And this is going to be the building block for their future careers.
It's a really hard business to get complacent in, and it's something that will constantly challenge you in different ways.
Probability of ignition, 30%. Break.
They'll have to locate the fire, and then when they get there, they'll assess the scene for hazards, which typically may include dangerous trees, material that may roll on a steep slope once the fire burns the vegetation.
If you're the first one to roll up, you're going to size that fire up. You're going to describe the fire behavior. So it's jumping into something that you don't know, something that can be really terrifying and scary, but at the same time, you have a solid crew that has your back, and that makes all the difference.
When the back is needing some help, and we're just going to get them caught up.
I'm hoping that it's going to give me the tools to be a career firefighter. A lot of this is seasonal work, and so I think it's easy for people to kind of lose sight of the main goal, but I would love to establish myself as a wildland firefighter for the next 30 years of my life and move up and help shape future firefighters coming 10, 20, 30 years down the road.
All right, Austin, Texas. It's great to be here on Austin City Limits tonight. It's good to see y'all out there. I want to thank you for coming out.
Hey, they call me the fireman. That's my name. I'm making my rounds all over town, putting out on flame. Hell, everybody like a hell, what I got, I can cool them down when they're snoring hot. I'm the fireman, that's my name. Last night they had a bad one a mile or two down the road. Well, my buddy walked out and left his woman burning out of control. Hell, I was down there in about an hour or so with a little mouth of mouse. She was ready to go. I'm the fireman, that's my name. They call me the fireman, that's my name. I'm making my rounds all over town, putting out on flame. Well, everybody like a hell, what I got, I can cool them down when they're snoring hot. I'm the fireman, that's my name. Burn them up now. Got a fire engine red T-Bird automobile. In a minute or less, I can be dressed fit to kill. I work 24 on, 24 off. When they get too hot, they just give me a call. I'm the fireman, that's my name. They call me the fireman, that's my name. I'm making my rounds all over town, putting out on flame. Hell, everybody like a hell, what I got, I can cool them down when they're snoring hot. I'm the fireman, that's my name. They call me the fireman, that's my name. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Some of those guys born and raised to do some of this stuff.
All right, is it off for you tonight?
Yes.
All right, it's gonna be 11:50 for you tonight, man.
Chopped down the tree from the bear. I chopped down my first tree.
Hey, how are you doing? See, oh.
To the town of our Frio rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip, and he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw.
Brian Koberger didn't come to town armed with a master's degree in a sinister plan to murder 4 innocent University of Idaho students. And who did? Was it a man living on University of Idaho's Creek Road who grew up on an Idaho Century farm, slaughtering cattle, pigs, and chicken every harvest season? Or I leave you all to ruminate with that as you thaw from frozen shock face. Here's a sneak peek at what's to come.
Sir, I don't understand.
That's glaringly apparent.
I can't fail this class.
Oh, don't sell yourself short, Mr. Coates. I truly believe that you can.
Yeah, right about
Right,
now.
you're all right. Where are you from?
NWA is in full effect. Hey, yo, yellow boy, give me that funky ass.
The opposite of here.
It was early in the morning. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw.
Brian Koberger didn't come to town armed with a master's degree in a sinister plan to murder 4 innocent University of Idaho students. And who did? Brian Koberger didn't come to town armed with a master's degree in a sinister plan to murder 4 innocent University of Idaho students. And who did? Was it a man living on University of Idaho's Creek Road who grew up on an Idaho Century farm, slaughtering cattle, pigs, and chicken every harvest season? Or I leave you all to ruminate with that as you thaw from frozen shock face. Here's a sneak peek at what's to come.
Sir, I don't understand.
That's glaringly apparent.
I can't fail this class.
Oh, don't sell yourself short, Mr. Coates. I truly believe that you can.
Yeah, right about
Right,
now.
you're all right. Where are you from?
NWA is in full effect. Hey, yo, yellow boy, give me that funky ass.
The opposite of here.
Yeah. Who's in the motherfucking house right now? Who's in the
Los Angeles. Specifically Compton, California. Compton, California. They live California.
To the people, from everywhere watching the show, paying top dollar because they know we're on the stage and a motherfucking rain. So Trey, why don't you get the 12 gauge? Yeah, and show 'em how easy does it. So if your punks wanna make something of it, step up, run up, get up. What's up, suckers? You want some of this? Then you're a stupid motherfucker. Kicking like the kick from a kick drum. Yellow boy on the drum getting dumb. Programming a beat that's hitting. And if you're listening, you know we're not bullshit. Dope. Like a pound or a key. Yeah. So shut the fuck up and listen to me. I make a killing. I got money to the ceiling. Why's that? Cause I'm a motherfucking ruthless villain. MC Ren. Stopping any fool in my way. With some help from my homeboy Dre. Now my name is Dre. The motherfucking doctor. Ripping shit up. Oh yeah. And here to rock ya. With some help from my homeboy E. The criminal of the ruthless posse. Fucking it up. Word up. Is what we do. The reputation of the NWA crew. Getting busy because we're cold stomping and we're born and raised. And we're born and raised. And we're born and raised in Compton. Speaking of Compton, it's making me sick. Why? Everybody's talking that crazy shit. Saying they were raised in the CPT. Just cause I was, they try to be like me. Popping that shit, get the fuck out my face. Knowing that they never even seen the place. Claiming my city is my city, they claim. Motherfucker, we're about to put some salt in your game. Yeah, I'm tired of these motherfuckers running around town talking about they from Compton and shit, trying to get on the bandwagon. Yeah, Dre, I know what you're saying, man, but let's tell them who we're talking about. On the what? What do you call a crew that can rap like that? Yo, and WA call them motherfuckers whack. Yeah, you know it's time for this. Let's tell them why we call them whack. They got a wacky whack record with
Genghis Khan 83. Rating with a party of 99. Oh yeah. See, even Alex Beaver Production said you did say it was a joke.
Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of the podcast. Today we have Killian, who was on a previous episode talking about directing, and he's going to be talking about location scouting and different locations that we both have filmed at. So, welcome.
Can I please get the big burrito chicken?
All right, would you like anything else tonight, man?
No, thank you.
All right, so let me $9.50 for you. Oh, excuse me.
Sorry.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Oh, you have a nice night.
I'll have
just so that this is inevitably out of the way and I don't fuck it up.
All right, is it all for you tonight?
Peas? Go get them fried. What type of peas are you
It's gonna be
normally
$10.
Got a problem with green peas? The loser, you fucking know it.
Go. Have a nice night, man.
Hayes Mall
No
1.
crumbs,
Thank you very much for this
No,
song.
no crumbs at bacon. Yeah.
Public service announcement. Grub Trucker Dudes did it. Best night ever. They deserve a round of applause. www.
Watch.
I was wanting to read the back of that book. Sorry. Now I gotta buy this damn book. Heather, it's your fault. So this book was not written. It was written a long time ago, right? Oh God, I don't know if I'm gonna handle this book, but okay. Oh my God. I'm getting this book. I want to read it. What the hell? So many things over there. Okay. Even if all this stuff, the issue that I have is this anyway. Even if, and I know we're putting the different elements out there, some of them do go with this crime, I think. But the issue is this. At any rate, this is not the only college. I mean, all the colleges have frat sororities at them. A lot of these kids don't know what they're doing when they're chanting stuff. They do not know the intent of what these sororities were for, of what they're worshiping or doing, or saying they're not worshiping, but they are, because if you're bowing down to something, you're worshiping it. And you're not supposed to do that anyway. Like that's just like the Masons, that video I was showing y'all where that cop said he didn't realize what he was getting into because they act like it's a family or something, this, and this. These parents really should deep dive into this stuff before their kids get into it, because they're sacrificial things that happen. They don't happen every year. I mean, as you see, like I don't know the just behind it because I've never been in anything like that, but some of them are calmer than the others, but they still, whatever. It's still, you don't know what entity that you're calling in, like, because you have to know the root of what you're getting into, and most of them don't. And I think when Kaylee and them figured out what it was, what all they did, I think that's when they started backing away from it. And she was about to graduate too. Some of them are easier to get away from than others. It depends on what ties you have, I think, to them. And like, I don't really know what the deal is exactly because I have never been in there, and they're secretive. They say in the public what they want people to say, but there's so much more they do behind closed doors that it's ridiculous. And for you not to know that your kid is basically performing spell, whether they mean to or not, they're conjugating up something. And so all that shit they do, like, that's what that is. All those dances they do, those dances and shit are spells. They are provocative, not like sexually provocative. They could be that, but I'm saying they are. It is. I mean, I can't tell you what they're calling in or anything else like that. Half of them don't even know they're doing that, but they are, and that's what that is. And people don't realize that. Everybody's like, yeah, I've been told I was stupid for fucking 15 years. And I was like, y'all, I linked the Masons to it. As soon as I didn't know what the Illuminati was till I was in my 20s. And my friend Lori told me, it's like, what the hell is that? And I started researching it. As soon as I started doing that, I put the sororities and the fraternities right in that same group. Because all you have to do is take just a second, type in any sorority, any fraternity, and it's going to tell you basically, you will find the roots really fast. It's not even hidden to in the ones I've seen. You just find the roots to them. Anything that's secretive, that you can get more power than other people by doing whatever you do, paying off, blackmail, doing whatever. All that is practice for many Hollywood shit to keep going. That's all that is. Little P Diddy's running around, or teenage P Diddy's, whatever. That's what that is. Oh my God, I swear. I mean, we don't need no more eclipses at all. I dread that, Heather. I'm telling y'all now. Let me go and tell y'all. I'm going to put a reminder. When the eclipse comes, I learned my lesson last time, damn it. I learned, do not engage in people's YouTube if they have any kind of topic that you think. And make sure you have a 5-point harness on and something to keep you, the thing that you use when you go on the roller coaster upside down. You need all of that on. Because if not, you're going to fall right on your head like I did and be pissed all the way off, because I was. Yep. I swear. I bet you any other eclipse I'm going to be ready for. I'm buckling myself in. I can't do it. See, and there's so many different. Also the other issue I have with this is Masons, not all of them, but the Masons are the Illuminati. They changed their name from the Illuminati to whatever, but they're all the whatever. They also hide under the guise of God, and they're not using God in the correct way at all. They worship greed and money and whatever else, and that's just what they do. That's why I don't have any use for the college. I mean, I don't have any use for it. I think it needs to be moved somewhere outside of Moscow. That's just my opinion of it. I think that they should get rid of all the Greek systems and find something else to put in that teaches that's not teaching somebody how to get ahead by blackmailing somebody, by paying them off, by lying, by doing all this, because all we're doing is creating what the fuck. We're creating what we're trying to combat now. So it's ridiculous. Sigma Condom should have done been shut down. They were on warning. There's been more than one person be taken out by alcohol poisoning because, I mean, I just don't. It's wild. And like I tell people, they have no idea what they're ushering in. They, you know, you just have to be careful, I think. Okay, I was supposed to do something. I don't remember what I was going to do. No idea what I was about to say. I really don't. Yeah, I gotta try to help her to find Brian's birthday because we really need to. I mean, not his birthday, shit, his time of birth. Good Lord. Good Lord. I'm also doing that's one thing I was gonna tell y'all. Oh shit, when did I schedule that for? I think next weekend I'm gonna do what do you call it, a seminar? I really don't know what the hell they call it on this damn platform, but it's a thing about what we've been lied about people's souls becoming like awake and just different things that they're seeing that were not seen before, that people are realizing, wait a minute, that's not right. That don't seem right. And the reason I'm doing this is because I'm still in shock. It's very, very, very up and down with emotions. Some people may think that's crazy. I don't, just because, you know, I've got 41 years of programming in me. And I mean, it's just going to take a while. I swear. I'm snoring over there. Anyway. Is there anything else I was saying? I think that's it. Oh. I should quit snoring over there anyway. Yeah, they're all frat. I mean, I think Anne was in a sorority. I just think Anne got away from it. I mean, I don't think that every single person that was ever in a sorority or fraternity is bad. I don't think they all get to choose their fate sometimes, because the thing with some of the stuff is we have free will and it's all about our intent. But when you have a group, it's different sort of. It's about everybody's intent. And if you've got a lot of people whose intent is shitty, the ones that don't have that intent but don't know anything about the intent of theirs being shitty, it's still going to affect all that energy. Okay. I don't think I was gonna say. Okay, sorry, y'all. I do believe there is some kind of film. I don't know if every single thing got taped, but I think confirmation, trigger warning, that's all I'm saying though, had to be taped, and I do think it's on the dark web. I think that I'm not going to look for it either because I think that I know I don't need to see it because I would never I just don't need to. There are people that want to, and I mean, I guess if they want to, that's fine. I would be careful getting on the dark web. I would make sure you have plenty of protection on your computer because the dark web got there by hackers. More than likely, I believe by hackers. That's who's mainly on the dark web, and I'm just not going looking. I know that it's not going to do anything but cause me to have more panic attacks. Anyway. What I was saying about group, they could make different kind of groups besides these sororities and frats and make it different to where they're not doing rush. These are underage kids. They should have stopped that rush shit a long time ago because a lot of these kids that have went out are underage. So to me, it shouldn't have been, let's find Sigma Chi, let's do it again, let's do it again, then finally threaten them and still be, no, they should have done something about it then. They, I don't understand why. That's another way you know that it's like cult-like behavior. Nobody has changed the way they do things. You know what I mean? Like they're not even worried about it because they feel like they run the world enough. They don't have to worry about it because they feel like they're in control. So that's the other issue. But I just don't see parents like being okay with their kids doing something. Okay, yeah, they're grown or they're going to college. Most likely they're at legal age, basically. That don't mean they're grown, but they're still away from home. You know what I mean? Like it's still just, I don't know. It's just wild to me. Ow. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'm spraying air freshener. The air conditioner stinks. All right. I mean, and I really don't know what else they do. I know they charge a bunch of money for people to damn live there, which I mean, a lot of people, parents figure it's safer because they're, I mean, you would think, but I don't know if that's true or not. But I still believe that I think all four of them were targeted in some way. I think that there is more than one reason that this happened. Yeah, and the scary thing is these fraternities and sororities are all over the school. And I'm going to say this. I believe that there's something to do with them involved in it. I believe that the person that did this probably has committed some kind of heinous crime before. And that's just what I feel. I could be wrong, but that's the way I feel. I don't know. I really don't know. No. Okay. Yeah, I knew he wasn't living at Sigma Chi just because I just put two and two together and figured he wouldn't. I mean, I don't think he was going back there. I don't think he wanted to go back there. That's just my opinion, though. I know that they were saying they hope he wrote. I think Ethan got those. I just think things were done on purpose. I don't think he wanted to be in that shit anymore. No, I wasn't talking. It's fine. Oh, okay. I wasn't talking bubbly. I was trying to fix this damn chair and get my spray to work. What did I do with the? I just had it in my hand. I hate that shit. I can't pick up nothing. I mean, I cannot. Oh. I put some down, I can't never freaking find it again. I don't know. Trigger warning. I think Kaylee was held back, and I think Zana was held back, and I think they were held back strategically for reasons. You have to watch the other one, and then I think they were taken out. But that's just me. Unlike Tommy said, which was the opposite of what the fuck I just said. Yeah, any of them can be put on academic probation. You have to keep good grades. The thought of a lot of what they do is not what's evil. The evil part comes with who set these groups up, who had the intent for these groups, and what that person's intent was, and who's carried out what. Like it's gets into that shit. But I do think that the steroid thing played a part in it. I think that is why I think Ethan was a target, because I think that dumbass ugly dude that I don't like, whatever the hell his name is, Spurt, whatever the hell, that dude, I don't like him. I think he was scared that Ethan was going to tell, or somebody was scared Ethan was going to say something about that. And I think that, not because somebody told me, not because I even did a reading on it, like with cards, because I read the newspaper articles and went through and online and saw where all these coaches were getting in trouble for being too hard on them, or doing this or doing that, overworking them, all of this. It was just a big old thing. All the coaches from the University of Idaho. So they do sports teams like that. Like I already knew they would do that sometimes. That's really illegal. They're not supposed to at all, but they do. And Idaho makes a lot of money off their sports. So there's that. And I mean, Xana could have been held back and have to watch Ethan. I mean, that could have been the case too. I'm not sure, but I do believe that that's just the type of people these people were, and I believe I can't help shake that. So those are details that I don't care if I ever get, like for real, for like I don't. It's easier for me in my head. I can just, because I think that, but I know that I can be wrong, so it's fine. But if there was, anyway, yeah. Oh, okay. Why is this thing freezing up? Heather, did you just send this link? Hang on. This whole thing froze up. Sorry. Ugh. Wait a minute. See, it's not. Oh my God. Okay, there it is. What is this doing? Ow. Who is this? Who are we looking at? Playwright and Moscow native Samuel D. Hunter discusses turning. Oh, yeah, that book. Fuck. Heather, what the hell was that book called? I still the wrong one. Damn it. Stop it, Ben. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go pee really quick. No, not that book. The other one I was looking at. Wait a minute. Right here, I got it. Never mind. I didn't think I closed it because I want to see. I think I can get it on this thing. Oh, look. Thought Right Stain come up. We're going to watch that. It's about the Masons. Speaking of which, wasn't that funny that that come up? That's crazy. Okay, then. All righty. Share that.
To any topic when it comes to the cases
Sorry,
that we
y'all.
cover, including topics that maybe aren't comfortable or seem far-fetched or seem controversial sometimes.
Yeah, no, I think that's a really good point. That's a really, really, really good point. We are covering some of the theories, opinions, topics that you're not going to hear at mainstream media sources because either they feel too far-fetched, who knows, multiple of reasons, because marketers don't like it, the commercials don't like it, but we don't have to deal with that here. So if you want to talk about it, then we want to talk about it. So we're going to dig into it. One thing I do want to say, though, is tonight we're going to speed things up a little bit. So close to being done with my training that has been affecting the podcast for months now. All right. So only a little bit longer, but we're going to speed things up tonight. We are only going to cover just a few breaking news topics, and then we're going to get right into the case topics. So just make sure you do all the podcast things, hit all the podcast buttons, hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification. We have a lot of people out there that are members and like supporting us. However, just hitting the like button and leaving a comment under the video, not in the live comment section, but under the video, does a lot. Like, I can't even explain to you guys how much it does.
Or leaving a review on a podcast platform.
Boom. That. Exactly. So if you do one of those, we appreciate it big time. We are growing, and we are growing fast. We are growing like, I don't know, 10% every month, which is insane. So that's all because of you guys. So just keep it up, and we're going to keep reminding you If you're enjoying the content, hit that subscribe button and you'll get more. We are literally on all social medias. We have Patreon, Discord invite is in the scrolling bar up at the top. If you don't know what Discord is, it is a free service similar to this live chat over here, that just continues, right? So when something pops in your head, you want to share it with some people. Oh man, I got this great idea, or I connected these dots, whatever, it's essentially what it is.
It's a chat room.
Yep, it is. So, but one of the great things about that is that you don't have to depend on YouTube notifications. We know how unreliable those are. So you get live notifications when content's coming out for the Thought Riot podcast and the True Crime Talk Show. So yeah, hop on there. Check it out.
Yes, do that.
Yeah. So we are just going to hop right into the breaking news topics. I guess for our spotlight of the week, because we're trying to speed everything up just because I have reduced amount of time to do everything, editing and everything. We just want to thank everyone who's out there. We have a lot of content creators. I said this last week, I know that, but it's so important that it deserves to be said another time. Every week we have new content creators that are coming in our chat, and that's exactly what we wanted from the beginning. We want to support everyone. We have content creators that are hopping in there that have wildly different opinions than what we have, and they feel comfortable coming in there and hanging out. And I think that's the important part. I think it's important for all of us that we're in a place where we're confident enough in our beliefs and opinions that somebody coming in and scrutinizing them and questioning them shouldn't deter us, from our goals and what we want to do. So just thank all of you, every single one of you, all of you. There is no bad blood between any other content creator out there. We love all of you. And for everyone else, just make sure you're being respectful. That is the number one rule at Thought Riot Podcast, is just respect everybody. Any topic can be talked about, anything, absolutely anything, as long as it's talked about respectfully. So
yes, agreed.
All right. So what are your main topics tonight?
So my main topics or cases that I'm going to be going over tonight are going to be in no specific order. Well, maybe I'll do it in order. So Anna, oh gosh, Netzchevik.
Mm-hmm.
I literally just looked this up how to pronounce it, and I'm still butchering it. But anyway, this woman is from Florida, and she's going through a very bitter divorce and went to Spain, and she's been missing for a couple weeks, like 2 weeks. And it's a rough situation. It's highly suspicious, the circumstances she went missing in. And I think there needs to be a lot of eyes on the case. And thankfully, mainstream media just started talking about it very, very recently. But I wanted to talk about it. I really hope she gets found. Anyway, I'm going to be going over that. And I'm going to be going over retracing Koberger's drive on his way home to Pullman directly after the crime.
Interesting.
I wanted to see what that time frame would be. Like, we've all seen the map from the PCA. Well, I was under the impression it was a very particular road that he was cutting highway to highway across. And I was wrong which road that was. So I tried my best to like map it out and, try to make it look similar to the PCA. I narrowed it down in between like an hour and 6 to an hour and 11 minutes. And I think it's really, really interesting. So I'm going to go over that. I took a screen recording, basically going through the whole map.
Yeah.
Which I hope you can put on the screen as we're talking about it. And also the Freemason connection in Delphi, Indiana. We know There's a lot going on in the Delphi case right now, meaning Richard Allen and Abby and Liberty. Their tragic murder in 2017, where we just passed the 7-year anniversary. The judge is making strange decisions. The prosecutor's making strange decisions to the point where it's got literally everybody scratching their heads and like, what is going on here?
Yeah.
Like, what is the connection between these people? And while I don't know if this is the
Two
connection,
of the potential suspects, right?
it's
Yeah.
interesting. It's really, really, really interesting. So
Awesome. So mine, I am going to be going through the unfortunate ending, accidental ending of Hudson Lindlow.
Lindau?
Lindau, I'm sorry. Hudson Lindau was a student, specifically a Sigma Chi student out of Moscow, Idaho, and it's one of the strange deaths that we've seen in that area, that when we were covering the 4chan topics, we started digging into these. We just took a break from it for a while. We, we're looking in some other directions, and then just now coming back to it. So it's interesting how little information there is, but we're going to talk about it. Number 2, I am going to be going into the 4chan theory again, aka frat boy theory, and we are going to do a full review of everything we talked about previously. If you haven't seen this video, you need to, because it gets down into the very microscopic details of Greek life and some of the pros and cons about it, and why we felt like it is a good area to look into. There's some very questionable things there. Well, we're going to review all of it. We're going to talk through it all. Very loose conversation, talking about why we feel like this is such a big deal in this case, and everything having to do with it. And then number 3, we are going into the Denise Huskins case, aka the real life Netflix documentary Gone Girl.
Gone Girl? Interesting.
Yep. All right. So we have reduced breaking news stories. We're only going to be doing a few of them, just some of the most important updates right now. So let's get into it. Breaking news, Thought Right podcast style of the week. And number 1 here, we are going through the new document for the Idaho 4 Brian Koberger case, where if you've watched us at all, you know what we're talking about. But if you're new here, welcome. Super glad to have you here. But it is the Idaho 4 massacre, where 4 college students unfortunately lost their lives. Brian Koberger is the focus, and we are very intently focusing on this case. So anytime new documents come out, we give you the rundown of it. So here we go. This dropped on February 12th, 2024. In the District Court of 2nd Judicial District of the state of Idaho, in and for County of Latah, order setting hearing based on the defendant's motion to allow certain experts and investigators protected access to view IGG materials. Defendant's motion requesting clarification of the sealed order for disclosure of IGG information and protection order, and the state's request for scheduling order. The court orders the following. A hearing on the above motions is set for February 28, 2024 at 1 p.m. This hearing will be open to the public and will be live streamed on the court's YouTube channel. As to scheduling, counsel shall be prepared to address scheduling, both a briefing schedule and oral argument on defendant's motion for change of venue, a discovery cutoff deadline, expert disclosure deadlines, deadlines for filing any pretrial motions such as motions to suppress or motions to
Lemonade.
Yeah.
Motions in lemonade.
And dates for a trial, dated this 11th day of February 2024. John C. Judge, District Judge. All right. So it sounds like we're making progress here. We don't really know how this is going to go, though, right? Because we know that the original plan was to have a trial date set for this summer. Although the more we look at this, the less likely it seems possible, right? And you have Ann Taylor, the defendant's attorney, public defender, coming forward and saying, look, it doesn't matter what you have going on. There's no way we're going to be ready this summer. So this is going to be talking about that. Hopefully we'll see some kind of progress there and get some more information. It's interesting seeing that we're talking about some very heavy hitter topics here.
Well, yeah, I mean, setting the hearing is interesting, but the IGG material, I'm interested to hear a little bit about, what the defense is doing, like see if we can get some hints of, what they're doing behind the scenes to investigate it. I'm curious if any of that will come up at all since they're talking about that protective order. But yeah, I don't think there's any way. I mean, they might schedule it for this summer, but I don't even think it's possible that she could be ready. I see a lot of people saying it's delay tactics, but
yeah, if we take good faith argument from her, like
there's nothing wrong with her delaying it, though.
No. I don't think so either. But it's important to take into account the tactics of an attorney, right? So, like, I get everybody's argument that thinks, oh, they're just trying to delay. They're just trying to delay the inevitable. One, I don't think they see it as delaying the inevitable. The more time you have, the better your defense is going to be. So you try and get as much time as you can. And that also gives her investigators time.
Well, and that also, the more time that passes, generally, okay, this case is an anomaly, I'm not going to deny. But generally, the more time that passes, the more people forget. So actually, a lot of defense lawyers in a case like this would like to have a delay because they're trying to get an impartial jury.
And that's pretty fair. I don't see that being unfair. The whole point in having a jury is an impartial jury. But I'm curious what you guys think about it. This was a quick one, but I think it's a very important one. So keep an eye out. If we can go live during this, we will. If we can't, then we'll be talking about it the day after or soon, right after.
Yep.
So let us know.
All right. So next breaking news update. We did talk about this on the True Crime Talk Show just because it literally came out that day or maybe the day before, and it was important. And I think it should be on both shows because everybody needs to keep an eye out. So we covered the Rachel Morin case a while back. It was about 6 months ago when that happened. August 6, 2023. She was 37 years old and was the mother of 5 children. She went hiking for a run on the Monpaw Trail in Bel Air, Maryland, and didn't make it back home. She was later found by basically civilians, just people of the public that were searching for her with the police.
Yeah,
and
I think an underage girl and her dad, unfortunately.
Well, her dad wasn't there, but she called her dad and told her what she saw. And it was a horrific scene. Absolutely awful. She was snatched off the trail and, drugged to some big train tunnels, and horribly, savagely attacked. This guy got away. They got DNA from the crime scene. They ran it through CODIS, and then they got a hit. But it's an unidentified man who also committed a crime a few months back in LA previous to this. So they went and looked for that. They found Ring doorbell footage of him leaving that home. And now we have more details on what happened at that home. And we officially have a sketch of this man. Putting it up on the screen. If you can't see the screen because you're just listening to audio, please go look
I'm
up
here. Hang
the
on.
new sketch in Rachel Morin's case. Share it with everybody, especially Hispanic communities, because they believe he is Hispanic. Where the crime happened in LA,
there's nothing being said here that's any different from anything that we've seen. Nothing.
yeah, it's most likely somebody trolling.
Absolutely.
Like you said, there's no insider information in that. Like,
Yeah.
literally not a single speck. Nothing. And for one, if you really are jackass, okay, and
Things that you're either helping a situation or you're hurting it. There's no such thing as just staying stagnant. That doesn't exist. So I think something like this hurts a situation.
yeah, and like you said, there's no insider information in that. Like,
Yeah.
literally not a single speck. Nothing.
No, and somebody that is Jack writing would have enough information to be able to at least prove it. It doesn't even have to have anything to do with the case. You could have gave something personal. I think
Yep.
anybody understands that, right?
Mhm.
So, but check it out. Let me know what you guys think about it. That's it. All right, you guys, we are moving out of the breaking news of the week by Thought Right Podcast, and we are moving into our true crime cases of the week. Wham bam. For me, I think I'm gonna start with the Denise Huskins case.
Okay.
So what's interesting, and I did this on purpose, I have not watched the Netflix documentary, and there's a reason why. When I'm doing research into a assaulted
Second, so she's only a
happens.
Cool.
Game
Do not pay somebody to build you a Shopify store because I'm going to do it free with 20 handpicked products.
is what it feels like, right? I don't have evidence of that. I think this is good evidence towards creating a from U of I died earlier this year.
And he's not the only one.
Right. You're right. Yeah. Context. On 4/30/2022, the night before, Delta Tau Delta held its 90th annual ball where Xana, Maddie, Jake, and JS were
Showalter.
Yep, were all in attendance. Hudson's body was found the next morning in the creek right outside Greek Row. Hudson's death was immediately ruled an accidental drowning. Crazy, right? This post further read, could this mean literally nothing?
At the time of this murder, or not murder, accidental drowning. We know that they have like, is that blue thing supposed to be? Oh yeah. Gosh.
Yeah.
Joseph Wyderick.
Joseph Wyderick had an injury to the back of his head, found frozen under a bridge. Are we going to find out that Hudson Lindau had an injury to the back of the head and, drown in an undrownable lake, river, creek?
It was a creek. It was a trickle of a creek.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious what you guys think about it. This is really just a prequel to get ready for the conversation next. So let those thoughts riot in the comments below. Let me know if you have any additional information. Let me know if you've been stonewalled trying to get this information. How many people have reached out? And, is there any kind of statement? Should we push harder? Let me know.
Yeah, I think so. I think there needs to be answers. I was thinking about the whole timeline of after Brian Koberger supposedly left the Idaho 4, 1122 King Road home, and the route that we were talking about this last week, the cell phone towers and you were showing the gaps in coverage.
Yeah.
Looking at that map, I was like really curious, what roads are these that they're showing? Because there's no names of roads on the map that Brett Payne provided in Exhibit A statement of Brett Payne, the probable cause affidavit for this case. There's no road names. And another thing that's weird to me is that they have like, is that blue thing supposed to be a tower, or is
Yep.
that it is?
I think so. Yes, I do.
So where's the King Road home then?
Right in that area.
Okay, because they don't show, like, they give us a very general outline of a route, but they don't show, like, this isn't actually the route. It isn't. Because when I pull up that route, okay, and taking the information provided in the PCA, it says exactly that after he left the house, he exited the neighborhood via Walinta Drive. Okay, so if you're leaving the home, you would go straight down Queen Road, and hopefully it'll be up here on the screen for you guys. But if you're an audio listener, I'll tell you the street names. So you would be going down Queen Road, then you would take a right on King Road, a left on Walinta, make this little loop around, and then kind of make a left turn to stay on Walinta, and then you would turn right on Sunnyside Avenue, and then make another right on Conestoga Street, which is also in the PCA. They say he leaves via Walinta and goes Walinta, and then goes to Conestoga Street. And you would follow that around till you get to Palouse River Drive. And then from Palouse River Drive, you would turn right on Main Street. Main Street turns into I-95, which heads straight down, just like we see in that picture. It shows going straight down. And that's headed towards like the Clarkston, Lewiston area. But in this map, he didn't go all the way to Clarkston, Lewiston area that night. He ends up making a right-hand turn on a little road. And what I think it is, because I was looking at the shape of the roads in that area and trying to make it look as close as possible to the map that they're showing here.
Okay.
So what I think it is it's a little road called Borgen Road. And it passes this place called the Historic Cambish Family Century Farm, which is closed right now. And then he would turn on a road called Thorn Creek Road and go down to a town called Uniontown, where he would turn right onto 195.
Okay.
And that is when he would start going north towards Pullman. And once he starts going north towards Pullman, he would come to a little town called, Colton. Keep following 195 up until he gets to Chambers, and then he gets off on Staley Road, which passes an airport called Staley Airport.
Okay.
And then he would follow that road around to Johnson Road. And this is where it begins to line back up with the actual statements in the PCA, because he would follow Johnson Road all the way up through Busby into Pullman. And because Johnson Road goes all the way into Pullman, like you take it all the way in until you get to East Main Street. And then he would take Northeast Stadium Way, and then turn on Northeast Orchard Drive, and then Northeast Valley Road, and then Northeast Merman Drive to Garden Avenue, and he would turn into the Steptoe Apartments.
interesting. I didn't realize those side streets. I wonder if during editing I'll put an overlay of 2 maps.
Well, I have these maps here, and I have the route. I saved it in maps and sent you the whole thing because I mapped the whole thing out.
Awesome.
And I was gonna take a screen recording so you could attach it too of going through it, but maybe we could just do screenshots. I don't know. We'll see. But it's interesting because they allege that this route would have made him avoid cameras.
Really?
That's what they say. But he didn't. He got caught on cameras.
Yeah, where does it say that?
That it says that in the PCA that they believe he took this route to avoid cameras.
Oh.
CCTV. That this route would avoid cameras. But it doesn't. He got caught on cameras going out of the neighborhood or out of the neighborhood he literally went to Main Street in both towns where you are caught on cameras. Also,
I think that's good. Jeez, that's good evidence
yeah. Also, it's an hour. So this exact route is an hour and 8 minutes. At least that's what my maps is saying, okay? An hour and 8 minutes literally lines up perfectly for him taking that route and making no stops at all.
Okay.
With the PCA timeline. Perfectly.
Really?
Perfectly. Yeah.
So no stops, an hour 8.
So he arrived home at 5:30 a.m. and he left at 4:20. An hour and 8 minutes. An hour and 10 minutes. Rounded up to an hour and 10 minutes. Okay. Like that's literally a 2-minute difference. He would have had to make literally like a 2-minute stop. But anything could have happened. It was winter. There was snow. Like
yeah.
It is literally on the dot perfect.
So there's not much time to hide evidence.
No, unless he's literally driving down the road, chucking stuff out the window. No, he didn't have time to go bury a hole. No way. Unless this is what came to mind after I figured that out. I was like, okay, they're saying they know he left the home at 4:20. And they know based off camera footage, he arrived home at 5:30 in Pullman. And that, like I said, this exact route, which you guys are going to see the map that I routed, it is to the T perfect. An hour and 8 minutes, an hour and 10 minutes is what they're saying. So, unless we're going to say Brian Koberger is like the Flash and can hide evidence and bury a hole in literally 2 minutes after murdering 4 people brutally with one of the most horrific bloody crime scenes there could be, and get home and leave no blood in the car, no blood in his apartment. I don't understand how that's not super significant to everyone, because they then say, despite being home at 5:30, okay, in the morning, that he must have not slept, you guys, because he left at 9 a.m. the next morning. He was only home for 3.5 hours. So he had to get rid of all of that blood evidence in 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours, and then leave house and be gone all day long. And didn't sleep. A wink. Not a wink.
Strange.
And then he goes back down to what we know, okay, from the PCA. He supposedly went to Albertsons. And then when he's driving back up home, they say his phone turns off around Johnson, Washington. And it's off, supposedly it's off till like 8:30 p.m. for like 3 hours.
Okay.
And then he's back up in Pullman.
So strange. They better have good video footage and cameras, CCTV.
I mean, that's why I'm wondering if they made because we all know the most detailed part of the PCA is literally him at Albertsons
Yeah,
and Kate's Cup of Joe coffee stand.
it is.
That is the most detailed and actually showing what they have. Okay, we have this and this cell phone tower and video footage of him doing this. It is the most detailed and backed up with evidence part of the PCA. Hands down. Hands down. Did they make such a big deal of that because they knew it wasn't possible for him to get rid of evidence during that time? So they're trying to say he did it on his way to Albertsons and back. Like, that's the important time frame. But we got to remember that he still didn't leave any evidence in the car or the home, his apartment. Now, the no shower curtain, I actually can see why that's kind of damning. If we're talking, because if I committed a crime like that and then I went and showered at home, I would get rid of my shower curtain and bleach the entire bathroom. A shower curtain would definitely have evidence on it after rinsing a bunch of blood off of you and cleaning everything in there. Are they thinking he took all that stuff home, wrapped it in his shower curtain after taking a shower, and then went and buried it somewhere after going to Albertsons? I want to know what he bought at Albertsons. Does Albertsons even carry a shovel?
I don't know. But isn't the current story that he bought cleaning supplies?
No, we don't know what he bought. People say
Okay.
stuff like that, but we don't know what he bought. They didn't say what he bought. That's what people
Interesting.
want to believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, we really don't know that. Yeah, this timeline is so tight. It is so incredibly tight until the next day after he goes to Albertsons. And it makes you question, like, okay, when they lost him on the cell phone towers, at like, I think it was like 5-something p.m., 5:30 p.m. till 8:30, was it him just literally losing service or his phone dying?
Gosh, that's such a hard one because we know that
The
he's
service
trained
sucks.
in
Yeah.
in technology, in cloud-based forensics, in cell phone related forensics, and he would know better. He would and or should know better. So it makes it so hard that they're leaning on that, right?
It does make it hard because if he's so well trained in it, then you would know that turning your phone off between Johnson, Idaho, or Johnson, Washington, and Pullman, and then just being in Pullman, they're going to think it's in between the area of Johnson, Washington, and Pullman, in that area. And they're going to go look there immediately.
Which they should. I think they should.
There's
They
no
need to dig
indication that
into
they
him.
have. There's no indication that they have looked there.
Yeah, it's strange and it's interesting and it makes me need to understand why. I need to understand why. You know, what's that type of investigation called again? I can never remember the name of it that you covered.
Which one?
The starts with a C.
Wait, where did it take place?
We did a video on it.
Okay, we've done a lot of videos on
Yeah,
this.
I understand that, but you did a video on it that talks about an investigation, a secret investigation.
Parallel construction.
Parallel construction, yep, investigation. It makes me wonder immediately if that is what we're seeing here, and that's what the PCA is about, because they felt like they had to catch this guy, right? And I'm playing the Kohberger's guilty side of the equation right now, but did they use tools without any regard to public data control and public safety of information, and figure out he did it, but now can't be honest about it? You know?
Mm-hmm.
The shower curtain doesn't weird me out because shower curtains are gross in general. And if he is a clean freak, I don't feel weird about him taking his shower curtain and either throwing it away or taking it out while he's leaving. He was leaving for a couple weeks.
I understand that, and I agree with you. I think that it can go either way, 100%. I think it could go either way. It's not a strong indicator of anything really for me because it could go either way, but I could see the argument for it being for a bad reason, you know? But yeah, he supposedly leaves at 9 a.m., goes back to the King Road residence, apparently. And then at like noon, he's at Kate's Cup of Joe coffee stand.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
I mean, after that little of sleep, I would probably need some coffee too.
Yeah, probably. But most people drink coffee every day. And once you start, you can't just stop or else you get a headache.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, to be honest, that little of sleep is not that big of a deal. I'm more curious when he went to sleep. Did he go to sleep at 7 p.m. and then wake up and not be able to sleep through the rest of the night at like 10 p.m.? You know?
Yeah, I want to know what he was doing the day before the crime.
Yeah.
That's really interesting information for me personally.
Yeah, me
but
too.
It's not talked about whatsoever. But yeah, it says between additional analysis of the phone indicated that between approximately 5:32 and 5:36 p.m., it was utilizing cellular resources that provided coverage to Johnson, Idaho. The phone then stops reporting to the network from approximately 5:36 to 8:30 p.m. It's consistent with the 8458 phone being in the area that the 8458 phone traveled in the hours immediately following the suspected time the homicides occurred. So basically what they're saying is he traveled this area just way early in the wee hours after the crime, and then his phone gets turned off the next day for 3 hours in that same area. But again, that timeline is so tight from the early wee morning hours that it's like it doesn't even matter. He literally would have to stop for like a minute and plant something somewhere and then come back the next day.
I think the only way to be able to do it would be like in a body of water with some kind of weight.
Which there is
passing, like
there is Snake River in the Lewiston Clarkston area.
Yeah.
So people have been talking about that. I mean, you know, Crime Circus was like, let's go magnet fishing out there.
Yeah, yeah. I think there is speculation that could go both ways. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just know that I don't believe
but it's not Johnson, Idaho.
Storyline.
It's Washington, Johnson, Washington, by the way.
That's what I know is I do not believe the current storyline. Do I think it could be a completely separate story and the police, based off a lazy investigation that we've seen, some mistakes that we've seen, maybe some bad choices in the way that wording was done and everything. Is that an indicator that there are some lazy aspects to this investigation, and trying to put it on him in this way is just them not doing a full investigation up front, honest, checking everything. I don't know.
You know what's interesting is my question immediately after they say that the phone turned back on at 8:30 or started reporting to the network at 8:30 p.m. It doesn't say where he is at 8:30 p.m.
You know that they have his phone. That's one area of the PCA that makes sense, right? Where they say that his phone stopped reporting to the network. They're right in doing that, okay? But what's interesting is once they arrested him and got his phone, they'll be able to tell you for sure if he turned it off or not. You can get a list of the commands made at those times. So they'll be able to know if he powered off or if it disconnected.
Interesting.
It is interesting.
But in the same respect, how much does it matter if he did turn it off?
It doesn't. It'll just add to the story in the PCA that
he turned it off to avoid detection.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. So, no, I think this is really interesting. I didn't realize that based on the PCA's own time frame, he didn't have any time to stop.
None. He had no time to hide evidence or clean up anything.
So this
until
idea,
he got home. Like that's why Blaker said that he went immediately home and there has to be blood in that house.
So
because he had no time to do anything else.
So this idea that he drove away from 1122 and parked at the river and washed off in the river is not possible.
It's not.
Okay.
Not with this route that they're alleging, which who knows how accurate it is considering there's no camera footage and the cell phone towers are weak evidence.
Yep.
Who knows?
Absolutely.
All I know is that they say he went down that area, and if he did, it is like over an hour drive, and he got home an hour later after that time that they claim he was speeding out of the neighborhood.
That's good.
I don't know. Based off this information, I'd be super curious to hear what you guys think about it. My head is honestly still kind of spinning. I'm not 100% sure what I think about it. I just know that if Bryan Kohberger is guilty of this crime, he's Houdini. Like, he had no time to clean up. And he passed nothing to the car or his apartment, which is literally an act of magic.
Yeah.
Sorcery.
So playing the Bryan Kohberger's guilty card here, it could be both things. It could be that the cops did a really bad job and he knew what he was doing, which is going to make things 10 times worse, unfortunately.
Yeah. But let me know what you guys think in the comments, theories, suggestions, anything to add to this. Definitely let me know.
It's interesting. All right, you guys, we are diving back in finally. This is back into the frat boy 4chan theory that is a review, essentially. Last time we covered this, we had half the subs that we currently have, so I feel like there's quite a few people on here that might not know a lot about it. Maybe they do. I don't know, but I thought it's a good time for us as a whole to go back through it and kind of start from there, So what do you think of the 4chan frat boy theory?
I feel like it's a plausible theory.
Yeah, I do too.
And I think it could have happened without anybody trying to frame Bryan Kohberger. I think that the argument against the 4chan theory is that there's no way, because then either these frat boys would have had to have gone out of their way and randomly pick Brian Koberger for who knows what reason, like it doesn't make sense, and try to frame him, or the cops picked him, and again, why Brian Koberger? And it just, that's what the argument is against it, is like, I don't agree. I don't think it means that somebody had to pick Brian Koberger and try to frame him for this to be true.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I also think that it's important to note here that as we're going through this, this could be set up in a whole bunch of different ways too. It could be Brian Koberger's involved in some way with these people. He could be a lookout. He could not be involved at all and be completely separate. I think it could go a lot of different ways.
Yeah, I think that him being involved with these frat boys is the least likely scenario based off of his personality. But I don't see that really. But I think that Brian Koberger could essentially be, if this were, in a universe where it's like true, he could be a victim of circumstance, like was literally out driving that night.
Yeah, I think that's a realistic possibility too. And that's the whole reason we are digging into the investigation at all, is to find out what we believe the likelihood is of these things happening. Absolutely. Absolutely. So those of you watching, if you have not watched our first 4chan frat boy theory videos, you really should watch those. It gives a full layout going into the statistical evidence around the Greek life, how dangerous the Greek life is. It goes into the statistics around it's so clear. It's 1 in 2. So almost 50% of fraternity brothers leave college and the Greek life at the end of, getting their degree and have an addiction or alcoholism problem.
I mean, yeah, one of the presidents of a fraternity chapter there in Moscow literally died after leaving. He was a president.
Yeah.
He died of an overdose.
Yeah.
Twice, actually, because he went to the ER and then went out and officially died.
Yeah.
And he wasn't able to be brought back.
Yeah. Yeah. And
so this is clearly a subject close to that town. Like,
yep,
they party.
No,
they
absolutely.
do. They absolutely party.
And another important factor is that women in sororities, 1 in 3 are assaulted during their time.
We also have an SA case from that town.
Yep. Absolutely. So I think all those stats are really important when you're taking into consideration the background likelihood of something like this happening, right? Because I think the easy go-to here is like, there's no way these kids could have done it. These are just a bunch of young, drunk, acting dumb kids, right?
Yeah, like they're all idiots.
Yeah. And just partying and have no care or concern for something like that. And the statistics say otherwise. So make sure you guys check them out. But we'll get right into this here. And I think there is some very interesting evidence. I want to get through what this is. I guess we can go through it piece by piece. But okay, the background into the 4chan frat boy theory around, starting December 11th of 2022, 4chan started having these posts come up, right? And for those of you that are new, 4chan is a relatively anonymous platform. I mean, you can go in there and post anonymously, and it gives you a number, an ID code that's generated for that login time, or you can have a profile. You can do either or. Well, somebody hopped on there on 12/11 and started talking about this crime. So December 11th is when nobody knew about Brian Koberger. Nobody had any details. There was no PCA out. There was no real information out other than the fact that they were looking for a knife sheath.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. No details about how the victims were found. No details about the actual crime scene,
And
other than college students that might have seen it during that morning fiasco.
right, and we knew they were looking for a K-bar knife. The sheath was only speculation, but it was being heavily speculated around the internet because they were looking for that specific, very specific knife. Papa Rogers and also many other people were saying, well, maybe they left like a sheath of some kind. Because when you look up K-bar, it comes with a sheath. And it's like, well, why that knife? Well, did the person leave behind a sheath?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and these posts have been a major point of contention for people that believe Brian Koberger is guilty, and people that believe Brian Koberger is innocent. People that believe he's guilty, a lot of them believe this is Brian Koberger on here, and it, in my opinion, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Do I think that all of these things are possible? Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think Brian Koberger's writing this, and we'll get into why.
I absolutely do not think it's Brian Koberger writing it. And we've had people like content creators that believe Koberger is guilty, that think he wrote this because there's so many intimate details that it's like not possible
Yep.
for somebody who wasn't really close to this crime to have written this. It isn't possible. They
Mhm.
knew things way before the PCA.
Yep.
Like literally over 20 days, like 20
Mhm.
days almost exactly before the PCA. And we had, as a public, literally had nothing.
Yep.
We had nothing. We had scraps. We didn't even know what floor Dylan was on. Or did we?
Yeah.
But it's interesting. And my argument against it being Brian Koberger is that you would have to know intimate relationship details of how these sororities, fraternities, and people connected with this crime, how they interacted, how they knew each other, like so many intimate details that you would have to spend a long time stalking their social medias and being in close vicinity to them and at
Yep.
parties to know.
I agree. So we'll kick it off here. And for those of you watching too, I'm gonna change words that I don't feel like are appropriate to have on here, just so you know. It's not gonna change the content or anything like that. I'm just gonna leave out some words. And then another thing is I'm not gonna use last names. I'm gonna use first names. It's a pair of Davids, and this has been presented all over the internet. Otherwise, I do not like putting people's names out there, but they are already out there, and you can very easily find who they
Yes.
are if you're curious. So,
Yeah.
and all their social media is locked down and everything, so there's nothing you can find, and that's another big piece of evidence here. So, starting on December 11th of 2022, this was at what? So 6:15 p.m. A plus in poli sci 235. Your Catholic homeboy David 2 playing white, super lame, and is the alibi for his boyfriend David 1. David 1 killed all of them while David 2 stood by in the area. Lacrosse and wrestling for David 1 with his K-bar. That knife is in Garden City, planned and talked about it in high school at Bishop Kelly. Absolute jerks, 20 years. Check David 2's Twitter. Is what he is. Not funny, pathetic. So apparently, okay, and I can't find this picture, so if anybody has it, David 2 posted something on his Twitter showing them like in masks from that night. Interesting, right?
Yeah.
So these are in order here, you guys, too. So next we have Monday, December 12th of 2022, and this is at 4:50 p.m. I wonder if David 1 realizes David 2 is going to turn on him. Think about how weak David 2 is to be led by David 1. If police interrogate him, it's over. He'll cut a deal because he didn't actually commit the crimes. He stood guard, and he's weak-minded and easily influenced. Plus, his family has all the money. He's the one from an important family from the area, and he'll get a good lawyer. I didn't include that last time, but I thought it was interesting, right? It gives you a little bit of background.
You
of
skipped the
who
bottom sentence.
these guys are. Does David 1 think he has a chance? Okay, so this is December 12th and at 6:54, so 7 p.m. This message to shriveled testes, David 1 and his B David 2. We know you did it. It's only a matter of time. Remember those photos you took in your masks the night of, and the photos of David 1's bandaged hand the days after the event. The photos peeping into the house from the outside windows. You really thought those could be deleted. All the apps I don't want to say that word, R word, Zoomers have on your phones have access to your photos and data. Law enforcement is obtaining them, and these various tech companies now. You were really dumb enough to log this evidence on your phone while you have TikTok on your phone. It'll be your downfall, Zoomer scum. Then it has so this is December. David 1 and David 2 did this. Absolute jerks. David 2 has a crap video feed. And did you know David 2, like that poli-sci is because David 2 tutored Ethan. Did you know that?
Oh.
Wild, right?
In poli-sci?
Yep.
Specifically?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh gosh.
Yep. So more of a connection. He says, bruh, David 1 did end them, and David 2 was the alibi on standby. Thriller kill. Sick dudes. Watch Homeboy's tutor vids for no excuses. Homeboy an absolute dork and joined a frat because he could never get a spray tan. So they're just talking trash. I'm going to go to
all of it's talking trash.
Yeah, but I want to go to the important one. Okay, right here, you guys. This is the important one. So December 22nd, December 12th, 2022. Bruh, you can see the King Road from David 1's room. Once that third floor light turned off, they did it. 19 minutes total, walk included. Talked about this at high school and Sigma Chi. David 1 and Ethan, which called E, got into a fight that night, allegedly talking trash. David 1 had problems with Mads also. This crap's been brewing since Fall Rush last year. They went quiet on SM for 2 weeks before and after the deed. David 2's mom's a paralegal, so he knows not to say anything. David 1 cleared his social media. Had to take a crap. SX22 saw Ethan, X, and David 2 and David 1 at the party. David 1 and Ethan had issues back to Ethan rushing. Ethan talked trash about David 1 taking roids and having his balls shrivel. David 1 was mad. He wanted Xana for dumb youngins like Ethan. Tutors are assigned. David 2 blew it with Ethan. Ethan is a second year fresher. David 2 also self-conscious about his racist word blood, and talks trash. David 1 and David 2 talked about this in general for a while, talked about leaving their phones behind and on YouTube on autoplay, no pings, no guns, too loud, area dead early Sunday mornings.
See, that's what I was thinking the whole time, is that it's really dumb to commit a crime like this as Koberger in his car driving through university towns that have so many cameras on a Sunday morning when everyone is passed out drunk after a game.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, I feel like the dumbest time you could do it.
Yeah.
Because you are immediately going to be identified.
Yep.
And
No,
I feel like
agree
he
with
would
you.
know that, especially considering he's a criminologist in Pullman with access to CCTV footage.
I agree with you. And for you guys
And
that will see this on the screen too, I want you guys to listen to a very important part here. So nicknames are being used here, okay? And I have evidence to prove that as well, which I'll put on the screen. So actually, where am I at here? Okay, so remember I'm there. I'll put up on the screen right here. This is the Sigma Chi frat social media posting a remembrance for Ethan, okay? They say, "Fly high, E. We will miss you forever." That's from Sigma Chi Brothers, posted on their social media. So that is evidence. It's not somebody guessing like, well, we don't really know if they called him E. No, they did. All right. They called him E. They called Maddie Mads and Kaylee because of the size of her chest. So I don't, obviously, like, talking like that is not important. I think it takes away from the story altogether, and it makes it hard for me to read it. That's why I'm trying to change those words. We did it like that the first time too, because what's important is the content that's being talked about here, right?
Yeah, because people will get offended by some of the names when really, before this crime happened, they were maybe a bit objectifying, but what college guy isn't objectifying women?
Right.
But I mean, because that's what's running through your blood at the time, testosterone,
Yeah.
And also, but they're terms of endearment usually at the same time. That's
Yeah.
what a nickname is. That's what you're known for, and that's why people like you,
Yeah.
kind of thing. It's
Yeah.
a term of endearment usually. So
Yeah, I agree with you. So we'll try and get through the rest of them here. David 2 even calls out the crap media saying Kaylee was target. That is false. Kaylee's bad luck. Targets were Ethan, Xana, and Mads. Maddie talked about David 1, never acknowledged David 2. Maddie, right about that one. He is an idiot. David 1 should have taken out David 2.
Okay, so I've always I've never read cards on this theory, never done any of that. But it is really weird that they knew all this shit before. we knew, like, before this stuff was released, and also yeah, I don't think they did that either. But also, it kind of makes sense, and this is going to sound crazy, and I've always said there's no way, because the way they said the house was, but now that I don't believe anything they're fucking saying, then this could make sense. Because if somebody didn't want to do that to Kaylee, and then Kaylee followed them too, it's going to piss them off she's there, because that's one more visit, that's one more person they have to whatever. And I think she was in Maddie's room whenever whoever come in or whatever happened. Come on, bitch. No, hurry up. But it makes sense. I don't think it was just the frat people, whatever. But listening to it almost 2 years later and everything we've been through with all these people and found out and this and that and the other. And then, like I said, the way they said the house looked to me, but I don't trust anything they say now. So it could have been a lot more of a mess. I mean, but the only thing that's going to make sense is that's why it took 8 hours, because those people did not leave the house. Nobody left the house. They just made it look like they did, or look like left the door open on purpose. You know what I mean? I just wish there was some kind of camera, something around there so we could see who, I don't know, went in, went out, did something. But it's real weird that they knew a lot of this shit. Like, that's just not. And then it says that they left their phone. This is what is wild to me. They left their phones on YouTube going. And I really just wish we could know if the police or anybody actually, because if that's true and they did that, that's going to really wig me out. I mean, they could have done it, but I don't know. It's just a lot. But I've waited 2 years, so I'll probably do a reading. And the reason I hadn't is not because I'm scared of them. I just don't feel like listening to none of them fucking whine. I don't give a shit. But it's been long enough now. They shouldn't whine, and they shouldn't put this shit on Reddit. If they don't want people saying something, but some of that stuff on our Reddit, not 4chan, whatever the hell it's, but some of that stuff made me ill, and that's one reason I didn't finish looking into it or anything, because the way they were talking about it's disgusting, but that makes even more sense, the reason they were doing it. But them saying the targets are who they are is, I don't know. But I do think it had to do with steroids. One, because grown folks act crazy when they're doing that shit. Just basically coming into being grown man is damn sure going to act crazy like that. And that Lurch dude literally went from being really puny looking, he's still ugly, but really puny looking, to just a lot more muscular. And I think when I went back and looked at that, it was like within a month. I mean, and I guess he could do that, but I don't think like that. And it's real weird how he disappeared. And I know they did not look into him. There's no way they looked into him, because he was gone before the DNA could get back. So I don't know if they took a shower in the house, OCD Shaggy, but I don't think anybody left the house for a while. I mean, and they could have, because they could have, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know how much of the house they actually investigate. You know what I mean? Like, and it's gone now, so it is what it is. But But, and I mean, the thing is they had one in one time, sure, but I don't think anybody left. I mean, and I did not used to think this, but the more I think about it, that door probably was not open all night because they would have froze their ass off. Okay. So I think that door got left open as a red herring. And I think that Hunter J didn't technically have to be called over there. I don't think everybody had to come over there. And it's taken me 2 years to actually even say this because before I would be like, there's no way, but like the more you hear this shit, the more it's just like, I don't know. I mean, and the thing is, they don't have to come out and defend it to anybody, but you would think one of these idiots will put on social media, these people are fucking crazy. I didn't do that. Well, I've not seen any of that. And so that makes me wonder I don't know. I've never heard Steve G really talk about it, period. I mean, I'm sure he said whatever, but he's not, he talks about everything else, but I've never heard him say anything about this really. And that's what I'm saying. I've just watched. And that's what I was doing when I was watching this. I was just thinking back because I've watched people and listened to them and everything else. And would it make sense if it was somebody from an organization that come in? Yes, but somebody's going to end up talking, y'all. It makes more sense that they're not talking because one of these people were directly involved. Because if you go to that school, I didn't go to a university like that. So I know how important these people are in the community, these frat and sorority people, but I don't really because I never went to a university. But it's probably, and I mean, this sounds horrible, but it's like, I don't want to cause no shit here. I'm just trying to get through school. I don't want them messing with me. I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? And that's probably the way they're trying to get through whatever. But it's just weird. I mean, it's just weird. It's just weird. So I think that dude didn't, come back yet? Somebody said he was back from out of town. Okay, hang on, I'm looking. The hell, what did I do? Oh. Okay, hang on, P-Fox. I'm fixing to write you back. Shit. Okay. Hang on. Let me fix this chair. Are y'all going to hear my fall out of it? I will. All right. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, Facebook stopped. That's because I meant to take Facebook off there earlier. I forgot. Okay, I was trying to figure out what's wrong. I had a red thing right there. It's because Facebook only lets you do it for 8 hours or whatever. All right. Yeah, they're all sports people. That's what I said. If you look at the sports thing, like I have not had to have anybody tell me that because I went through online old newspaper articles. I mean, from back even 10 years ago, and their sports coaches, all of them have gotten suspended before, gotten in trouble, gotten fired, this, that, and the other, pushing them too much, calling them names, doing whatever. Some of them sounded like they were doing the damn stuff themselves too, the way they were talking to them. But I put that together by Sloan saying something about it, and I didn't really understand what she was talking about. And so then I started researching that, and I was like, that makes sense. I do think it's because I don't think that. I can't stand that dude though. I cannot stand that dude. That damn. I want to punch him in the throat. But anyways, I shake when I cannot stand him. But whatever the hell his ugly ass, he's ugly as shit. But he's weird looking and he's scary looking, and I've always thought he was scary looking. And he looks like a damn serial killer to me. That's what he looks like. Everybody wants to allegedly. Well, I'm not saying allegedly. I think he looks like that. Everybody else don't have to. I think he looks like a serial killer. He looks crazy as hell. He looks mean too, and he just looks, I don't know. But I know he dipped his ass up out of town, and he ain't come out on Facebook or YouTube nowhere and said, "Oh my God, I can't believe they're lying on me." I ain't heard nobody in his family do it. I ain't heard nobody do it. Usually, I don't know. But I sat here for 2 years and haven't said. I've literally taken up for all of them because I thought it sounded more like a professional hit, and it does sound like that. However, that's what it sounds like. That's not. I don't fucking know because I think they lied. But they had to have known it was targeted attack, and they did not have time to do any of that dude's DNA or anything before he took off to wherever the fuck it was he went. And I really would like to know whether their damn phones was sitting there going on YouTube, because you can tell if somebody's moving their phone. Literally, if it was just sitting there on YouTube, and if their phones were all doing the same thing, they were not being moved and they were sitting on YouTube, then Houston, we have a fucking problem. Which I think we have a problem anyway, because this is real weird for them to have put out. And I'm not being mean, but that lurched it, whatever the fuck his name is, he looks like one of them assholes that would do that to brag. Just one of those assholes, which that is my opinion. I can't verify that. I don't ever want to talk to him to find out either. I would rather karate chop him in the throat. But that's just me. I don't feel bad about it. His ass ain't a minor. And he don't feel bad about a damn thing because he says some nasty shit about them, period. So I don't feel bad about saying what the hell I'm saying. I wouldn't, no way. Shame. People, you be having some dreams like I have. Is she still on Peacock? Or does she have Discord? Shit, I can't see. Okay. I think somebody from inside the house put the knife sheath where it was. That's what I think. But now, how it got, if it's got BK's DNA on it, I don't know. But that Justin person, y'all, I asked Heather this yesterday. I wholeheartedly believe he's got something to do with it too. I can't help it. he cannot stand. I can't remember which one it is now. I told her it was bad. I think it was. I can't remember which one. And I know he comes up with all this other shit too. But I think I've thought that for a while, and I've kept my mouth shut about that too. I've thought that for a while. Actually, I thought he was Dot for a while, or she, or I'm not sure. And I don't care what anybody does, but I cannot keep up because I cannot remember. Like, it's too much. So, but I think it's. I don't know. Anyway. I mean, I know that the person's crazy, but that is 10 times more likely the reason I think that he's involved. Just it's weird. And it pisses me off. I understand that he cares about Hannah getting justice and everything else, and I do too, but like he makes sure that he doesn't say anything about Xana, Maddie, or Ethan, or Kaylee. I think he's got ties to this. I think that's why he talks a bunch. I think he's losing his fucking mind, is what I think. But I think he's got ties to this. I can't help it. Allegedly, that is allegedly. I could be wrong, but I just don't. There's a lot of stuff I've held on to for like 2 years. The way I really like feel like some of this stuff that I've been just feeling. I never said nothing about Justin until the other night, and I asked Heather. He is, and I think he's got. I think I'm not saying he did it. I know he. I think he has something to do with it somewhere, somehow. Okay, that's fine. Just let me know when. He ain't kin to no damn body. I don't think. I think he's full of shit. But people that do that, like when they're trying to talk about people that do things that hurt people and stuff, not all of them act like him, but there are a lot that do. The other issue is if he's taking hormone medicine, whichever way, I think he was a girl and he's turned into a guy, whatever, that shit can be dangerous and they don't realize it. I mean, they want to take offense to it so bad. I'm not being mean. I don't give a shit what you do. That's what you do. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. But I'm just saying it can make people act crazy because you're not biologically supposed to be what the fuck you're trying to make yourself be. Yeah, but I know he does, but I think he already is. He just ain't making himself the right part of the case because he's got so much hate toward most of the four that it's ridiculous. And I had a hard time watching them most of the time, but I would listen. The reason I listened is to listen to what he was saying about them. And you could tell when he was talking about them, like I didn't listen to nothing else. He's related to every fucking body. He's crazy. He is crazy, but that's my point. He's crazy and he has some mad hate for them, like mad hate. I mean, that's who I thought put that shit on there at first. I mean, it's still, but I swear to God, I think I can't help it. Like strongly feel that there's something about him. And it's like, you know how they're saying Brian wants attention for doing it? This is the way I feel Justin is. Justin just ain't gonna come out and say he does it, but he's done said Hannah's brother, like everything, because he wants people to know, but he just ain't gonna tell him. You know what I mean? Like I really feel that way. All this shit that they describe Brian, they're missing the dumb motherfucker that's acting like that. He running up and down the streets or what the fuck ever he's doing all over this internet. And I felt like that for a little bit. I just ain't said nothing. Mainly because every time you say his name, the motherfucker comes and he'll email you a fucking 20 pages worth of fucking shit. The only thing I care about when he's saying is when he's talking about the four, because the way he talks about them. I don't give a fuck. He related to every damn body. Well, shit. Okay. Great. What's that got to do with Price Rise in China? I don't care. Hell, I don't know how he could be. I was dying laughing, harsh laughs at him too. He got real pissed off at me. How the fuck can you be related to, never mind, I can't even, but I just think if he didn't, he wanted to. You know what I mean? I really believe that. If he didn't have anything to do with it, he wanted it. He wanted to that bad. It's just wild to me that they have Brian sitting in jail and they have this motherfucking lunatic running up and down, like literally the perfect profile for all this shit you're talking about. Brian, who wants attention for this and wants attention for that and wants to gloat about, like, this is what he sounds like to me. And I ain't said nothing because I was like, maybe I'm fucking crazy, okay? But no, I've listened, I've watched, I basically stalked that motherfucker, following him around to see what he was saying. Not about who he's related to, not about what the fuck ever is talking about in Chicago, and I can no. But when he talked about the 4 victims, like he just is. I don't know. If I ain't right about none of that, I am right that he does not fucking like them, and he does not care that they're not here, and he's trying to let everybody know he don't, and he's done that. I mean, he fucking told me he didn't care, basically, but anyway, I just don't understand. And I mean, I don't mean everybody has to agree with me. I'm just saying, if I'm looking for a crazy person, I don't think Brian would have been on my radar, but who would have been on it was him. Shit. Ethan wasn't drunk though, was he? I thought Ethan wasn't drinking because his friend was drinking. He didn't look drunk to me. But I will tell you, and I know for facts, I don't know for facts they wanted them to, but I know for facts, because Moscow did this to my niece, even if they get pulled over drinking, they will try to turn them into informants. And I know, not in here, I haven't. Somebody fucking argued that with me. And I'm like, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck who you are. I know they tried to do it to my niece. The only reason it worked is because she went and told her daddy, their mama, and my brother's crazy. Yeah, like that's stupid, but they will do that. I mean, and for what? Because like it's a tick. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but anyways, she should have been drinking and drive. She just turned 21. It does not matter. You don't fucking get in the car drinking and driving or been drinking and whatever. But you also don't fucking become an informant. But if they were scared their mama was going to find out or daddy, and they were going to, you know what I mean? Like the cops know what they're doing when it comes to that. Yeah, I mean, I don't, all that shit's wild to me anyway. I've never seen police that were not in fucking, if they didn't have a uniform on, somebody around them had a uniform on. There, I've seen cops in plain clothes doing what they're doing, but there's somebody back up that had a uniform on, and I've never seen them in a fucking car that never ever belonged to the police, and I knew that because you could tell that it was a fucking civilian. I mean, it doesn't take geniuses. Plus, Illuminati, literally, and I helped her go through I went through some of the things too, because the car is not on nobody's budget. It's not, it would be on the budget. I don't care if it's undercover. I don't care if it's whatever the fuck it is. It's still on their budget, and that car is not. So, I mean, that could be for a million reasons, because they already pissed off that the FBI was there with that task force. They could have been trying to, I don't fucking know what they were doing. I do not know. I do not know. This case gives me a headache. Well, I mean, the thing is because they're not on like Rescue 911 or whatever rolling motos, or they may not, because it's their body cam, so they may not blur them out because it's their body cam. They're not like live recording like the Detroit police, whatever. So I can see why they didn't. But Ethan, I mean, he's not really a minor. He's under the age of drinking, but he's not like a minor. He wasn't under 18. So, I mean, you know, but it's their body cam. So, and you can get FOIAs for that. And because he's not, if he would have been, I think it's harder to get a FOIA for somebody under the age of 18, but because he was 18, then, oh my God, I gotta wake him up. I need to make alcohol noises. I swear. Hang on, y'all. But I don't know that to be fact, Rolla. I'm saying though, that's what I would think. But as soon as I saw that footage, and I didn't see that footage till in the past 6 months of that. Because there's so many people that have, and I'm not talking about you, I'm saying though, you know, all these people that are embedded in this fucking case, like I don't have time because they'll send you something that happened a year of just shit. And I just like, my head hurts. I can't. And I don't like to cuss people out too bad. So I just, whatever. But one of y'all had it on your thing. And, you know, I knew it was from right before whatever happened. But my first thought on any of it, before I come up with any other conclusion, don't have anything to do with looking at tarot cards, don't have nothing to do with nothing. My common sense tells me when a police officer says who lives here, then there's something going on there. Could have been just an innocent mistake, yes, but that's very weird. So they knew it was targeted really quick, like within 2 hours. Something just tells me, and I'm not talking about their mamas being informants. Kara was not an informant. Kara knew better. I've talked to Kara. I don't think that's the case at all, period. I don't know about Maddie's stepmom. I don't know nothing about her. I don't think it's her stepmom anymore. What the hell ever, but I don't know that woman. But I think one of them or two of them may have been. If they wouldn't then, they have been at a time. Ethan I don't know how close. I don't know when Ethan got pulled over to when he actually passed. But what I'm saying is, if they got pulled over for anything before then, or any of them, they will do that. And I didn't think, I wouldn't have believed that shit if they wouldn't have done it to my fucking niece or tried to do it to my niece. So, like, when people try to say, well, I'm not sitting here just fucking making it up. You know what I mean? Like, my fucking niece lives in Idaho. Like, Jesus Christ. It's scary is what it is. And that's what I was telling people. These people need to have talks with their kids and say, hey, if you get in trouble, do not hide it from me. Call me. Don't, because they will scare these kids to death. They scare adults to death to do it. It's dangerous, and that it ought to be illegal. They should not have informants like that. Child sex cases I can see, like trafficking and shit. There's different ways you can do it, but people that get in trouble that have a drug problem and then they turn them into informants, they are asking for them to go get hurt. Kids that are in college, like, that shit is disgusting, and they should not do it. Period, in my opinion. Period. And the thing is, they would have took Samantha, my niece's name is Samantha, and literally had her dealing with crack dealers for a fucking ticket, a DUI. It's very dangerous. My brother liked to have lost all his shit. Yeah, it was bad. He was in the Navy, so thank God. He still could have went to jail, but he went down there in uniform because he was pissed the fuck off. It was very bad. So, anyway, it's just crazy. Yeah, a lot of this shit's distraction. A lot of these people that come on this motherfucker are distractions. And I told them all last night, I'm fucking coming for them. Call me a snitch, call me a bitch. I cannot handle it anymore. My nerves, this shit means something to me. It's not a game. There are 4 kids that are not here. Young adults, kids, whatever. Over something senseless. I don't give a fuck what it was. It's senseless. I don't care what they were doing. I don't care I do not give a shit. This is ridiculous. I cannot. I can't. So I'm like, motherfuckers, I promise you, I think you're being watched. I know you're being watched anyway, but I'm fixing to make it a little bit more hell on you. I think you should go to fucking jail for a year, and you should have a $50,000 fine for obstruction of justice for fucking with a K with any of this because it is ridiculous. This is people's real life. This is real life shit. Go fucking play in Hollywood. I cannot. I'm just like over it. It's fucking disgusting and I cannot handle life. I'm not talking about people that just, like we say, alleged and we tell our theories, but I'm talking about these people that are intentionally know what the fuck they're doing, and doing it on purpose. I cannot. It is immature, it is stupid, and there are way grown ass people doing it. And I literally would have never thought in my entire fucking life that people would do this. And I'm going to say what I say every day. When I die, I do not want to come back. Period. If there's reincarnation, I do not want to do it. This place is fucking has to be hell. Has to be hell. Just has to be. People think because we make constructive criticism about Steve G that they can just go say he's fucking molested his dog. I mean, who the fuck does this? I mean, you cannot. And then let's compare that to y'all say. I mean, okay, what the fucker is anybody even like? They sleep at night, they're fine. They sleep just fine at night. Well, look, my conscience has eaten me up because the shit you're doing. That's my point. Not y'all, I'm saying. Like, I cannot. Fuck all that. Y'all, I'm sorry. All my patients have gone. It's not cute. It's not funny. It's nothing. And I'm going to end up fucking I'm going to have terroristic threats. I'm telling y'all. I ain't even bad, but I'm going to end up saying something I don't need to somebody. Yeah, we can do it whenever. Hey, Fox, are you still in the live thing? Because I'm just sitting here talking to you, so I hope like more. I'm on Central Time. Like it's 7:09 here. I don't know what time zone y'all are on. Oh shit! What did I just do? Y'all, I hit something. Wait a minute, because I can see that better right there. Yeah, like I know people. I do think the house was bugged. I do think it was bugged. I don't think it was bugged with 2024 equipment because that would be too like whatever. I think it was bugged with stuff that was older because whatever, all of it works. You know what I mean? Like whatever they needed to do works. I think it's been bugged for a while because I think there was more than one reason that these kids got taken out. I do not think it was just the frat thing. I wasn't able to really put it with anything else, but I can't. It's hard to, but I'm not even trying to figure out how all these people got together to do this because that's just irrelevant because I'm not, it's very difficult, I think, but I just cannot handle all these people doing this shit. Like, it's too much. Oh no, you're good. I wanted to make sure you was in here because you were talking to me on Discord, and I was sitting here talking to you. Like I was like, I hope like hell she's still alive. I was listening to send you a message back. But I was like, yeah. I mean, if I was Steve, I'm not playing with y'all. If I was Steve G, I would fucking have a fit. And I would, and he has a right to. And I mean, we do say things. I'm very careful what I say. I would say it to him. You know what I mean? I would never, ever, that is disgusting. And I do not think that happened at all, period. And it pisses me off because my ex-husband did do that to our daughter. He's in prison. So it's just not cute. It's not. And to repeat it 3 or 4 times, just the shit that was said was absolutely absurd. I block people. I cannot deal with it. I'm sorry. I don't hate anybody, but I refuse. I can't do it. I can't. Sorry. My nerves, I cannot. Yeah, I'll be awake. Girl, I don't sleep. Like, I literally took a nap a while ago, earlier, while I was watching this stuff, and that's what I'll do. Because I can't, my brain don't stop enough for me to and then I'm scared I'm going to have a crazy dream, because I do not want to have a dream to know everything that and I'm scared that's going to happen. And so like I distract. I get pissed off when I go to sleep, honestly, because I'm always doing something, so it pisses me off because it interrupts what I'm doing. But at some point, you just fall out. But I slept. I do this, like, I stay up for, I don't know, and then I'll sleep for a day. And then it's been like that, though. I've been like that for years. And I used to have nightmares real bad when I slept at night, period. So I only slept during the day, because when I went to sleep at night, I had bad nightmares. So usually I sleep right here at this desk, which I'm too old to damn do because my back kills me. Let me wake this dumbass up because he needs to get up for work. He don't never get up. Oh, I know what I was saying. People, like, what I was telling you is I don't know what time zone y'all are on. She's on, you're on. It's 7:13 here. So just let me know. Oh God, whenever. Well, I got to be where I need a number, but I'm saying though, I can do it whenever, but just let me know, because I don't know what time zone y'all on. What the hell I said? Oh yeah, just let me know when you're ready. That's what I was saying. Sorry, I was picking up this shit I just spilled everywhere. God, I can't stay spilling stuff. My eyes itching. Yeah, I'm on. I always call it Alabama time and Georgia time. That's what I used to call fast time, Georgia time, Eastern time, but it's Eastern time. I still sat down and everybody's like, what time? Georgia time. I'm like, Eastern time. Now I'm on Central, because in some parts of Alabama, they go by Eastern time, like we did when I lived in Phoenix City, Smith Station, because it was right there on the line of Georgia. So, but I'm all the way up here by Mississippi now, so we go by Central time. I think, I'm not trying to be mean, I don't have a problem with Tommy. He can do what he does, but because of the stuff that the cartel thing he did, which was ridiculous, because I was sitting there, I was trying not to laugh. I didn't know it was Tommy at that time, but I knew he wasn't talking to them cartel sitting in a motel like that, because listen, Mexican people are smarter than white people. They're not doing shit like that. Also, the cartel did not do this, because the cartel does not go in and do it like that. Not that they have not before, but they're not fixing to go in a house like that and do that. They just are not. As far as it being the other organization, my ex-brother-in-law is in that organization, that prison gang. I don't care who knows. Hell, Idaho's way more dangerous than Alabama is, clearly. But he said that they do that, but they would have, if Kara and them would have done that, and if it would have been that situation, more than likely, it would have made more sense if Kara, one of them, lived there for that to happen. They're usually not going to go. They usually will get the people they're wanting. There are times that happens, but they don't usually make a habit of that shit neither. I mean, I'm not going to say that there are people in the car that probably would, but I'm saying if they go as an organization to do this, they're trying to do something fast and get the fuck up out of there. They're not doing all that. That just makes perfect sense about that. They're not trying to be stuck. 6 cars are out there. They don't do that. That's just not how they're going to roll. Not saying that that would never happen. I'm just saying that no normal. And $275,000 fucking dollars. Look, they'd come in the broad daylight. They wouldn't have gave a fuck. Do y'all hear me? My ex-brother-in-law was like, these motherfuckers. He said, how much did they say? He said, them motherfuckers would have ran up there in broad daylight with the cops standing outside at the fucking door. Like, that just ain't happened. That's stupid. What the fuck? He's like, the fucking toilet would have been clogged up. 1, 2, that just didn't happen like that. I was like, yeah, that shit's wild to me. Number one, I'm gonna give Maddie a little bit more credit, and I would think she would just pack her shit and move out the house if there was that much in there. Fuck putting it down the toilet. I would just move. I'm sorry. I would just move. Shit. I mean, and these, I'm just like, y'all, come on now. They don't realize that, like, just because I ain't rolled with a bunch of crackheads and went out and shot people don't mean that I don't know how these things work. I'm like, y'all, get the fuck out of here. And which one of them had that much product is what I want to know. Because that would be absolutely ridiculous. Number one, and then that's another thing. My brother-in-law said, how old are they? I told him, he said, ain't nobody finna sell it. Even if they had that much money, nobody is fixing to trust them with that much. Like, it's just not. Unless they bought it with cash. I was like, yeah, I think I'm that rich. Like, that just, you don't, they're not that stupid. Why would, I mean, that, come on now, shit. I knew a guy that bought his dope from a Mexican. These motherfuckers rolled up like fucking literally. It was like I was in a movie. I said, I'll do this shit to get my nerves. I don't do all this. I cannot, my nerves. But these motherfuckers roll up. He's got 4 bodyguards that roll up before he does. He rolls he's in a fucking limo looking type thing with black motherfucking windows. And he rolled his window down. The only thing you can see is his fucking hand big enough to push a fucking candy corn bag full of dope out of it. You didn't see his face. I didn't, and I didn't want to neither. I was good. It wasn't for me. One of my ex's friends, whatever. Anyway, but I'm just saying, these folks will try to fool you full of anything because they think you don't know. And I told people that. They just shut the fuck up and quit trying to tell me something. I said, yeah, please go on. Wait a minute, Rolo, because hang on. My chat thing, y'all, it pauses for a minute or gets stuck. Like, nothing's lagging except chat. It does this. YouTube chat does it too. It's not just a. The fuck did I just do? Oh, it's not just a StreamYard thing. YouTube has that issue, but so it takes me a minute, and then I have to go back up. A damn agent. Y'all didn't hear my joke whenever we was watching that damn movie thing that it had all them songs and stuff on it. When that agent had that magnifying glass down at the ground, I said, look, there's Tommy's agent. Didn't nobody tell him that shit? Look, listen here. I don't believe that. I don't believe nobody told him that shit. I believe he knows exactly who told him that shit, and it wasn't nobody, an agent from nowhere. I think he took a lot of people's shit and mixed it up is what I think he did. That's what I think he did. And added more to it. That's what it sounded like to me. But, that's another thing. Out in the middle of the street, just everybody in the get the fuck. My fiance was like, who the fuck does he think? He said, does he think all y'all are stupid or something? I was like, I don't fucking know. I pitched a fit and blocked him and went on. I couldn't do it. So, All right, Rolo, I'm reading your things. I'm reading your message. Shit, you said okay, wait a minute. If this damn thing does not, I'm going to throw this shit. Your daughter is married to somebody that's Lord. Okay. That's scary to me. Girl, he can fact check because he know where he mixed it up. He sounded like between Ashley and Sloan Bella, and then some of the stuff Rolo's found, some of the stuff Bubbly's found, some of the stuff Heather's found. Like, just it was all that mixed up. Like, literally, that's what it sounded like. It was just all of it mixed up. And he tried to say other people, and I said, I have never heard none of them say that because I would not be sitting here even saying their name if they had said no shit like that to me. I love Heather to death. she's like one of my best friends, I feel like, but she's not. Shit, I would call 911 if she come at me with some shit like that. I'd be like, what the fuck's wrong with her? Who drugged you? Who did what? What's going on? And two, even if you knew that shit, you do not come out on YouTube. Who does this shit? Like, I cannot. Anyway, I don't need no click that bad. I don't need no view that bad. I do need justice. This is just sick. He probably got mad because I said, I hope that all four of them and my mama haunts his ass and he don't sleep for a month, because that's just how I feel, you know. I do tarot cards, and I literally will sit here for 5 minutes and explain. We are not going around telling anybody this is truth. And it may, some of it does. Okay, that's fine. But like, I just don't want, I'm really careful now, especially, but because it's just too much. I don't try to get nobody's name. I don't go saying names. The only names I say are the names that we already know in the case. Most of the time I use initials. I try just because it's a thing. It's a thing. I know, Ro, I've watched your videos. Sometimes now I have to watch them 2 or 3 times because I have I have to watch them 2 or 3 times. It's nothing against you. It's because I have a hard time concentrating. So I have to do anything I do, watch it 2 or 3 times. Shit. I have to read something 2 or 3 times because I don't. Heather literally spent 3 hours on the phone with me the other night because I was, Lord God, I feel like a damn idiot. But some of the court stuff and stuff, like when we got done, I was like, oh my God, it was like a light shining because I didn't understand. And she'll explain it to me, but I have a hard time reading it and comprehend it. Like I can read and comprehend, but when it's a bunch of stuff, I don't. And I forget to go back and look it up or whatever because I don't write shit down like I should. Wait a minute, who are you talking about, Christy? Hang on. I'm trying to keep up with all y'all's conversation. No, they've never told me no damn bushy eyebrows. In fact, I've not asked the cards about no bushy eyebrows. I have asked people that I know that do lineups, and that's just not something they do. Plus, he don't have fucking bushy eyebrows. If you look at his latest picture, and it don't look like he shaved them neither. I'm not really sure he does. But you know what? I step back from. I still feel a strong feeling about the way I feel about Dylan and that she knows something. Now you ask my fiance, he wants to know why the hell they went to Pennsylvania and arrested somebody when, okay, but I don't feel the exact same way he does about it. I don't. But I don't think she said that. I don't think she said clad in black. And if she didn't say that, then I don't blame her for that because she didn't say that. They said it for her. So I don't think she said clad in black. I just don't think she said that. So. Yeah, and Bubbly didn't put, like, I watched Bubbly's videos. Bubbly did not put, I've never seen none of that. Listen. Yeah, I've not. In fact, usually Bubbly don't say anything. She just shows the stuff. And I get what she's saying, trying to say. You know what I mean? Like, usually, pretty much, that's where that is. Nobody said this stuff. Nobody has said nothing the shit he's saying. And then he described something. Literally, y'all, Ethan can't. Him and his sister and brother, they're triplets, have the same parents, okay? I thought I was going to fucking choke on my tongue. That is, dogs do that. I don't know about other animals, but that's a dog thing. People don't, oh shit. I mean, I would Google something before I said it out loud because that's really embarrassing. I'm like, are you fucking, is this a joke today? Yeah, yeah, just fucking wow. I hope they just undo that gag order because I fuck. It's a lot. Okay, Chrissy, hang on, because I missed something. Yeah, and I don't think, I mean, it's just the stuff that I don't think she said. The other issue is this. I honestly hope she didn't open her door 4 times. I hope like fuck she has a different store. I hope she didn't do that because I have an issue with that. First of all, if she did and she really heard Xana crying, I want to know how many times she's ever heard Xana crying before. Okay. 2, if she couldn't get the door open, then why did she not go up and get Kaylee and Maddie? Because if she didn't, then did you know you couldn't go up there and get Kaylee and Maddie? Those are the questions I have. After she talked, you know what I mean? Because I had to step back because she deserves the right to say these motherfuckers are lying. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. She could have called them way before. I don't know what happened. They may have said that I don't know what happened. They could have, I don't know what happened. So I still have feelings, but I try not to voice them as much because stuff gets twisted. But as far as people trying to tell me Kaylee didn't give a shit about her, that's I don't listen to that because I saw proof with my own eyes. To this day, I'm 41 years old. If you ask me to list my friends, I'm going to list them in the order. It would say like Tanya and then Heather and Chrissy. And like, that's literally the way it would go. Dylan was literally Jack, Maddie, Dylan. So whenever Kaylee wrote that piece of paper, she gave a fuck about Dylan. You don't put somebody 3 on your list to not you. That's fucking wild to me. Oh, Kaylee hated it. You're a motherfucking liar. Nobody had to tell me that. I'm looking at the spot where her name is. My bestest friends are. And there we go. You don't tell somebody you hate, you don't list them 3rd on your list. You just don't do it. You just don't. Oh, fuck yeah. Chrissy, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't like her. Yeah. The reason I asked you that is because I was going to ask one of y'all. I think it was Heather, somebody about her. I keep on forgetting. She's everywhere. If he is, he ain't in Moscow. He ain't shit. Inspector Gadget. And I don't, okay. Any decent person, even if they did work for the FBI, is going to say there's a gag order. Anything I know, I still can't say, even if he is even if he is in New York and that's where they live, and this case is in Idaho, there's still a gag order that all officers literally have to go by. If he come across any information like that, he would lose his job. So she needs to be careful saying that because if he is, her just saying that he said any of that, that's just stupid. These people are grown as fuck. That's what bothers me. They're grown as fuck. And they just don't mind saying this shit. I cannot. Grown as fuck. Well, I guess they're grown, but yeah. And why would he just believe, and why, okay, for real, if that's the case, why the fuck did you come to YouTube first? So this is why I blocked him. Steven, get up. Oh God. Anyway. But yeah, and that's what I'm saying. How many times is Dylan? How many times have you ever heard? If she did open her door that many times, in my opinion, she was waiting on something. She was looking for something to be over with. Okay, that's just the only reason you would do that. The only reason. And if you did not think anything about a masked man, anyway, she was scared. She knew something was wrong. So for people to say she didn't know nothing was wrong, y'all got to make up your mind. She was scared to death, remember? So what the fuck? You can't have it both ways. Which way is it? She didn't think nothing or she was scared. But the thing is, if she heard Xana crying, if she says Dana cried every night like this, I don't think that's the case. You heard, and I hope the cops know exactly what they made it sound like, which I blame them for that too. Is that what they were trying to do? Is that what they were trying to do? Because if they need to read the way they said that, because it reads very, that's why we all are suspicious. Because what the fuck is really going on here? I'm just telling you, if that would have been my mama, she wouldn't have asked nobody. The first thing she would have done was went and found Dylan and Bethany. She wasn't asking nobody before she went and found them. I guarantee you. What do they need to be protected for? I understand them need protection, but from the families, her dad coming out, these are the issues I have. Her dad coming out, being all dramatic, to go on and on to say how she was isolating. And it was fine if she wasn't. She's 19, 20. She needed to get back in school. She needed to heal. It's fine. But you just made sure that you said in this damn interview 3 or 4 times how she doesn't do anything except online gaming. And then it's not 5 days later, we have a picture of Dylan in a sorority again, which is fine. That's not the problem. The problem I have is, why is her daddy doing all that? Why are you trying? You reaching. You trying real hard. And to me, that looks real suspicious. So when people ask me why I have suspicions, this is why. Girl, yes. Like we've been watching shit all night. We watched an hour movie thing. What? What are you doing? No, you slept on it right there, though. You got the marks on you from where you slept on. I don't know what you slept on, but something crooked.
Oh, God.
Sorry, y'all. This is what you sound like when you get old and you wake up and you're not old.
What?
I said, you're saying, oh, God. I said, sorry, y'all. This is what you sound like when you wake up and you're old. I said, you ain't that old.
That sucks.
I mean, I think they might have found the knife sheath. I don't know, but we don't even know if that's what was used. But the thing is they're going to say that's what was used if it's not serrated on at least one of them. And it may have been what was used. I don't fucking know. I just want to know how, this is what I want to know. These officers went in there. Blakers took Payne in there. Okay. And everybody's asking what happened, why they were so late. Payne was out of town. Fry was out of town. I don't see nothing wrong with that because this is a small town. They did have people for backup. They didn't know they were going to have 4 this going on. So, I don't know if they were really out of town, but they've said that since day one. So whatever, it took them a while to get there. There's nothing that can be done about it now. But the issue is this. This is the problem I have with the knife sheath. I don't understand. I'm not talking about y'all, but I do not understand why people are like, I don't understand what you're saying. Okay. We have 2 different PCAs. I know. I got them right here in front of my damn face. Okay. So they're standing there together because they say they are. Blakers does not, and it's not, okay, he did not see the knife sheath. Payne does. You're telling me Payne don't say, hey, Blakers, did you not see that knife sheath? Because Blakers don't even know about the fucking knife sheath until the report thing comes back or it comes back, whatever happens. It was days like, what? I'm confused. You don't say, hey, homeboy, you didn't see this, or hey, fucker, or hey, asshole, or hey, what the fuck ever they say to each other. I don't know what it is, but hey, you didn't see this knife sheath, so you're telling me that people get upset, but then I start side-eyeing them because I'm like, I ain't perfect, but that makes logical motherfucking sense. Okay? Well, maybe he didn't like him. That fucking what? I just don't. No. All I want to know is why are y'all and why are these people trying to combat it so bad when it's a simple question? I'm not being mean. It's a simple question. I just want to know why Payne didn't say, hey, you didn't see this? Like, what the fuck? I'm really confused about that. That is all. I don't think it's a big deal. It's really none of my business. It would sound better if they say, well, fuck, you ain't involved in this case. It don't make a fuck. Because that's actually better than trying to act like I'm stupid or something. I was like, y'all trying too hard. You know what? It didn't upset me. None of it did. And if it would have been true, it would have upset me because I do get true. Like that one thing Tommy showed with that fucking Lurch dude, whatever that dude's name is, Dirty South, that fucking ass. I do not like him, by the way. I will say that many times. I do not like the University of Idaho. I do not want anybody to be in that school. Nobody. But I want the whole motherfucker to burn to the ground. In fact, I think everybody needs to leave the town. They need to burn the motherfucker to the ground because whoever decided to call the town in America Moscow, they should have known that that was a fucking bad nightmare from then. From that, that's just a bad omen. So anyway, that's my opinion. And I'm not saying that because I don't like Russian. I'm saying if you just look at what Moscow means, what all that shit, it just means bad stuff all the time. But anyway, I think they just need to start over. But I don't want nobody to be in that school. But I hate that school. I do not like it. I think those kids went out loving that school, and that school did not love them back. And that shows when Maddie, mama, would not even shake Green. I love it. That's my favorite part. I think she should get a standing ovation for that shit because she did not shake that man's hand, and I could see it in her face. And it's not even, I don't think he went in there and did anything physically to them kids. I'm just saying that he don't give a fuck about them, and those kids went out loving that school. I have no use for that school. I cannot stand that school. And that's probably biased to me and la 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 la. But I don't like for them to just act like they're not here. See, ask P. Diddy how that worked with Kim Porter. He thought he could take her out. Yeah. Yeah. So I wish these people would quit doing that because guess what? They stand. You cannot kill somebody's soul. That I wish people understood that. Just because they're not standing here in flesh and blood does not mean they cannot. Oh, shit. Well, I hope whoever did this, that God's letting them not terrorize, because I don't think that's what's happening. But I hope he lets them aggravate the shit out of people for a little while. That would make me happy. I hope my mama's aggravating the shit out of people for a little while. That would make me even more happy. That's probably mean, but yeah. I do think they were jealous of Ethan, though. And I don't think Ethan got down that way. I don't think Ethan's spirit and his soul, he was not like them. I'm not being mean. He was not like them. And I don't think you want to be a part of that. And I think some of them runners, I don't think some of them people, I honestly believe they really did not know what was going to go on or something. I really think that in some ways I do. But I do think that Justin guy has got, so I cannot help it. I've thought that for a while. And I literally have sat on that. I mean, it's not like it's some, oh, wow, information, because I don't see how anybody wouldn't. Like all the characteristics they're talking about, like I said, talking about Brian Koberger, that motherfucker's got every one of them. Because he's done all but say he did it. I mean, but he wants attention about it, and he wants to make sure that we know, or at least he made sure in the time I was around, that he could not, he did not give a fuck if they got justice or not, because he wasn't worried about them. And I just think what I think. I can't help it. I've thought that for a long while. But if you want a psychotic person, there he is. And that's just everything they tried to make Brian, except the Intel part, trying to make Brian Koberger into talking about all this thing about him liking to watch his crime. I think that motherfucker does. I do. I think he's sick. And I know he lies about stuff, y'all. I know that he's related to everybody. I don't pay attention to that. Like I said, that's not why I watched him. I watched him to see what he was saying about the 4 because it was very concerning to me. Everybody else is just like, oh, he's crazy. They ain't worried about what he's. I'm like, wouldn't that be the main fucking? People confuse me. Y'all looking for a psycho, right? Well, it's in your face. I'm just confused because he's right there. I mean, all fucking day Literally, y'all are saying he's a psycho. Literally, y'all are saying he's weird. Literally, you're saying he scares you, and nobody has. We're just sitting here like, I don't understand. I feel like I'm being psyoped. I feel like everybody's being psyoped. But I do. I feel like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say I feel like it's a joke, because it's not a joke. There are people dead, so it's not a joke. But I mean, I'm ready to go to private investigator school as soon as they take this gag order off. Like, I'm not even scared to go to Idaho. Who cares? I'm here. If I die, one of them did it. Figure out which one or don't. It don't matter. I'll have somebody channel me. Then I'll tell on whoever did it. So who cares? But that's how bad this case is driving me that crazy. I don't need to know every detail about how they, we just need the right people in jail, because this is ridiculous and this is not doing it. And there's too much chaos going on. The people they should be looking at, they're not even fucking looking at. They got a crazy person running up and down the road talking about how much he hates them. All this other shit, the other things he said that's disturbing, and we have a man from Pennsylvania in jail. I cannot make that make sense. So I'm just saying. Oh, he's just crazy. So we're going to let him run up and down the street, weirdly saying the shit he's saying. And I don't get it. I can't. Yeah, I mean, I saw that. That's what I'm saying. All of that shit's suspicious. I don't think they investigated any of them, and I think that's what we're going to find. I think that I think Steve G is playing a strategic game on purpose. I don't blame him if he's doing it for the reason I think he's doing it. But because he had a private investigator, when that gag order went, just a lot. If he's doing it for the reason I think he's doing it, and I'm just hoping that he's doing it so bad, that's why I think that. I don't know, but I hope he's doing it for the reasons I think he's doing it, and then I don't have nothing to say, because I mean, what else can you do? But in my opinion, Steve G is not stupid, and he knew talking to jurors, coming and telling the news that, look, if he wanted to get away with that and didn't want nobody to know he did that, he would not have went straight to News Nation and told them that, okay? In my opinion. He's not stupid. Like, I can't. He's not stupid. Oh, God, I forgot about Matt. Homeland Security. These motherfuckers would tell you anything. I mean, not just Swamp Bro, anybody. But look, if somebody told me they were from Homeland Security before this shit, I would believe it, because it's actually illegal to lie about that. But I don't know what they do if you do lie, but who says that? Who thinks to say they work at Homeland Security? But these people have lost their fucking marbles. I just wish they would go write story. Like, these people, Tommy could fucking sell a movie. He could sell a book. Do you know how much money he could make? I mean, my God, what are you doing? You have talent somewhere or something, but not. It's it really happened. Shit. These parents might listen to this stuff. Like, it is one thing for us to say about rights and stuff, but I don't agree with getting and just saying this. I mean, just hurts. What if Kaylee's sisters get on and hear that? I mean, shit. They shouldn't have to stay off YouTube because somebody's gonna. I mean, what the hell if they do? Well, now they can't. But I'm saying, though, nobody was thinking about that. I was like, what's wrong with people? Like, it just. I mean, yeah. Just like I said about Brian's parents, all this shit. People saying they want him dead or whatever. Hello, what? He has a mama and a daddy, and I don't even know if they're. I mean, they don't know if they're going to be able to hug their son again. Can y'all just stop it? Because no matter what, it's not their fault. That bothers me. I mean, they can't even get to the. Oh my God, he's just been there. Like, all of that bothers me. I can see it from both sides. I do not understand why people cannot have empathy for both. Like, his mama and daddy didn't ask for nothing. Like, his sister didn't. They didn't drug this family. These people ain't said shit. Okay, nothing. I would rather them talk shit about me, because I get on here and tell y'all everything. Like, I don't care. These people ain't said nothing. Y'all are just dragging their ass everywhere. No wonder their sisters can't work, because, my God, nobody's going to want them working in the business when they got to conduct business with people freaking making a mockery out of this shit, and that's not right. I mean, it's just not right. I just can't. Coming out, making up shit about his sister, saying his sister told on him, this and that and the other. I don't think there was anything to tell on. His sister might not appreciate that. I mean, just if it was my brother, we would be fighting. Because my brother's my hero, and he's the only boy, just like my brother's the only boy. Yeah, like you can't tell me nothing. If my brother says it, I don't give a shit. I don't believe my brother said it, and that's the way it works. That's how I am with him. So I just, The only thing that people said, I lied. You know what the people said? They're praying for all the families. That's what they said actually. And they've just ridiculed them and ridiculed and ridiculed, and it's just ridiculous. I don't know. All this stuff makes me nervous. Like I said, I'm nervous for him to go in front of a jury. I wholeheartedly believe he should let the judge do. I can't. I don't know. Because this is, my head hurts. I just don't know. And everybody acts like that. It can't be them. Well, guess what? BK, I'm not saying he was a nobody. I'm saying that he wasn't nobody knew him. Like, this could, oh God, my head hurts. This is why I don't leave my house. Shit, I'm scared too. We don't have Ann Taylor's. I can't afford a defense attorney. We also have the death penalty, and I don't want to be locked up with a bunch of females. Oh my God, I will never get out. Because I cannot be locked up with females like that. Cannot. So I just don't go anywhere because touch DNA can be anywhere. Nobody researches. Everybody gets on Nancy Grace's thing. It's her fault too because she lies, or she stretches the truth, or she insinuates something that's not correct. And she was a prosecutor, so she fucking knows better. Jennifer Coffendorfer, I don't even think. Nobody seems to know her out of this office she worked at. Nobody saw her ever. Also, these folks don't even know the rights. And if you're an FBI agent, you know your freaking rights, and they don't. Like, it's shameful. It is absolutely disgusting. And because the news keeps on doing that and everything else, I would not let a jury do it. There's no way. There's just no way. There's just no way. That's some scary shit right there. That's some scary shit. And everybody just acts like it's not a big deal. A fire, it's a big fucking deal. It's a big deal. I don't care if it's going to be 30 years. Oh, my God. I mean, I don't know what my kids are going to do. What if my kid, gets implicated like that? People don't think that, oh, my kid's never. What if my kid actually does it? I can't swear to you. Nobody can. Then my kid's not going to lose his mind or something? I don't know. I'm not saying they are, but you cannot just sit here. I know that they're not. Oh, my God. That's too many people said that. And guess what happened? And that's why I tell people. And all these people, they still get mad at me and then they still don't go watch it. Some of them I think do, but I want them to start talking about Cyril to me because they try to act like he's just some social. I'm like, you're a dumbass. Let me show you what he's done. And this has nothing to do with Brian Koberger. And he don't need the money neither because he's already sold his company. And he don't need the clout because the people that need to know him already know him. He's doing this for free. He always testifies for the prosecution. So as long as his ass gets up there and says Brian didn't do it, I believe it. If he changes his mind, I'll probably change my mind. Straight up. I love getting told that I'm in love with Ann Taylor. I'm in love with Brian Koberger. I'm in love with and defense lawyers. Like, people act like they are just fucking criminals. Like, oh my God, they're the devil. What the fuck is wrong? I was like, Andrea will tell you, she did not, her clients that she knew were guilty and they knew they were guilty, she was there to defend their rights, mainly so they didn't get their rights, somebody do something wrong and let murderers out on the street, because that's what would happen. Because if you don't go by somebody's rights and you do something against their rights, they can get out without prejudice, even if they've murdered somebody in a lot of cases. So I do not understand. And this thing about them just getting up on the stand and lying, they may not take people to jail a lot of times when they're under oath lying, but if you don't think they'll come in there and arrest a lawyer, y'all are crazy as hell. Because most judges will have lawyers arrested. That woman's not putting her reputation. The other woman's not putting her reputation saying, I know they can say they believe he's guilty and not really believe it. Why? I don't think Ann Taylor's playing that game, and neither do I think the other one is. I just don't think they are. I believe they might be a little too grown up for that. I don't think she would be wasting her time doing all this. I think he would have already pled. I mean, it's not like this is the only case she's got. Jeez, wow. She's going to sit there and just collect money and collect. Why she's got another death note? She's still going to collect. She makes the same thing, basically. I mean, she's a good lawyer. She does what she's supposed to do. But you know what you want? You don't have a whole lot of public defenders that will actually take the time to do what the hell she's doing. So I'm just saying that, yeah. And it's too tiring to do that shit for clout, okay? She ain't talking on TV. She ain't talking to nobody. She's standing in court while she's got people on YouTube, taking her ass all the way down through there. You know, she don't have to do anything she's doing right now. Most of them don't, but she is. So I believe she must believe he's innocent. I just don't understand what they're going to. All this shit drives me. Our court systems work ass backwards, and I know that for a fact because when you deal with it, even with DHR, we even going through something like this shit that you're going through, it's still about money. You still got to have money, and they don't even have lawyers now that want to take the case. Do this or do that. I know. I've combated lies that come out of the courthouse, and literally, I know that they will lie because the damn child judge and the DHR lady under oath, sitting there in front of God and everybody, signed papers that had not any truth to it. I've never had a no contact order. To have a no contact order, they serve you that paper. I have never had that. I mean, they literally signed shit that was a complete lie in that court. So I know they do it. Could I sue them? Yes. I had a lawyer want me to sue them. Like I told them, good night, Rollo. Like I told them, suing them is not giving me a time machine. I've missed my kids' whole life growing up, so they can suck it. I don't give a fuck about their money. I don't want their money, nor do I want to sit in the same room with them. Because I don't want to be put under the jail. So I know my ex-husband molested our daughter. The prosecution literally went down the whole thing. Everybody was mentally abusing her, but me and her stepmom gave out a whole thing about her grandma to this jury now, but literally didn't tell the jury that she was going home with her grandma. And the woman told me there was nothing they could do to help to get her away from her grandma after you just sat here for 4 fucking days telling people how bad her grandma was for her. Make that make sense. So yeah, I know all about the justice system that's not correct. Literally, Ronnie could see before he went to prison. Oh, he can still see her. They take her to the prison to see him. The person that did this to her but I have that makes no fucking absolute, and I don't have a no contact order. That made no sense whatsoever. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. So I already know. I know, like, you know, and I didn't have the money to fight for her. And they will give you a half-ass. They don't even have a lawyer now that'll take the case. In fact, even the one that I was going to pay astronomical amount, he retired. Nobody will take that case except they tell me I have to go to Lee County, and there's not one fucking lawyer in Lee County who would take the case anyway. She'll be 18 in a year and a half, so I'm just like, you know, it is what it is. I felt bad for a long time, like a piece of shit mama, I don't really feel like a mama because I hadn't seen her since she was 6. I have my own issues with myself, but what I'm not gonna do, I had to forgive myself. I didn't do everything right probably, but it is what it is. And a long time ago, I was just gonna tell her the truth. Now, no. Because what would be the good in making her think her grandma didn't love her and was doing shit just to keep her away from me? And that's our only living grandma. I'll take the heat, I'll take the slack, and I'll lie to her. Because what's the fucking point? Because her grandma hadn't let her see her brother. How are you not allowed to see your fucking brother? Just weird shit. But I'm not going to hurt my kid anymore. So trying to front people out to your kid is just stupid. I don't talk about her daddy in front of her. I do not whatever. I've never done it. I've never kept her from her daddy. In fact, I made him get her even when he wouldn't pay me child support because, like I told him, child support didn't make a shit. You think I'm going to say, oh, you can't see your daddy because he didn't give me money? Like, that's fucking stupid. You're her daddy. Please see her. She probably is. She probably just got up, girl. It's like she was up late last night. She probably, if her husband would have worked this morning, she'd probably lay back down because she was up till after 1 on here with us. Wait a minute. Let me make sure P. Fox has not sent me a message because I forgot that. Quit whining. Oh, Nico, let me let you in here. You about to drive me nuts. Let me let this dog in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get out of my damn clothes basket now. Go. That's all. God. My dog's an asshole. Whining on his damn daddy. It's all we want. Oh. So, oh. I'm crazy. Oh. Oh, there you are. No sense. No sense. It says we have 23 people here. I don't know if we do or not. Or 22, or I don't know what this thing is saying. I don't ever pay attention to it. I forget. I think Rolo's I'll go watch his video. I just have to watch him 2 or 3 times. He gets mad, I think, because he thinks somebody watches him, and I do. I just have to watch him 2 or 3 times, and I have to be able to pay attention because if I can't pay attention, But I told him it's not him. I have ADHD, so it's like hard for me to. I'm doing 15 things at one time always. I don't understand myself. Oh. I really should fix that Halloween thing. It's not in the middle, and I do not know why, because it said it was. Is she doing a live this morning? Is Mom doing a live this morning? I can't remember. I think it's tonight she's doing it. She probably is tired, though, because she went to bed late. She was on top of this. Oh, I got to send her that message, too. I ain't sent her. Shit, I forgot. Oh, yeah, I had to fix my keyboard. That's why I didn't. I knew there was some reason I didn't. I would get my phone and just talk to it, but it'll have everything misspelled, and she won't know what the hell I'm saying, so. You know what, though, y'all, on this, look, I'm doing 15 things, but on this Blaker's PCA, some of this shit's worded different because this says The combination of DM statements to law enforcement, reviews of forensic downloads of records from BF and DM, phone and video of a suspect vehicle as described below. So does that mean that one of them took pictures of the vehicle? Payne's don't read like this. Blaker's does. I'm confused about which one they're using. Both of them? One, I've never seen two PC. Well, I've never seen PCAs, but I mean, because the way this says, this is insinuating that basically one of them took a picture of the car. I mean, I don't know, because Anne's saying there's no connection. So either they didn't do that, there's not a picture, or they are holding shit back and ain't gave it to Anne yet, which could be a possibility too. We may not see. I wish I don't like the way this reads because okay. Phone and video of a suspect vehicle as described below leads investigators to believe the homicides occurred between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m. Okay, so that could mean, I don't know. I don't even think they got the damn footage of the car at all, to be honest. I'm trying to see. Well, we know that this route they've got is just baloney. And the issue was they could have got CCTV camera picture stuff from the roads he went on had they went and got them in time. And that's my other issue. If the FBI was there, why the fuck didn't the FBI tell them to go get that first off? I mean, that was just, I just don't understand. And see, he testified different than what Payne did, or well, Blakers didn't testify. But I think Payne says the same thing. And if he did, then he testified to something different than he put in this thing. Because this says, like I said, this one's Blakers, but I think Payne says the same thing. A review of camera footage indicated that a white sedan, hereafter suspect vehicle 1, was observed traveling westbound on the 700 block of Indian Hills Drive in Moscow, Idaho. At approximately 3:26. What the fuck? Wait a minute. What? This is not even the times that. Never fucking mind. Never mind. I ain't even no more. That, I mean, what the fuck is. Okay, an hour. Never mind. Okay. That's why I don't do this, because that aggravates the shit out of me. I mean, that just. I don't even know how they got this shit. I don't know how they. It's kind of 4 people and they. I don't know. I really don't know. That shit don't even make no sense. You really don't. So damn, I mean, who cares what at 3:26? What does that have to do with any fucking thing? At 3:26. I mean, if he was already at Indian Hills at 3:26, then clearly he was not going. I mean, I don't fucking understand. I don't think that was his car. I bet you anything that's that motherfucking car. It's got sunroof. If it's even a white car, I swear, because I don't know what they were trying to do. Whether they were trying to, if they're trying to confuse us, congratulations, because the shit worked. I have no idea why somebody's working that hard to create all that. They don't even have the fucking times right in the PCA. So I'm not sure how they did anything, how they come up with the time they got. They come up with the time they got from Dylan's phone, but they got this man here 30 minutes before. What? That don't make no sense to me. Not at all, period. Yeah, they weren't scamming her. She didn't let him scam her, but he was lying. It was an AI thing. But what I'm saying is, before this true crime thing, I would not think, like, because it's actually illegal to say you work for an agency like that you don't work for. It is illegal. They can do something to you. I don't figure, like, I wouldn't have never thought people would just say some shit like that, but they do. I mean, that's why Cyrus said that we can come to him and he will help figure out who's what. I'm fixing to come to him with a bunch of names. Here, Cy. Here you go. How about it? Have fun. Here you go. Yeah. They already watch them, but I'm fixing to boost it up. I'm not playing because my nerves can't handle it. Sorry, not sorry. I done told them to. I don't care. If they come on here to hear me, they hear me. If not, then they'll know soon enough. I mean, they can't think that because they really don't. I don't think they understand. No, they don't understand. It is obstruction of justice, but it's also just plain misinformation. It's defamation of character to people and everything else. It also causes chaos. We have missing kids, like in the Sebastian case. It's absolutely absurd. All these adults are worried about what they're worried about. There's a kid fucking missing. While you're sitting here doing what you're doing, each minute's critical. I mean, I just can't. Just cannot. Like I told everybody, bashing each of the parents, that's ridiculous, okay? I could go back and forth and tell you on each side why, but that before any of that can happen, you got to find the kids. So, I mean, I just do not understand. You got fake people coming on trying to help them, talking about their this and that, and I don't know what they are because, I mean, just wild to me, just wild. And they sleep just fine at night too. Like they don't have any issue sleeping. Shit, I don't know. So I gotta send you that message about the dream. Me and my keyboard fought. So, and yes, you hear lighter clicking. I play with my lighter all the time. It's a torch lighter, and I light it. And I like shit on fire like paper and stuff. I'm gonna end up burning the house down and burning my room down. But you know, it's one of those things. Yeah, I think we're gonna find out a lot, even if not a whole lot. So I think he's gonna lift the gag order. I think if Brian Koberger wants the gag order lifted, then he's gonna lift it. I think that we're gonna find out how direct he is, and I think he's gonna say it without saying it, that any disruption of anything that is discredited toward Brian, any influence of any way, he's not going to hesitate to say, you got to go home and watch this shit from Zoom. It's messing with our courthouse, and that's the way they need to be. He's going to let the media in because he has different rules, you know what I mean? And he'll take care of it. But he basically said, under that, it's got the laws. If you don't do what the hell you're supposed to do, we basically are arresting you. Like, be grown, act grown, do what you're supposed to do. I'm not babysitting you. You know, like, this is crazy. Nobody should be taking pictures of Brian's crotch. Nobody wants nobody staring at them the whole time. That makes some people very uncomfortable. I don't care what Brian's doing every 5 seconds because they're going to ridicule that shit. Oh my God, he moved his nose. Oh my God, he did that. Like, oh my God, get a life. I mean, they need to just have it. Whoever's talking, that's where the camera needs to be. If the judge is talking, that's where it needs to be pointed. If Anne's talking, unless she don't want to point it at her, and then you just don't point it directly at her, and she may not. Whoever the prosecutor is going to be now, I still want to say Bill Nye, the science guy. That's not who it is, but for whatever reason, his last name is Nye. But I don't know that these. I'm not real sure what's going to happen because I'm not sure what the prosecution part's going to get told. I think it's very telling that we just have two new people that, you know, I guess have been in the background, but one document it has the old people on it, the new one. The next one it has none of the old prosecutors on it. I don't know. I think it's going to matter the next couple of hearings. I think are going to be important, and we're going to have to watch prosecution. I think the death penalty is going to definitely come off the table, and then I think they're going to start kind of trying to figure out, do we go on with this or do we whatever? Because this judge is different, and he's not going to deal with their bullshit. And so I think he's going to tell them, if you're going to this whatever with nothing, like, don't waste my time, don't waste your time, do what you need to do. You know, Biden's alibi is not going to help them have more evidence. Like, should he give an alibi? He's done said whatever he said. So whatever, prove he was there. Like, you shouldn't need that to prove. You shouldn't need that. Like, get on with it. I don't know what they're going to do about the DNA. That is, I don't know. If it's not a full profile, I don't figure they will use it. But I really think they strategically changed state lawyers for the simple fact that they're getting ready to do something big, whether it's drop it, whether it's drop. I don't know. I can't say for sure, but I think that it's. Anyway. What else was I saying? I was just bitching about everything. And I wouldn't get, if law enforcement just said, look, we made a mistake, the university was pressuring us, I already know they were. You know what I mean? Like, I know some of those officers, it's not that they're corrupt, it's that they've got people yelling at them from each different way. They're trying to, it's a lot, and it can be a lot. And that's already a traumatic scene. Like, they did literally have counselors, because that's just, I don't even know. But when stuff like that happens, I know I can just feel it, like you don't even know where you're at. It don't matter if you're inside the like, it takes you a couple of days to even get a grip on fucking what is really going on here. It's a shock factor. Oh, Lordy. Stem dogs in my clothes basket, I swear. I don't know why. I think he's got I really wanted, like I said, it doesn't matter what I want anyway. So let me start by saying that. It does not matter what I want, but I really thought that the best judge would be somebody who has done prosecution and defense. Those to me are the best lawyers because they have both worlds of it. And I think he does have both worlds of it. From what the reviews and stuff I've heard, he's very honest, clear-spoken. He's not an ass. You know what I mean? He's very organized and got his stuff going. That's a big courtroom, and you got to have an order to it. But I literally would let that man judge. I would not go to trial by jury. I would not. There's still too much bias to me in there, and that's scary. I don't think he should do it. I really feel strong that he should not do it. So I don't know what he's going to do, but I literally would let a judge do it. And people's like, yeah, but the judge can. No, the Supreme Court will be looking at everything the judge does, and they know that if they appeal anything. So that judge will precisely do it. But That jury thing is too iffy to me. On Nancy Grace's page alone, there are people from Boise and other parts of Idaho right there at Boise that think he's completely guilty, and they're not going to take it any other way. And so I just think there's still too much bias, and I think he needs to do the bench trial thing. I literally would not do a jury trial, period. I would not. Also, I would do it with a judge, because a judge, even though he's paying attention when they're going back and forth, he's going to be able to see, this is what they have on me, this is all, and if he can make final rulings. I don't have to worry about my hair for a while. Ugh. Jesus. I know, and somebody, did they tell Willie? I think it was Willie said that, or it might have been Dinky, somebody told them that that this case is being transferred to mental health. And I was like, no, no, no. He was doing mental health. I don't know if he still is now or not, but he was over the patients. I was like, that's not right. Jeez. What are y'all doing over there? These dogs drive me crazy. Okay, Giovanni, hang on, because your thing, you just had two of these things pop up, because I think you were telling me something I didn't see, because it sticks, y'all. So I'm not ignoring anybody. This chat acts crazy. Hang on. Oh, that's funny, Giovanni. I see your first one to it. I wouldn't ignore you. It just didn't come. I don't know why it does this. And it's doing it on YouTube too. It's been doing it. So it's a YouTube and well, I think YouTube is what's making it glitch over here with the chat. Just sticking. That is funny though. No, that is funny though. And there's another. I wonder why they have those two colleges so close together. That's crazy to me how they have those colleges that close together. Because literally the way you can go to Washington from Idaho, that's the way we would go to Columbus, Georgia from Phoenix City, Alabama. It's just over the bridge or whatever. But we didn't have two universities. We had a community college in Alabama, and then there was a community college in Columbus, and there's Columbus University, which is a university, but we didn't have a university anywhere else around right there. But yeah, it's just crazy to me. Okay, Swamp. Are you doing a live stayer tonight? That way I don't miss them because I have to write it down because I'll forget and YouTube don't always notify us. I must stay on for another 30 minutes because P Fox has got his call me or whatever. So I'm gonna stay on and then I'm gonna get off. But that's why I'm on now. Poor Swamp, she's probably sleepy because I had her up. I didn't realize what time it was last night when she went to bed. Oh yeah. And where you live, I don't know where you live, but where you live looks like Dawson's Creek. I want to come visit you because I love I know that I think Dawson's Creek was filmed in Connecticut, but like just your beach and stuff and like even like just outside, it looks like Dawson's Creek to me. I thought that was really cool. Is that where you're at, Connecticut? That is where you're at? For real? I knew it. It is. That is where it was. And it's like, I guarantee you are right there because it looks just like it. Oh, well, Cape Cod looks just like it. And I really think that's what they tried to make it look like. Where's Cape Cod at? Is that New Jersey? Is Cape Cod New Jersey? Look, I don't even know where nothing is. Oh, that's New England, isn't it? Is it Massachusetts? Yeah, I would have, I didn't guessed every state except where it was. Mm-mm. Literally every state except where it was. Girl, you up there. Well, at least you're not in Canton, because that would be horrible. Lord have mercy. Cape Cod does look like, it looks just like that part of Connecticut. I don't know, I can't remember what part of Connecticut it was. But see, that's where they said they were. They may have been in Cape Cod, actually. Didn't you say Dawson's Creek was filmed close to you? I think they were. I'm gonna look it up. The show said they were in Connecticut, but I bet you they were closer to you. No, well, she's not in Canton. She's in Cape Cod, thank God. But there's still Massachusetts State Police there. But Swamp don't have to deal with them because she don't like, yeah. It is very close. I did not know that. Okay. That's what I thought. Because Cape Cod's like an island type. And you know what? You can tell the difference too. Because Swamp does not have the same accent. And they don't from Cape Cod. Like, she does not have the same accent. Or the same attitude. Like, yeah, I knew she would. Like, she's her. Yeah. It's wild how that works. But yeah. Well, she's not in Canton, Massachusetts either, thank God. She'd probably rather be in Canton, Ohio than Canton, Massachusetts. Oh, you weren't born in Massachusetts? Okay. Still, though, to me, the people in where you don't have a Southern accent. Now I'm being nosy. Where was you born? I don't think it matters if you're born in Massachusetts. Those people that move to Canton, they come up with that thing. People in Cape Cod talk different than the people in. They have the accent's just different. They don't strain some of the letters. I don't know why. They don't. But I've always liked Cape Cod. I've never been to Massachusetts, but I didn't know Cape Cod was in Massachusetts neither, girl. I thought it was. I didn't know it was in Massachusetts. But oh God, I know where stuff is in Alabama. I know where Florida. I have been to Chicago before, but yeah, I don't. Some of that stuff. Ashley from the Reckoning Co. I think it's. Look, I'm saying this. She is somewhere in New Jersey. On the beat, like on like an island thing too. I can't remember what the hell. I can't remember where she said it was. Like my brain ain't thinking. But anyways, she looks like Dawson's Creek too. I'm mad at both of y'all. Since both these bitches live looking like it's Dawson's Creek, I'm going to visit one of them. They just don't know it yet. So she's got to go. I'm sitting here just talking. I'm finna send you this dream though. I'm glad you interpret dreams. I'm just sitting here talking shit. Okay, that is not. Y'all, I'm here. I'm just typing this message, but I can see the chat. It just takes it a minute. I guess I could put on some instead of just sitting here like a dumbass. We could watch anything besides sitting here like a dumbass. Hang on. Oh, the law office of Andrew Myers is on. He did a thing. We're going to watch that. I would listen to music. We can listen to like. Okay, hang on, Andrew. There. Share my screen. God, my brain. Duh. Oh, not that. Upload still out. Okay. Prevent. Share screen. Okay.
Koberger case takes control with some new documents, a hearing, and a dun 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 moment.
Oh, I didn't know it was a dun dun. I missed that.
There's some new and shocking updates in the Koberger case. I'm Lainey Law.
Girl, I was going to say the same thing.
So amongst
That's
these
funny,
changes,
people.
we have a new judge and some new court conduct. Now that we've moved to Boise, it seems the judge wants to take control of the case. What is going on right now?
Well, here we go. The two new documents in the Brian Koberger case. The first one is an order governing courtroom conduct. I don't know, Lainey, do you remember when Judge back in Moscow, Idaho, issued his orders for courtroom conduct?
Mm-hmm.
All new, all changed, all different. Well, there are some similarities, but as we're going to see, to provide for the orderly disposition of this case, this order shall govern the conduct of the public and media. in the Ada County Courthouse for the entirety of this case, including the jury trial, and supersedes any prior courtroom conduct orders in this case. Out with the old, in with the new. The court is mindful of the need to balance, 1, the constitutional rights of the defendant, 2, the public's interest and right to information in conjunction with certain constitutional and statutory rights for the public to attend the proceedings, 3, the court's interest in maintaining order and an environment which permits all participants to focus on their responsibilities without undue distractions, and 4, the court's interest in the safety of the public and court and security personnel.
Now, Andrew, I have a quick question that's going to throw you off. It said the court's being mindful. Do you think the court is also being demure?
Oh,
That's for our viewers. That's for our viewers.
I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
The judge, I think, with a very strong language, not that it's unusual for a court order, but very strong language, kind of trying to tell everyone in the world, all 8 billion of us, that, you know what? It's a new day. It's a new day for this trial. Forget everything that's happened before. So with these factors in mind, pursuant to Idaho Court Administrative Rules, you have your rule book out, ICAR 45 and 49, the court orders as follows: seating and attendance in Ada County courtroom.
So seating for victims, families of the defendant, counsel, other court personnel. Certain seating may be reserved by the court for designated individuals, including but not limited to authorized court personnel, security personnel, the defendant's family, victims' families, and others specified by the presiding judge.
I'm glad you said that.
B, public seating, subject to the need for reserved seating referenced in 1A, which you just read. Seating for the public will be permitted in the courtroom as space permits on a first-come basis. There will be no priority or designated seating for the media. No person may reserve seats except as indicated in 1A above. Standing attendance when open seating is unavailable will not be allowed. So everybody take your seats. No standing. Get out of here.
We will not be packing the courtroom like a can of sardines in this one. Entry and exit during court proceedings. All spectators, including members of the media and the public, shall be seated before court is in session and during any portion of a hearing. No entry or re-entering to the courtroom shall be permitted while the court is in session.
Let me go back to this one. I thought this was interesting. This sentence right here: there will be no priority or designated seating for the media. That reminds me of a story. There's another really good attorney creator. Her name is Andrea Burkhart. And she lives in that area just over the line in Washington State. She's really good. She tells a story about how very early on, I think it may have been the original arraignment, she gets up early in the morning, really early in the morning, gets in her car, grabs her coffee, drives all the way to the courthouse in Moscow, Idaho, and she gets in line really early. So she's there. They open the doors. She's all ready to go in. Well, some big shot from one of the 3-letter, mainstream media company. Oh, excuse us, hon. We're from the network. We want to get in. And Andrea looks at him and goes, no, you could have been here at 3:00 in the morning like I was. And so she walks in and the network guy was left holding his tripod. So anyhow, I just thought that was interesting because the judge is saying, we don't care if you're media. We could care less. First come, first serve.
Bro, I feel like this is going to have people like standing outside the door the day before. This is, I'm not going to say any names, but certain YouTube creators that our audience can guess that like to go on the scene and check things out. I imagine that there's going to be at least one, if not many, YouTubers clamoring to be the first in line.
Well, they better get there early. So where did we stop with 2A? Other restrictions and requirements, broadcast of proceedings. A, security screening. All persons entering the courtroom may be subject to additional security screening. Handbags, backpacks, and other carry-ins are subject to inspection.
Cell phone and other electronic devices in the courtroom. Cell phones, tablets, laptops, or any other electronic device shall be turned off or be in silent mode and shall not make any sound or create any distraction. Devices shall not be used to record, photograph, or transmit any sounds, images, or video from the Ada County courtroom. No one may talk on a cell phone inside the courtroom. If the use of electronic devices such as keyboards, are distracting, their use may be prohibited by the presiding judge.
C, interviews and reporting. No media interviews or reporting shall be conducted inside the courtroom. Well, all right, makes sense. The public, including media, is also subject to Administrative Order number 24-09-01 regarding conduct inside and outside of the Ada County Courthouse.
Disruptive behavior, any activity or behavior that is considered disruptive may result in removal from the courtroom.
And then E, streaming of court proceedings. Hearings that are open to the public, and we have to emphasize that because not everything is going to be open, I would suspect, just as all of the discovery hearings have not been open in Moscow. But in Boise, hearings that are open to the public will be streamed at, and there's the court's YouTube channel. It's not the judge's YouTube channel.
No, we're not going to see it on Judge's personal YouTube channel. I do want to point out that the Idaho 4th District Court is them having their own YouTube channel. I think the most appropriate thing where anything can be broadcasted there. I would love to see a world where maybe they had a website, but judging how all government websites run, I'm going to assume that's never going to happen. But
I don't know. I've looked at some of the court websites. You can go into the 4th District Court website, and they have some nice pictures. It's a big building, nice looking building, and they have, telephone numbers for the court clerks and things like that, and just basic instructions if you want to sue somebody or if you've been sued. But so anyhow, yeah, they're on YouTube. Everybody is on YouTube these days. Streaming or broadcasting of the jury trial, if permitted, will be addressed in a future order. Isn't that interesting? So they've hidden it way down at the bottom of the second page here that they really haven't decided what they're going to do. Any prior order related to broadcasting of the jury trial in this matter is hereby rescinded. So the question of how the actual hearings and the ultimate jury trial in the Brian Kohberger case is up in the air. The old rules that were put in place, I believe, in November of 2023, they're off the table, and nothing is on the table yet. So I guess that what the judge will do is allow the parties to argue this.
This judge is about 10 hate emails away from deciding to not put the jury trial on YouTube.
Well, the other thing is, though, that the Laurie Vallow and the Chad Daybell trials were streamed. It was pretty much controlled by the court, but they were streamed, so you were able to watch them. But this is at the discretion of the judge, and the judge signs it, Stephen J. Hippler, Administrative District Judge. I didn't read the last paragraph. Any person violating the terms of any portion of this order may be removed temporarily and permanently excluded in any recordings or images violating the order may be seized and or deleted. So, First Amendment attorneys in the audience, does that violate the strict constitutional prohibition against prior restraints? Interesting. In addition, the person in violation may be charged with contempt pursuant to Idaho Code Section 18-1801 and or trespass pursuant to Idaho Code Section 18-7008 and or any other such charges as may be appropriate, and also may be imprisoned and or this judge is not fooling around, is he?
I mean, imprisoned, a little intimidating.
And here's the administrative order. We're not going to go through the whole thing, but it's just basically, continues with the whole crackdown as to what the the court wants to do. Electronic devices and recordings. Media has no special accommodation. I found this interesting. No media interviews or recorded or live on-air sessions or appearances may take place within the courthouse, common areas, or courtrooms. And, when I used to be a reporter, those were areas where you did meet people. People were coming out of the courtroom and you wanted to grab them. And no, we're not going to let you do that. Recordings, interviews, or broadcasts, media activity outside of the courthouse may be restricted in certain areas. Further, no such media activity may restrict or hinder access of the public to or from the courthouse. So, this reminds me of some pretty high-profile cases that, the media, they set up their satellite trucks And that's a huge vehicle. Now, times that by 12 different networks and foreign networks and streamers and everything else. I mean, they can impede progress. They can impede progress. But what the judge is saying here is, guys, you ain't doing nothing unless I say you can do it. So I remember seeing a drawing in the Moscow court at one point when they first started talking about this. I remember seeing an order in the Moscow court, and they had actually designated an area for all these people outside. But to get an interview, if you're a reporter, like I was many years ago, if you're a reporter and you want to get the story, you are outside the courthouse and you try and get people to come over to you to talk. Now, if you're way out in a parking lot somewhere, how are you going to get somebody to come over and talk to you? It's just so it's really going to cramp the style of the press, is the way I see this.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's reasonable that they want to kind of lock things down, considering how things have gone up to this point. I mean, I think historically with this case, the more they try to lock it down, the crazier people seem to get about it. So we're just going to have to wait and see what happens in that regard.
Yeah, so now that was the first document. Document number 2 is a notice of a hearing. They're going to have their first hearing. It is a status conference in the case. Notice is given that the above entitled case is set for a status conference on Thursday, September 26th, 2024, 2 o'clock. Judge Stephen Hippler at the Ada County Courthouse, 200 West Front Street in Boise, Idaho. All parties and counsel are required to be present. And signed by Trent Triple, clerk of court, and Anna Meyer. She has the same initials as me, but no relation. So there we go. There's going to be a hearing in this case coming up on Thursday, the 26th. Now, I said there was a moment. Here we go. All court lawyers know this, but if you're a non-attorney, it's important to, anytime you file anything in court, you've got to tell the court, or if you're the court, you've got to tell the parties who you sent this to. I mean, if I send something out to another attorney, I've got to tell the court who I sent it to in what's called a certificate of service. So every court document that's valid has a certificate of service or a notice of service, and sometimes they go by different names. But in this certificate of service, this court says they sent it to, I hereby certify that on this date I served a copy of the attached to Jeffrey D. Nye, Ingrid Christina Beatty, and then below that, Eliza Messoth and Ann Scher Taylor. That's who this was sent to.
Dun, dun, dun.
Wait a minute. Where's William Thompson? And where's Ashley Hush Jennings? Where
we
are
have
they?
some missing names. What does that mean?
I don't know. Jeff Nye and Ingra Bailey. Jeff Nye and Ingrid Beatty have been on the pleadings and even sometimes going into court on this case. They are from the Idaho Attorney General's office. They're from the Attorney General's office, and their central office, of course, is in Boise, Idaho. So does the fact that William Thompson and Ashley Hush Jennings are not on the certificate of service, does that mean they're no longer in the case?
Maybe.
It's a long drive,
We'll
400 miles.
I wouldn't want to do it personally.
I mean, they would literally, if the trial's going to be 3 months, which is what Judge had scheduled it for, what are they going to do? Move? I mean, it's about 400 miles from Moscow to Boise, and it's going to be all summer. I mean, boy, that's going to rack up a big hotel bill. And Ann Taylor is actually from north of there. So I don't know. I just thought it was interesting that the certificate of service indicated Jeffrey Nye and Ingrid Christina Beatty, but there's no William Thompson. So I don't know. I can't speculate, but there has been talk that, maybe he was backing away from the case in the end, after the shenanigans that took place about the survey questions. At first, he was all upset about the survey questions going out, and they were being made public. And wait, we got to stop this right now. So they have a hearing that's on YouTube, and he starts reading them out loud. So, I mean, I don't know if he had egg in his face or he just wasn't thinking, or, And then when the motion to change venue came up and Ann Taylor had 5 experts, no less, and Bill Thompson had a goose egg for experts. And even the judge in his order changing the venue pointed out on page 16, by the way, that, it was the state presented nothing. They had nothing. So, you got to wonder, is Thompson bowing out? Is the Latah County prosecutor's office, are they bowing out of the case? I mean, that'd be a sea change, wouldn't it?
I can't even begin to imagine this, because at the end of the day, we're here talking about it, and we're doing this in a professional manner, or semi-professional, trying the best. And I'm going to emphasize this to our viewers: don't go out of your way to harass anyone. But I can't even imagine what it must be like to be working on this case. I mean, Andrew, just from talking about this case, we have however many people trying to contact you, emailing you, calling you, trying to tell you all these facts. I can't imagine that the prosecution wasn't getting harassed. So I'm not surprised if they're backing away from it. Also, like you mentioned before, we're going a lot further with this case, and there's going to be a lot of travel involved. But I don't know. I can't even begin to fathom how anyone's going to deal with the publicity from this. So I can understand not wanting to drive 3 hours potentially to go get hate on publicly and harassed. And
On the one hand, William Thompson has been in since the very beginning, since the very first press conferences way back in December of 2022 and January 2023. William Thompson has been in all those press conferences, standing right next to the police chief, Fry, and Stephen Green from the university. He's been right in there from the very start on the ground floor. So that would be a sea change. And maybe the state has decided it's time to change gears. Certainly, I would expect that I'm only a member of the bar in Massachusetts and New Hampshire. I've said that many times, but I would certainly anticipate and expect and know that the Idaho Attorney General's office would be fully capable of prosecuting a case like this with its complexities and mysteries. And, we don't know what's in all the discovery. There's been a lot of discovery that's been sealed. And the non-dissemination order has protected the facts of this case from coming out in the public. But even so, I mean, from the point that we're out now until if the trial is going to go forward in June, as had been previously scheduled, they've got some time. They've got some time to go through the discovery, go through the pleadings, plan their strategy, get their witnesses lined up in a row. I'm not saying it's an easy thing. No, absolutely not. It's not an easy thing, but they've got time. So
I don't know. I'm curious to see how request 35 for discovery goes.
I don't think they're up there yet. I think they're only up to 18, 17
only
or 18.
Well, we still have some time to get to 35. Let's see, the request for discovery 35, 45. Are we going to have that many more? Do we think that this is going to be an ongoing issue? There's a lot of things that are going to be changing now. So I'm curious to see.
That raises an interesting question, because Judge in Moscow had issued a scheduling order. And under that scheduling order, there were a lot of different events, disclosure of experts, disclosure of witness lists and all that. But among those deadlines, the state's deadline for discovery has now passed. It was in early September. And the deadline for the defense to provide their discovery is in January of 2025. So now the question is, in this status conference, what is a status conference, you say? Just that, to check the status of the case. And I'm wondering if those dates will stick. I mean, how can, if the deadline for the state to provide all their discovery was in September, how can Ann Thompson, under the rules, continue to ask any more discovery? However,
Ann Taylor.
Did I say Ann Taylor? Oh my goodness, I'm getting confused. So the question would be, under the rules, under the court rules, the discovery deadline was back in September of 2024. But the Constitution of the United States overrides all of that. So can the new judge say, all right, we're going to change all of these deadlines, the deadlines for witness disclosure, the deadlines for experts, the deadline. And what about the trial? Will the trial still go in June of 2025? I mean, a lot of questions. But I guess that's one of the reasons for the status conference, to revisit all of these. And we'll get a chance to see the general overall demeanor of the judge. I mean, we've watched enough of these cases to see that different judges have different demeanors. Different judges approach cases differently. Some judges sit back and say, this is a difficult issue. Other judges are right in your face and say, here's the issue. Is it this or is it that? So we'll see that.
Oh my goodness. It's, hopefully this case does settle next year, but it just really feels like it's going on and all these changes, and it doesn't feel like it's ending anytime soon. I know that it seems so far June from now, but the year is almost over. We were just talking today about, oh my goodness, September's coming to a close, and we still have a lot of things to see what's coming up in this trial. So pretty nervous.
I've said down, I try to read all the comments and I respond to as many of them as I can, and I apologize if I don't get all of them. But I've been saying in the comments, with the new judge and maybe a change in the prosecution, and we don't know what's going to happen with the defense because Ann Taylor's got a long drive. I've been saying down in the comments to our loyal viewers and subscribers, fasten your seatbelts, because I don't have a crystal ball, but I think there's going to be some big changes in this case. I think 2025 is going to be a year of big changes. I think we'll see changes in the way the case is handled. We may or may not see some new facts coming out. I mean, there's just been so much mystery, and we're not even going to go down the tunnels, but I mean, there's just been so much mystery around this case. I think we're going to see some big changes, and I think, the judge is going to take a more active role and putting his thumb down. And I just from reading between the lines of the two documents that we read today, I think those kind of presage those changes. So I'd love to know what you think down in the comments below. Do you agree with me, or is this going to be another day in the office in this case?
Okay, y'all. That's about the end of that. I don't know how many people we got in here, but I'm going on the 11th hour. But I'm going to end this live. Thank you, everybody that's come in here. It's been fun. I do this a lot of times. P Fox, literally, she works third shift, so I'm up at night anyway. So I do also. Some people don't like it. Some people do. So I'm just letting you know the lives that I do and some of the shorter videos I do are usually court documents or updates or whatever. I also do tarot, but I do both of these things like this because some people I have that watch my lives that do not watch the other stuff, but pretty much I do true crime. I don't do a whole lot of celebrity stuff or anything like that. I do world stuff and true crime, but I will probably go live, I don't know, maybe tomorrow or Monday. Probably Monday, but anyway. Thank y'all very much, and y'all have a good day.